Good afternoon, Valhalla. Welcome in, welcome in. I hope everybody's days is going well. So the barrel's gone, but what I'm reckon that obviously Couch has been around, so, and he's very good at tidying things up, so. Unless we were raided, of course. Because there's planks there, 4 sheet metal. Oh, they might have been building, because I don't think this was a wall before, was it? I don't believe. They might have been doing a little bit of construction. Seeds here for some. I think they have been doing a little bit of building or something, because there's seeds here that you can't get because they're in the door, in the footprint of the door. Put them in the fire. Put them in the wall just so they don't disappear. And there could have been somebody just here. Ah, Joey, let's have a look. So we don't really have a recruitment process. It's just if you fit, it's quite obvious. If you're going to be a good fit, or and what normally happens is anybody who's sort of like new to the server, or is, we always say just travel round for a bit and find out, enjoy the server. Because there's loads here, loads of different groups that you can get to grips with, and obviously living down on the coast like this just isn't for everybody. It's not. I mean, it can be very busy. It can be very quiet at times, but and obviously because we're not a shooty group, very rarely do we like retaliate unless we're shot at, and some people get a little bit, you know, oh, we should be doing this, we should be doing that, but yeah, to try and stay neutral. So how I was offered the chance, and again, it wasn't initially something I'd set out to do either. I washed up, was fortunate enough to come past randomly as well, because I hadn't watched any. I tell a lie. I watched the Running Man on here, and that was the only like Doug's stream that I'd actually watched, and that was like he just ran around just talking to people. So I thought I'd give it a go. So I didn't know anything about the server, anything about the groups, and I just happened to bump into. I was running across that road, and Gideon or Couch, possibly Gideon, called out to me via the megaphones, if you need anything, just come over here. And I was chatting to him for about 40 odd minutes. But then I still was solo for about a couple of months after that. But whenever I was down this way, I would just pop by. And I was interested about setting up nearby, because I didn't want to like necessarily tie myself to a group. And then it just evolved that I was down here when they were here, and we seemed to hit it off. And then they offered me the opportunity to run with, a bit like Monk is at the moment. Yeah, they offered me the opportunity, so I ran with them. But again, that was exactly how I wanted to play on here, you know, or survive, as we say. You know, well, I was on official yesterday, so I'm not naturally shooty or normally shooty. I just do it for a little bit of a change, I guess. But on the coast, I'm very reluctant to be like a KOSer on the coast. But as soon as you start on official, as soon as you get into the map, you could be setting yourself up for a fail if you try to engage with people in and around militaries. Not all the time, you know, but you might have a lot more to lose than chatting to somebody on the coast. And I've bumped into people on the coast, and we've ran, you know, I forget his name, and that was on Zero server, where they had the quests, but we knew nothing about them, as in where you had to go. So we found, I think, a couple of the bunkers, but none of the keys. And we started off in Electro, I think it was. Yeah, we started off in Electro and went up to Steroy, round that way, all the way through and round. We had a good old run, but then unfortunately we lost each other in the airfield. As we got to the airfield, we lost each other, got separated, or he disconnected, one of the two. And I thought, well, I heard somebody coming through the bunkers, the hangars. I was on top of one looking out, and I thought I saw him running across. So I called out to him, and obviously then I saw the guy's buddy, who clearly it wasn't the guy I was with. So I started shooting at him, and they took me down quite quickly. But yeah, that's the thing. We don't really have a recruiting process, as such. Not one that people can just sign up to. And what we say about travelling around, you get to know some of the other groups. And the best thing I used to ask, obviously as long as they didn't shoot me, was, is there anything you're looking for in particular? Because you'll know by watching this that some groups will. Jesus Christ. well. Let me... Well, if there's... I mean, there are a lot of the groups that will take people. You know, more. I should guess it's more of the shooty groups that need people to shoot more than actually sort of engage with people. But a lot more of the community groups, I think they need to see a bit on how you interact with people. Because that's the key thing for us. It's, you know, hello, 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 hello.
Hey, what's up? Hey.
Well, after I just got over my shock of seeing somebody slow walking down the road with a torch.
We couldn't see shit. It got so bad. I mean, Gideon was maybe 3 feet behind me, and we still kept getting lost. And we borrowed this from the lighthouse keeper down the way. He's got the lighthouse all lit up. It's beautiful, man.
It is. He is a nice chap. I'm just going to go to the well.
Oh, we'll come with you. We'll come with you.
But yeah, I had a little giggle when I saw that.
I mean, we kind of figured, you know, everyone's got the same visibility issue at the moment, so maybe we won't get shot too many times.
Well, you know, that's no fun if they can't see us, is it? You know, we need to make it a bit easier for them.
Exactly. Yeah. Life is getting bland. Tell you what, I won't light you up as a target though while you're filling up. How about that?
Oh, that's no fun. Yeah, but that is a key thing for us, is how you interact with people. You know, if you get really upset, if you get shot in the back, it is frustrating, but it's one of the risks you do in the group we are. But I think a lot of the groups who are community first before shooting, it's important.
I'd really like to keep one back out here again, but
it's important how you.
Maybe it'd be different now. There's one right here on the fence.
I know the guy that
it's important how you interact with them. You know, some of the shooty groups might, be more interested in your base raiding skills. You know, but they'll still have rules.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's me for. Has the barrel been moved? Is it?
Yes, I put it back in the.
Brilliant. No, so I thought we.
Okay?
Yeah, I thought we'd been paid a visit. That was all.
No, I took all of the ammo, anything that could be used against us, basically. I locked it up in the most secure area. Some of it, you know, it might make sense to keep like the R12 out loaded in the base just for quick access and shit like that. But we just kind of had everything pretty accessible. Even hatchets and shit that can tear down walls.
I swear, every time I wake up, he's cleaning.
A clean base is a happy base.
Yeah. Hearing the crunch on the. There we go.
Oh, did I put the night vision scope in there? If I did, I didn't mean to.
No, I just thought we might have had a visit off somebody, and
well, so I've been thinking a lot about what Irish and Yuri saying yesterday, and it does add up. You know, the fact that supposed suffering freshie did not take them up on the offer to go fishing is a little bit suspect, and And it wouldn't surprise me one bit if they were here to try to get in the base, just messing around, and one boosted the other one up.
Yep.
And luckily, the Fireflies may have been the reason why they didn't get any farther.
Yeah.
That would make really good sense. And almost every time. Oh yeah, almost every time we've been attempted and raided, one of them has been like a freshie get up. So I'm gonna kind of write it off and say that was it, which is worst case scenario, because that means somebody's messing with our base.
Yeah.
But, you know, as these storms approach, people tend to get a little aggressive.
Yeah.
We went out, checked for a few trains, didn't find anything. We didn't see anybody. We went all the way to Tolga and back. Maybe hoping to pick up a boat or something, but the storm was blasting almost the entire time.
Yeah. And that just makes visibility. I got lost in the swamp a couple of times with Smash because it turned like this, and I had to keep getting my compass out because I ended up back at the fence towards a lighthouse. It was crazy.
We got all the way down to the coast, and we're running for a good 3 or 4 minutes, and before Gideon even realized we were at the coast, he couldn't even tell that the ocean was next to him. I mean, it was like white. It was a blanket. It was about as heavy as it can get, and pitch black.
Yeah.
Kind of my favorite, though.
Well,
pretty awesome.
It is good for getting out and about, but that was, I think that was, well, especially when I was here, that was quite quiet yesterday. Nobody came past.
Seasonal.
Yeah, absolutely. And there's always that thing about potentially.
What's on the plate, fellas?
What we can do now?
Kind of wish nighttime had just started, to be honest. So I guess Mr. Rivers must have headed east to the other Electro Lighthouse. I'm surprised we didn't pass him. Because that was freshly lit. I mean, it couldn't have been more than five minutes or so. 10 minutes, maybe.
Yeah, I figured maybe he got by here or something.
I didn't hear anything.
Is there anything in the barrel that you want left out in the just main area for quick access?
No, it was just really so we had a food, but we can have a shelter for that, if you know what I mean. Just so.
Oh yeah, there's so much. Yeah, there's a ton of storage now.
It's just so we had somewhere specific to, and I wouldn't mind if we get a jerry can, is to do some water runs, just so we've got some in there.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
We intended on doing it, but when you get the thunder snow, it will fill a barrel up. It's just like normal.
Oh, nice.
It's like normal snow, as in, but you need it on, clear sight of the roof.
Yeah. Do we have a jerry can here?
I'm not sure. I don't think so. We can.
I know.
Yeah.
I know Mr. Rivers has one, and I believe it's pretty much empty. We could go borrow it, fill up the barrel with water, and then fill it back up with gas and put it back in his shelter.
Yeah.
I mean, we might be able to find one even quicker.
Yeah. I mean, I was thinking if we could get two, like carry one, put one in the backpack. That's just a little bit quicker. For...
Oh. I'm staring at one right now. I'm gonna go grab it.
Because if there's nothing in the barrel, we can carry it down to sort of a lower level, so it's not so much of a running up and running down.
Oh yeah, gotcha.
I'm
gonna grab this jerry.
Yeah.
Well, while we're down there, you want to go fill it up?
Yeah, with water?
Gasoline. Oh, you want to fill it up with water? All right.
I mean, we could potentially run the swamp and just put Puritab in there. If we didn't want to run all the way to the well and back. I don't know if it's a similar distance. But we could probably bring the barrel down here by the bottom. And so you're not having to run upstairs, and we can just hand them through the big gap. And just and once it's full, carry it up. And then purify it. I think the pond is a bit closer. And I believe, ironically, you only need one tablet to disinfect a whole barrel. Oh, welcome in, Diana. Welcome in. Now getting lighter. You've just missed Gideon and Couch slow walking down the... Is this swamp water or good water?
No, that's good. Fresh Frigarodki spring water. So this blue tent, if we want to call this a food kind of tent, I mean, it's almost empty. This one here is almost empty too.
Yeah.
Well, not really. It's got tools and whatnot.
Yeah, it's just if we get, I mean, you know what, you know better than me, that might be a period where it goes back to normality and we're not, you know, shot at as often, and then it goes back to, but then there's just, especially this weather, it got quite difficult to go out 100%. And about because we were obviously taking shots, and that was just nice having the ability to pretty much wait them out.
Well, there's still... Oh, you mean as far as the food? Yeah, 100. And the water, same thing, man. The barrel, I can't tell you how many times last storm I was like popping locks to go get a sip of water from back there.
Yeah, I'll put it in this shelter just for now.
Oh, perfect.
Just for now. I think if we get a couple more, we can do some runs. But like I said, I think it's only one tablet to disinfect the whole barrel full. So if we took it from the swamp,
nice.
And had the barrel downstairs, and then potentially walked it up, just to save the shuttling.
Yeah, right now, well, so the only the barrel's the only thing that fits in this little room, so it is full.
Oh, that's no problem.
Real leery. I'm leery where it's at to drop things there. We'd have to pick them up and walk them out, because man, I had a hell of a time. This lock here got stuck in the concrete. There must be a crack or something right here.
Yeah.
And the lock got stuck, and then I busted down this top wall to make it metal, and the nails fell down into the crack. It's like you can see this pepper pack still never made it, but I got everything else back. I put this wall up. I built this frame right here because if you got to the roof, you can.
Yeah.
If you time it just right, you could make that jump. Just we had shit laying around. Figured might as well use it.
Yeah.
Board.
And if we did get a surplus, this is a small door and another wall.
Yeah, I love this setup right here. This is cool.
And that means there's 3 layers no matter which way you go.
Yeah. We would need to do at least the bottom
of this one,
metal wall of this one right here. Yeah. But this is a really good design. I like how it all ended up.
Well, I think again, we all know how insecure. So you can count the tower as a layer, but not really.
Right.
In that regard, but so there's 2 layers there, and there'll be 2 layers there just to get into here, and then there's another 2 layers to get into there.
And then again, like we don't have explosives, epoxy, nail. We don't have the stuff that people are looking for. So that's kind of the whole point. They'll only rob us once and realize it was such a waste.
It wasn't worth it.
Now, just breaking in to start a war or something, that's different.
Yeah.
I think people enjoy that even more.
Well, did you... I didn't know if I saw you. So Draven, so the Guardians of Solace, the ones that are set up, he got shot by the Legionnaires yesterday in Chernarus. He came past.
And
he said there was 3 of them, and because he knows them, or they know. I'm sure they know him. And he said, "I go, are you sure they were Legionnaires?" He went, "Yeah." And he said, a couple were right. They put their hands up, and the other one just aimed his gun and shot at me. And obviously, I had no food up here, so he'd woken up back in Electro and was going back to see if he could get any of his items, back.
Yeah, he needs to figure out what's going on there.
Well, yeah. I mean, because literally the day before, I think her name was it Debbie? She come past and was like, "Oh, we're having an event on the 14th of next month. You're all welcome. You're going to get, there's an invite. That's just an early invite." She was really chirpy, but I'm not sure what happened there because unless they mistook him for somebody else, but that's not the way to do stuff. I know they're free to do what they want, but that's not the way to.
Well, that's not who they represent themselves as. So you're kind of free to do what you want, but within the guidelines that you put for yourself, right? I mean, if you're a group, if you're a random, it doesn't matter. But that's kind of an important piece of the puzzle, is to walk the walk that you're talking.
Well, since obviously Artyom coasted Mufasa in Mokalevka, he chatted to Gideon. I don't know if Gideon's told you that. Had a conversation with him about who we interact with, the clowns and the like. Doesn't really think we should, or if Gideon hasn't told you, he just needs to bring you up to speed on that.
It's the same. It's the same. Some new group rolls around and they decide that neutrality shouldn't be a thing.
Yeah.
Like it's every storm. There's at least 2 groups that have a problem with it, and normally they don't make it past a couple of storms, or just don't get it. Like they just don't get it. If someone has to keep the lifeline, thriving, and unfortunately, now if people show up in their colors causing problems, that's one thing. But people that roll in off the coast, I don't care what band you're going to put on when you get to your final destination. Like in that very moment, you need help, and that's mainly who we help.
Yeah.
Like you don't see groups rolling in as the group. Like the clowns don't roll up and we like feed them. That's not what happens. When
No.
they rolling up, they don't need food. They're already set and prepared. And just because they're not our enemy doesn't mean that, again, it's neutrality. Friends and enemies are not in our vocabulary. They're all one. It's the same thing.
But but it was just how sort of like Artyom has flipped on. Because he lost his temper up in Monkalevka because the teddy bear care company had given Mufasa they give you little teddy bear packages, don't they? You can hire them to drop off a gift to somebody in a teddy bear. So they brought him some bits and pieces. Then the Legionnaires turned up. I think Artyom asked them to leave so he could have a quiet word, and obviously Mufasa weren't tolerating getting spoke to in his own place about who he should and who he shouldn't interact with. And then Artyom tried shooting him to break his leg, missed, or then broke his leg. And next thing is he unloaded a full mag into him. And that, I know Artyom can be fiery, but that is a complete change of character. And then
and like who's the bad guy? Like if there's a if you're just looking at actions, that's about as bad as it gets.
Yeah.
So who are you, Legionnaires? Like you can't be the bad guy saying you're going around fighting for the good guy. Like that's not a thing. That's a cowardly. Like they're taking the easy again.
Picking on
not picking a side is hard. What he's doing is easy. Like that's the easiest path to take. Just pick and choose when you want to be good and bad. That just to me, that's not much of a manly move. That's a coward's move.
But he spoke to Gideon, I think it might have been the same day or the day before, and was expressing his, similar sort of thing, but whether it was because it was in Steroy or Gideon didn't, didn't push the wrong buttons or the right buttons when he was explaining or talking to him, to get him fired up. I don't know. But I'd be interested to see if they speak to the Trailblazers about it, or the Guardians have shot Draven. So I don't know if you've met him yet, he's a half brother. Can you remember Ash, who used to run the Dockside and Electro?
Yeah.
That's his half brother.
Yep.
So he came here because obviously Ash isn't around at the moment. So Draven came looking for him. Draven came looking for him, obviously, and ended up going obviously up to the Helping Hands, and obviously found his own little place now. But so I don't know what happened there for them to. I'll be interested to see if Draven comes back this way. But they're only up at where the Lost Legion used to be, in that little industrial by the millie up the hill behind the police station.
Mm-hmm.
That's where they are now. So they're not far from the Legionnaires, but again, that's a community group. They've purposely set up as a community group. The idea being they can get food and the bits and pieces from us, but they hold mainly clothing and useful items, no guns or anything like that. But so if people are coming through, and once they know, and like people know we're here, they'll beeline to us, won't they? They won't bother to loot, but they know there's the fishing spot. They know there's the stone oven, and that'll be the same for them. Once people know they can get some gear to get them on the way, not necessarily, high-end stuff, but enough so they don't freeze to death, so they can carry on their journey. A backpack or a water bottle.
And we can definitely spread the word. Like I didn't know that's what they were doing up there, so no reason why we don't. Like we're stop one, get your belly full, and then. Go get suited up right down the street, and good luck.
Yeah, cause it isn't.
You're on your own from there.
Yeah, there isn't that far in particular.
Yeah, I've never really, people have this picture in their head, like we're running around with Dam and Blackthorn and the clowns, like doing raids together and having barbecues and. Like that, I don't understand where that came from. Like we very rarely see them in their outfits. Like when we see them, they've got a t-shirt and jeans and roll up and you know, just a helping hand kind of thing.
Hmm.
But whatever, you know, everybody wants to beat their chest every now and then, and
Yeah.
I'm with Mufasa though. You can't go to anyone's territory and tell them what to do. Morning.
Morning. Anyone here?
Hello.
Hey, how's it going?
Howdy. Cool if I come in to the central area?
Of course.
What's going on, Woodsman?
How's it going? Pleasure with.
Name's Jim.
Hey, how you doing, ma'am?
Jim.
Good. I was just running through. A little hungry. Got some fish though. I was gonna throw it on the fire. Cool if I get that stone circle going.
Absolutely, dude.
Oh, right there in
Absolutely.
front of you too.
Oh, there is one. You're right. Oh, okay. Give me a second. I wanna get these fish cooked up.
Alright, take your time, man. Take your
Oh,
time.
he's got a Zebco 3000 too, Gideon, just like we got. The true fisherman right there.
Had to throw him down a ring.
Catch one fish, get one free raincoat. I'm gonna get some eyes. If I see anyone moving, I'll holler, let him know.
Yeah. Watch the feet.
All right.
You know, Gideon and I were kind of talking about what goes on here and, you know, throughout the course of a day, blah, blah, blah. I invite people like that who maybe have a distorted view of our relationships with people to just come and spend a day here, spend a weekend here, spend as long as you want here.
Yeah.
And any evidence you collect that paints us in that light, I'm more than happy to talk to you about.
Yeah.
But you won't find any, for one thing. And if you're rolling up here with just hearsay, I mean, you either just rolled up on shore or you're an idiot, because hearsay in these lands it has no value whatsoever.
And
Like, it's literally like it's a total waste of time to even listen. So if you're the leader of a group and you're basing your actions for the entire group on hearsay, you know, again, it's just a problem. It's
Yeah.
not a strong commitment to your group or to the community.
No.
What the hell you're talking about? Again, I mean, I have no problem people hanging out here, and I think they'll see right away, this is not for most people. This is a boring, mundane way to survive. It's difficult. It's not real exciting, but I love it. I enjoy it. It's what I'm here for.
Yeah.
I think most people would be so bored because of they would just be like, oh, we're out of here.
And
You guys don't do shit. And we don't.
And
We
the
don't
only
raid, we don't kill.
and the only
Come on.
caveat you need to have if they do spend some time is leave your KOS head at home, just for a couple of days.
Yeah, because
You know.
it's like, you know, it's the tourists that cause the problem. It's never us.
Yeah. Yeah. So just no matter what, just listen in. No matter what, like, affiliations or issues you've got going on, just leave
you're
them
a
at
fly
home.
on the wall. I mean, even take off your gear. Hang out here as a day as a random person or a freshie, you know, and we'll support that storyline and help you understand. Like, I'm happy to cover for someone if they want to be a fly on the wall here and really understand what we do for the benefit of their group and
Yeah.
our relationship with them.
Yeah.
It's, you know, but they won't do it. They won't take you up on it. It's like a homeless guy asking for money. He doesn't want to work. He just
Yeah.
he just wants your money.
Or they've convinced them. Or half the trouble is they've convinced themselves through hearsay that what they've heard is true.
Yeah.
And you can sit on the hillside or the industrial watching things going on, but not actually seeing what's going on. You know, we saw so and so. You know, we saw so and so in your base, so we saw so and so. You know.
Yeah. And you know, I would never deny that. Okay, do you know the context? Like, were they here threatening us? Were they trying to break in? Were they, like, I guarantee if you saw somebody with an armband on as a group or an individual rolling up into the space, they're not here for fish. So to think that we're like feeding them and supplying. I mean, look around, dude. These groups don't need our shit. We've got crap. They don't want our stuff. So I don't know what it is we're supplying them or why it rubs so many people the wrong way for me to hand a fellow survivor a piece of fish to just get him on his way.
Yeah.
It's baffling. And yet here you are mowing people down and shooting them in the legs to break their leg, you know, just to get your point across.
Yeah.
Jesus, dude.
I have heard of Jim before. I remember the voice and the name. Well, I think that's the thing about DayZ, and I use, you know, I was on the official, like the car server when they brought 128 out, and all I wanted to do was drive a car. I wasn't looking to get to the airfield. I wasn't looking for gear. All I wanted to do was put a car together, and they were already complete on this official server. They had boosted the cars. They were all complete. They had stuff in the boot or in the trunk. All you had to do literally was put fuel in and water in the radiator, and you were good to go. And it took me 45 minutes. I found 3 cars, but I got punched out and attacked each time I was just trying to start a car up. And I was like, I only want to drive a car. You know, I finally got one and obviously drove it all around the map then. But yeah, it's one of those unfortunate things. Like interacting at any time is dodgy. Interacting on the coast, sometimes you can meet up with someone, have a fantastic adventure. They could betray you within the first half an hour.
Yeah, man, I'm all good. Thanks for letting me use that oven.
Yeah, dude, for sure.
I got a snare set up outside.
Okay. Cool.
You know, they could betray
you know
you in
about the fishing spot then, right?
I've heard there's an oven down by the boat, right?
Yep, yeah. So anytime there's a shelter down there, we try to keep at least some bones, if you need hooks or whatnot. But there's a shelter, an oven, really good fishing spot. The fish are biting all the time. Man. Can't complain.
You guys are the best. Yeah, first time I got over here, I was cold, and I think it was Rusty took care of me.
Yeah.
That guy's awesome.
Yeah.
So I appreciate you guys.
He's upstairs right now. Hey, man, we talk about it all the time. What we do is it's so difficult because where we're at and our friendly approach always stabs you in the back, literally. Like, you know, people take advantage of it in such a massive way, and it's hard not to get so callous that you like go to the dark side. So to speak. But we've been here for a while.
A lot of the time.
After a while, you just see it coming, and
it is
take your bumps, I guess.
luck
for sure.
It's
What's
luck.
your name, by the way?
I'm Couch.
It is luck.
Couch. Nice to meet you. I'm Jim or Jimmer.
Jim.
Yeah.
Jimmer. Pleasure,
Yeah.
man.
It is luck
Are you just solo?
Through.
that you see
Yeah,
signs of life.
I've
you
kinda
know,
I
doing
literally
anything.
just sprinted here from Starry Yar. I was up, you know, having a pint at their pub. Met some cool
Nice.
people along the way. I've been doing some laps, you know, made it over to the EST, and then so far my only case of severe lead poisoning was losing a game of 3-card to the Clowns, which I think right after I lost lost that round is when I
you know, I was at Tizzy. I was going to go to the tents, and I heard like the big
silver
gunfight
lining.
that was going on. I
Yeah,
think it was
that's
the
how it
tents
goes,
or
but-
near the tents.
ran to the gates
mean,
of
So I
Gorka.
went to the
Luckily,
top end,
Dan
but I
wasn't
think-
home, but you know what?
Oh yeah.
I'm
No, I
curious.
heard the heli
I run
instead.
places.
I heard the
Yeah,
heli
it's
instead, so
not the
I
end
went
of
to
the
the
world,
heli
you
and
know?
didn't risk going
How you learn. It's
into
how you
the
learn.
tents.
Come back right here, see you guys. But yeah, I'm just gonna get my stuff right. I've met a couple people. I'd show up here, you guys weren't awake, but there'd be folks stopping in to start like an adventure. So I was just kind of like post up, see if anyone's looking to go. You know, if I can tag along, if someone needs help. So I might just be here for a little bit if that's cool with you guys.
Yeah,
Just kinda
absolutely, man. Anytime. That's what we're here for. It'd
keeping
actually be
my
pretty
vitals up.
awesome if you met up with people here and planned an adventure and went out. That's even cherry on top.
That's kind of the goal. I was like, yeah, get down south.
But
I know we just
And
went.
it is
through-
just luck, you know.
We
Like
just rode through
if I,
Electro, went up
you know,
to
that
Volga,
guy I
kinda
saw
did that
and
little
just
circle
ran, you know,
there,
shot at the airfield
it was
yesterday.
quiet. It was quiet that direction.
He hadn't seen me.
at
I saw
least
him. If I had
an
a
hour or so
scope,
ago when it just night fell.
I reckon I would have, when he went into the tree.
Yeah, I used that blizzard to just cover my
hid into the tree. If I had a better gun,
here, so
I might have even hit him there. So that would have been his adventure ended. But as it was,
fish and just chill
I
out
took another shot. He started to run.
Dude. We love it.
Obviously, I must have been close for him to
nice meeting you.
leave the cover of the tree and start running up the hill. But it's just luck. And it can be sometimes you can't get out of spawn towns for the life of you. You just can't. You know, and at other times you'll go all the way up to, you know, like I did yesterday. I managed to get, you know, hit Tizzy, skirt around the airfield, VMC, but I think it was dead bodies in the fire, or it was just a fire that was still blistering, so somebody was around. Now, some people enjoy that and they try and track them. They try and track them and chase them down, you know, and that's what they enjoy. So I would have guessed it potentially would have gone up to the airfield. I would have guessed from there. So you leave from like the northern wall, and there's that stream that goes up to the entrance of the airfield. That potentially could have been, you know, the way they went. So I might, if I was behind them, because the fire was still blistering. The only other thing is if they put plenty of sticks in there, that might have burnt for a lot longer than he was actually in there for. So if he put like a bundle of 3 or 5 in there, that might have cooked and still been burning and just gone out. So he might not have been there just then. But if you use the bark stuff, the bark trick, it gets to blistering and it stays blistering for a little bit. So but like Couch said there, like sometimes nothing happens here. So, but again, you're free to go on loot routes. You know, you're not stuck here. But it is important to try and keep a presence here in case anybody needs anything, because of the role that we do. You know, the role as in the part of the role playing. And the thing is, Joey,
Arm's kicking up again.
With the character, you know, unless you've got a really good idea about what you want to do, just start with a name and let it roll from there. You know, normally people will ask you your name. Are you with any groups? You know, are you looking to join a group? You know, that's what normal things you get asked. They don't really delve in unless you sort of like find a way of opening up about it. But just start off with a name, and you know, if you want to do, you know, a bit of a backstory, brilliant. But that can quite often filter in after you've been on the server a little while. You'll find, you know, some people go quite, you know, to extremes on their character's backstory. You know, like the guy, well, there weren't really a backstory. It was his character was a schizophrenic, but I think that was really confusing because he was, like I say, obviously different people, same look, same voice, just a different name, and you can't really well, you're not supposed to do it. You're supposed to like be one character. But yeah, he was doing it like he shot Ella when they were out, and then the next day he was the same looking character, different name. Oh, that's my, you know, that's my brother, or that's, you know, that weren't me. When it blatantly was, that just got confusion. So sometimes they can be too elaborate, and you lose the meaning of what you're trying to achieve, I think.
Hello. Is anyone here? Hello.
Hello, hello.
Oh my God, Mr. Rusty.
Oh, hello. Is that
Mr. Rusty.
is that Jello?
Yes, sir. What's happening?
We're freezing our bits and pieces off. That's what's happening.
Do you need me to get some wood?
No, we're good. We're good. There is a chap named Jim, who's he was using the oven. He's around here. He's looking to potentially team up or go on adventures with somebody if you're up for it. He said he's going to be around here for a little while. He's been all the way up to Starry Yar, and he came all the way back down here, obviously to see us, and hopefully bump into somebody that might want to go on a little adventure. He seems a nice. He seems a nice gentleman.
Can I express my emotion right now?
Can you express your what? Sorry.
Emotion.
Absolutely.
Okay, so I'm feeling a bit sad.
Oh no!
because
Oh
There
no!
was a person here last time, and he was asking for stuff, and I was being nice, and he needed the ropes. I'm like, oh, I'm gonna give you the rope from my bag.
Yeah.
And now I'm back to carrying this bag like I am now.
Ah, that's no problem. We can get you a bit of rope.
Well, you know what it is? In reality, I can get the rope for my fishing rod.
No, we'll give you another piece of rope. That way you can wear that as a little backpack, if you want.
Okay, let's do this. I'll borrow it, and when I find the backpack, I'll get the rope back.
However you feel. Yeah. I'll let me run upstairs and have a look for you.
Do you want me to sing you while you do it, so you're not that bored?
Do you know any Slipknot?
Oh no, I was thinking of doing like Britney Spears or I'm a Barbie Girl by Aqua.
Disaster Piece by Slipknot is quite a good, quite my favourite.
Well, let's do this. I can do this for you. Hold on.
But whatever you feel comfortable with. I think that's Bill that came running in. I hope it is. He's got it. But you need to sing along a cappella though. Can't get too close, I'll get copyright. When I push my face in, feel the smoke, the day inside for a little bit of me, but you won't get down, you won't complete. No, you sing. No, you sing a bit of Barbie Girl. classic. Nothing to do except with the general thing.
This song so violent. I feel like I'm gonna PvP soon.
That's easy listening, that is.
Yeah, I had no chance I can sing that.
I know. But if you want to do Barbie Girl, you know, whatever you feel comfortable with, you know, it's your...
No, it's too late. I feel too self-conscious now.
I've got some rub. I think Bill's behind you in... I think Bill's behind you in the oven area. Are you in there, Bill, are you?
Hello. Hello, Mr. Bill.
No, this is Gideon. This is Gideon, and then...
Long time no see.
Oh, Gideon.
Oh, Monk.
My bad. Hello, Mr. Gideon.
Hey, what's new? Oops.
Nothing much.
Hi,
Do you
Ruben.
remember last time I said I'm gonna be back in half an hour? Did the guy give you the message? Okay, I guess not.
Yeah, hopefully that won't get picked up on the copyright thing. I think I was far enough away, but... Is that Monk or was that Bill? So that is. Oh, there's Monk there. There's Monk.
Oh, fuck!
That's alright. Whatever.
Oh, someone's here. No.
That's Bill.
Now you're
Someone's
good.
cooking some stuff.
Just cooking. Just cooking.
Jim. Sorry, that's Jim.
Hello, Jim.
What's up?
I'm friendly. Can I come too?
Oh, I am too. Yeah. I'm
Okay, I'm just really
This
curious.
is-
I
this
can't
is
really
DayZ.
check what you're cooking.
Probably.
Mm.
Well, depending if you get into it, probably the best game ever.
Okay.
Once you get into it. Once you get into it, it's the best game ever.
Oh, sorry, I forgot I can take it. Thank
But
you. Woo! I got the free macro.
Oh, welcome, welcome. Welcome.
Hey,
Yeah.
what did I miss?
I'd probably. Well, we haven't been shot at yet, but me and Gideon got ambushed on the way back the other day from the fishing spot. A guy came out of the swamp, took a knee. There were shots whizzing past us. I got one shot.
Rusty.
Hello.
Do you know? No, it's fucking cringe. No, I want to do something weird. Okay, never mind. Forget I said anything.
Oh,
Ooh, I'm
okay.
getting
Is this,
self-conscious
is this
now. Oh.
Toby downstairs?
This is Jello.
Jello. Okay, yeah, okay. Gotcha.
Yes. Yeah. So there was shot. I had a clear shot, but either hit him and it didn't do anything, or I whiffed it over his shoulder. And before I had chance to reload,
Bye bye.
I got-
time. Thank you for the macro.
I got
Just sitting down.
I got coasted,
Oh, okay.
and then Gideon got coasted.
Might crank some tunes on my cassette. I
Jesus.
gotta go check my snare. Just getting some food going.
Oh right.
And we've been shot
I
at a
think
couple
the
of
snare's-
times, but not.
Snare's gone. I placed the snare like a day ago in the corner.
But again, you never know if it.
No.
Oh, crikey. Hello.
Hello,
Busy.
hello.
Hello.
Yes, come on in. Come on in.
Yes, hello. I'm entering in here. Let's see.
It's
Did
busy.
anyone say hello?
Let's see. Gentlemen, hello.
Oh,
Hello.
Stranger here.
Hello,
How
how are
do I
you?
know these strangers that come here kill me or not?
They shouldn't do. Unless you upset them. You know.
Okay.
But you're a nice
Okay,
guy,
please
Jello.
Don't kill me, stranger. Please don't
Oh,
kill
yeah.
me. Yeah.
I won't
but
kill you, man.
Listen,
I won't kill you.
I get so scared because if I die, it's gonna take me ages to come back here. I don't want to go through that again. That's why I don't even leave. I feel like this is my
Here,
safe
would
space.
you like some fish?
Okay. Wow. Oh, 2 fishes! I got 2 small fish from each of them.
That's it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yo, this is cool. Good business. Thank you.
Cheers. What's your name?
Jello.
Jello. Nice to meet you. My name's Skeezer.
Skeezer.
Nice to meet you, Steven.
Yes, sir. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet
Skeezer, that sounds familiar.
Yeah.
I've actually come to see if I can trade something with you guys.
I'm not a woodsman, but what do you trade?
Oh, okay, that's fine. I'm trying to get some boots. I'm trying to find me some nice sturdy boots.
Hey,
But I
got
don't know if you have an extra
pristine
pair on
jungle
you.
boots on. What are you offering?
I've got a couple military flashlights I could throw your way. They don't have batteries. I don't know if that's a fair trade, but I don't have much
You
to
have a
offer, to be
gun
honest.
kid?
I don't. I can throw in some iodine in the flashbang. Iodine's
So
only at about 30%.
trade
though.
shoes. Let me check my iodine. I got 50% iodine. Trade shoes, flashbang. Actually, I don't even know if I can hold a flashbang on the stab
Not,
vest.
yeah, I don't have too much to offer. I wish I had more.
Jim, do you need use of a weapon cleaning kit?
I would look for one hit off a cleaning.
There we
kit
go.
From anybody.
Yeah, on the way. On the way. Use as much as you need. Use as much as you need. I
just gotta take a pop on my S valve.
I'll just throw it against that pillar. That should. I mean, if you need to do anything else, or if you've got space, just keep hold of it. If you've got space.
I don't. I think I can toss it back up to you. Just give me a second.
Oh, no problem.
Oh, you guys are legendary.
Mr. Rusty, what was the confusion last time with the fireflies? I saw that one. Or is it private? If it's private, you don't need to say anything. I'm just curious.
Alright, coming up.
Yeah. Oh, perfect. Perfect. Thank you very much.
What a throw. What a
It
throw.
was. No. No, they weren't. I mean, what, when they came here or when you went up there?
Oh, unfortunately I wasn't here when they came here, but they left that note. And
Oh, yeah, no.
to the gate.
Yeah, no, that was fine. They just need to speak to us about something. They've been down. But if you needed to go up and see them, they have been about the last couple of days, about this time. If you did want to just pop up and start your little, getting to know some of the groups, and you're more than welcome to say we sent you that direction, to find out more about these lands, and they should, if they're around. But I haven't obviously been up there to see them today, but it's quite possible they're around.
How long, if you know the way, how many minutes does it take to run?
5 minutes, if that. It's literally the dirt.
5 minutes!
Yeah.
I've been literally...
You-
Oh, I should have gone there.
Yeah.
I thought it's gonna take me at least an hour. So
No,
I'm
no,
just gonna
you're-
chill here forever.
you're
Oh
literal-
my days.
You're literally in spitting distance of their Pooster, which if you go to the well,
Oh man.
there's a
You
dirt
can't
track.
even see each other with a binocular.
Yeah, when they come to the hill on the top, they can see us quite easily, yeah. But yeah, if you follow the dirt track through the trees, you get to Pooster from the well. So there's a red house on your left-hand side, up in the tree line, and then you just follow the dirt track, and it takes you straight up to Pooster.
Let me check. I won't go. I'm just gonna check.
So what was your? Did you say Skeeter was your name? Was it, or Skeester?
Skeezer.
Skeezer. Well, it's nice to meet you, Skeezer. I'm Rusty Peer, the Woodsman.
Yeah.
Anything that we may be able to help you with, maps or any other bits and pieces, you're welcome to it if we've got it.
Yeah, I was actually looking to trade. My shoes are a little worse for wear. I was trying to see if I could get my hand on some boots.
Yeah, we haven't. I just checked when I went and got that gun cleaning kit, but you may be able to find them in the containers or the hillatry just to the west of us. Quite often, in the military containers, you can find boots quite often. If they're not in good condition, we've probably got a leather kit or something we can give you to repair them. But yeah, that's probably the closest place and the easiest place. However, I've just thought of this as I've been speaking to you right now. There is another community camp that the Guardians of Solace run. So they are... Do you know the little military behind the police station in Chernarus up the hill? Do you know the lands that well? There's that little military, about 3 tents.
I'm a little familiar with it. Yeah, relatively.
So if you go up to there, there's an industrial building just to the west. You can see it from the tents. and they hold clothing in there that they get from the military. So you might find a pair of boots there as well if you're unlucky to find any in the containers. If you go up to that little industrial building by those military tents on the way out of Cherno up the hill, they've got loads of community shelters with all sorts of clothing, boots, shoes. So even if you don't get military shoes, should find some decent like hiking boots or trail shoes up there. And that's they go under the antenna flag. So the Guardians of Solace, they're up there. So they hold. You know, we stop by.
How do you sit down?
Quite often when we're up there just to check on them. But that's an open, you know, like the glass factory we've got just on the coast here, the industrial building.
Yeah.
It's one of those, and they've got that decked out with tents, a stone oven, fire starting stuff, and yeah, they quite often anything they get from the military they just put in the tents. So yeah, if you
Okay.
yeah, if
Cheers.
you,
And one more time, you said that was. Oh, sorry.
no problem. Do you need? I have got a map. Is that any use to you? But I mean, then,
no.
But yeah, so where the police station is by the football pitches in Cherno, so about over that way. If you go through the trees and up onto the road, you've got those military tents through the woods. There's like 3 of them, a little military checkpoint, and you'll see the industrial building very just to the west of that, and that's where they live.
Okay. Cheers. Well, I appreciate the information.
No problem. Yeah, so they all the military stuff they collect, they put in there for people to go there. So you might actually get some relatively warm clothing up there as well. And if they're about, you know, they'll probably help you out with bits and pieces as well. You can say we sent you. We, you know, if you go up that way, say you came down here and we sent you up that direction.
Yeah. If you're the kind of person to get lost like me sometimes, if you just follow these power lines that are just north of us, and you follow them to the west, the power line closest to us will curve and take you directly to their base. If you just keep following it, it'll take you right there to their front.
Cool. Yeah, guys, I greatly appreciate that. Yeah, I'm familiar with that football field up there, and that power line trick should help as well. Yeah, thank you guys.
Yeah, no
Appreciate
problem. No problem at all.
Okay.
See Kayak, welcome in.
I'm gonna go try to get warm and go fill up. You guys mind if I fill up at that well?
Absolutely not. Yeah, absolutely not. You've got the stone oven in the room at the end there if you need to cook anything, or you've got the fire here if you just need heat. So we've got 2 places you can. The stone oven's in that room at the end on the left, and the fireplace is down in the corner there. So you've got 2 options. If you don't need to cook, just get warm. You know, you can use either. But just be careful about going into your head if there's nobody else down here, because people sometimes go to sleep in there.
Okay. Yeah, cheers.
Skeezer, would a map help you at all? I've got an extra one here. Fine.
Oh no, it's fine. Okay. I've got a little bit of muscle memory with these lands, so I should be
Good. All right, buddy.
All right, guys.
Best of
Well,
luck.
yeah. It's nice to meet you guys. Hope you have a good rest of your day.
Hey, same to you, man. Be
Keep on
safe.
being you. You're the best.
Yep. Cheers. Love you.
Believe in you. Love you.
And you the love.
It was cool.
Need to find us a boat, man.
That put you in. Got on.
I don't know. No, I know.
You were just telling me how you
It's
miss
like we
home.
said, when I'm here, I want to get out, and when I get out, I
the radio.
want to be back here.
Yeah.
Is that from the radio or is someone talking?
Hello?
Was that the radio or was it
Hello.
someone talking?
Hello?
Hello,
How are you doing, guys?
Not stop.
Hello.
Hello? How are
Oh,
you
I
doing?
just threw you a piece of fish right behind you. Right behind you on the ground. There you go.
Hello.
Oh,
Someone
oh.
else is
There
here.
you go.
How's it going?
Wow. Thank you for this fish.
Hey, no problem, man.
How is everything going, guys?
Going good
So far, so good.
You're not a fire
Oh my
inspector,
God.
are you? By the looks of it, you know, you got your hat and your axe. You're not a fire inspector. We're up to code. We're up to code, I promise.
Yeah.
I might be overreacting, but this is very stressful because you never know who's coming in if they're friendly or not. I'm guessing most people are friendly, but I'm just so anxious if someone's gonna like kill us.
Well,
Yeah,
it's
I can
always
imagine. No.
yeah, it's always a risk. It is always a risk. But if you always too cautious, you'll never be friendly, and then you could miss your next adventure with somebody you might start a group with. Yes, it can backfire, literally backfire on you. But if you got to be careful. But if you're too defensive, you'll never run with anybody.
Nah, that's fine. I think I play it safe. This is my home now, basically. I'm gonna have to take the risks.
It's funny, he is.
Is that Ross speaking?
That is, yes, yeah. Who I got the pleasure.
Oh, he knows you. He's friendly. Oh yes, super cool.
I'm Jack the fisherman.
Ah, Jack.
Yeah. I was actually just traveling a couple of days ago, and some guys attacked me near the pub that I was traveling. If you remember, I was almost there, but then I got attacked by a bunch of dudes, and I just woke up in the beach.
Ah, did you go to was it Starry Yar you were trying to get to?
Yeah, the
Honest Coin.
I forgot the name of the pub. Yeah, Honest Coin. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, Jim here's just come down from there. He just ran down.
Oh,
from
really?
There. Yeah. He's just sobered
I
up.
wasn't able to make it there, unfortunately.
Were you going south?
I first followed the beach all the way to the north, and then I just turned left basically and tried to walk there.
What songs can you sing the lyrics of? Any song. Let's see if we can.
What?
Are we starting Jello's embassy karaoke night?
I got the cassette.
Gideon does a
Any
mean
song.
version of It's Raining
From
Men.
from Lil Peep to
Oh, not
Britney
for me.
Spears.
Thank you.
Hallelujah.
I'm really cold. I can't take it. I'm focusing on heat retainment, so I don't
Yep.
have to like fish
Bill-
too often.
Build yourself. Oh dear, you need a bit of strength in that right arm there.
You need to focus on that right bicep. There you go, left-handed. That'll do it. Oh, damn. Found it.
That's
Found
pretty
your
good.
secret
That's
weapon.
pretty good.
Yeah.
If you're aiming for
Coming in
me,
from the
though.
east.
That's
Yeah.
Delilah. Oh.
No, if you guys want it, because I'm too cold for that. But
But you're welcome to put a fire on in the corner. Warm yourself up.
They think we're crazy. I don't think they can hear the music there.
Oh, we're good. We're good.
Oh, they can. Man, this is really cool.
Yeah, I'm playing Jeremiah right now. Got my tunes.
Hey, did you
my
see
road
where he
tunes.
went, Gideon?
Jeremiah!
I never saw him hit the track. I'll check the swamp, southern side. A weird place to be running.
Where'd you see him?
Heading south, across the road, kind of into the swamps here next to us. He might have been going to the fishing spot. I didn't get eyes to see if he was geared up, but that's definitely a hot
he
spot for us.
Definitely wasn't geared.
Okay, okay. Then not a big deal then. Oh, I see him. He's at the trains.
Need a light, Jack?
yeah, I don't have a light.
I can hit it for you.
Okay.
Hey, is there any way to repair a pocket watch?
Don't believe
You
I was gonna
might.
figure
Yeah.
anything electric, right? Or epoxy.
I know epoxy won't do it. I don't think I've tried an electrical kit.
How about a Zippo? Or are those also like...
Zippos I've never been able to fix. That sucks. Refill them, but not fix them.
Yeah. If you keep it, yeah, we tend to keep ours in a cigarette packet. That prevents it from getting any more damaged.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was keeping mine in a teddy bear, but I think I do have a cigarette pack. Alright, let me do that.
Yeah. And any lighters.
Torture when you're trying to quit smoking.
Any lighters will fit in there. Matches won't, but any lighter will fit in your cigarette packet, so you could essentially carry 20 if you wanted to.
You guys don't mind if I have a smoke? I'll step outside.
No, you're good, man. Open air facility.
Alright, cool.
Can you light the fire for us?
Oh, yeah. Wait here.
That's what I mean. When it's busy here, it's busy. And it can still, all of a sudden, it can kick off as well.
He just gave me a cigarette. I'm gonna light it from the fire I was waiting. I just have one in my hand.
Fire.
Damn, feels good.
Nice little head rush in the morning.
Did Ross just left because he was here before? Or?
I'm still around. I'm just trying to keep an eye out, just to make sure things are nice and quiet. Yeah, we could have an embassy karaoke night. A cappella, of course. And the whole point of a karaoke is that you're not good.
Sleeping.
You know, if you're
bullets and
if you're a you know a performer, some people like Little Something's got a fantastic voice. Tina, an amazing voice because she sung. I think it was Miley Cyrus, amazing. So yeah, there's a lot of people, but the thing about karaoke, people, it's just supposed to be a fun thing.
yeah,
It's used by quite a few people, so
it does.
you know, keep,
Thank you.
keep one eye open type of
Good
thing.
man.
Most people that use it though are definitely friendly, but it wouldn't be the first time we got
Gonna
it.
need.
You want me to
Yeah.
find a home?
Yeah, please.
You can see, so there's all of us down here, and there's no movement in the industrial. So it is, you know, we don't trigger them because you think of all these people here. Now, we'll, like I say, we trigger those ones. It's amazing, but not amazing. But when the visibility is as clear as this, you know, if somebody was standing like any of those to try and shoot at us, they'd jump out at us. But as soon as the light value goes, there's so many places where people can hide and do hide.
It just means she cares about you. It just means she cares. That's all.
Good one, brother. Yeah, that'd be good.
Will do.
Oh, welcome in, Lobster. Welcome in. I've had an even better day today.
You know those carp suck.
I found a bar of Turkish delight chocolate that I knew I had but couldn't find, and thought I was going a bit doolally. So when you know you know something's there, and you know, well, you're 99% certain you haven't eaten it, but you still can't find it, and you look to where you normally squirrel away items like that, and you can't find it, and you think, well, did I eat it? You know, did I eat it? You know, because it's not,
and they're protecting us.
you know, it's not there.
I'll keep eyes on this door. If I see a shadow coming, I'll holler for you.
Yeah, it's not there, and I'm, you know, I was positive.
I'm just letting everyone know if people start shooting, I'm the first one to run. That's it.
That's, you know, that's a good move typically.
Yeah, and it was, I didn't even like need it, but I knew I hadn't eaten it, and I found it today, which was like 4 days later, exactly where I was looking, but couldn't see it. So, you know, hiding in plain sight. Yeah, hiding in plain sight. But yeah, that's like when you know you've put it somewhere, like when you try and find your keys, and you know there's like 2 places you leave them, and they're not in either of them, and you're like, well, where have they gone then? And then they're in the same pocket you checked first of all, bizarrely, almost as if somebody's moving them around. I think the new thing, I don't know if it's new, but is it like Dubai chocolate? Is that the latest thing now? Is it like pistachio chocolate? I think that's apparently the new... It might have been like that for a while, I don't know. But the thing is, it's only good if you like it. If you don't like it, doesn't matter, you know, where it's from. Yeah, all I'll do.
Oh, that's nice.
We have got. Have any of us gone to the fishing spot?
Negative. Gideon said they were going to the carp pond.
Right, there's someone aiming. There's someone aiming to us from the fishing spot. Be careful.
Copy.
So they're at the fishing spot on the rocks, aiming down the... now put the gun away. Looked like they had a combat backpack on. They've just dipped behind the rocks now. Now they're up above the rocks. Visibility is a bit poor, so I can't tell if it's Gideon or not. What backpack has Gideon got on? So they're aiming towards, and they're aiming at us now. Straight towards us.
Yeah, I think that is them. That looks like what Monk had on.
Are they bad people?
Good eye, though.
We're about to lose visibility.
Especially in this. Good catch, man, especially in this overcast weather.
Yeah.
Got my heart pumping for a minute.
Oh, so we think that's us, do we?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's Monk. He had on that same, from what I saw, the person I saw looked like Monk.
Right, okie doke.
And I do not see them at the pond, so they probably just pushed on.
Ah, Mufasa, the leg end that is
Matter of
Mufasa.
fact, I'll run down there and check. hear gunshots, you know what happened.
Okay, first adventure, let's go.
Okay, let's go, guys. I'm coming too.
Where's the? Where are we meeting?
Yeah, so still no movement in the industrial. Yeah, the leg end Mufasa. Yeah, you just have to try and keep your eyes about. Just, you know, if it was them, it's fine, you know, if we hear shots, I haven't got eyes on there to see. Well, I was saying I found a bar of chocolate that I was 99% certain I hadn't eaten, but couldn't find it, so just assumed I'd probably eaten it in my sleep. And I found it today, so 4 days ago. So that was already a good day where I'd done a little celebratory dance. That's them. That must be Monk. That don't look like Monk from here though. 'Cause it don't look like he's got a Ushanka on. We were just going to talking about doing an embassy karaoke, and I was just saying how fantastic Tina's voice is. You know, out of nowhere, when we helped get Little Something's voice back, and she just belted out that song. Yes, there. When you sometimes, yeah, we were just up there, and all the clowns turned up a little something, and it ended up being quite a great little time. And yeah, he sung for her, and she sung for him. Sorry, and he obviously sung. But yeah, when she just belted that out of nowhere. You know, it was amazing. And again, you just never know what's going to happen, you know, and that's why this server can be so, you know, so good in so many ways, where you can just randomly, you know, have that sort of thing happen. You know, I played on official yesterday, and I'll be doing a bit more of that, but I played on official yesterday, and the chances of that happening are zero. Unless somebody from, you know, somebody, what normally happens, or what used to happen, they used to get into the buildings with the megaphone or the broadcast station, so you can hear it through. I think that's a light there, but there's houses where the speakers are, and they used to just belt music through them on official. That's probably the only time you'll get something like that happening, if somebody's playing gangster rap full blast, or thrash metal full blast, so everybody can hear it. And the only way you can get round it is either by trying to shoot them, or getting far enough away. But in a place like Electro, if you play it in, you'll notice around Electro there are speakers on the lampposts. That's not a speaker, that's a lamp light down by that house in the corner. But yeah, there's speakers, so it actually projects through the town quite well as well. That's got clearer now. I can see clearly now. That's when sometimes you forget you've got the radio on and you can just hear that static just clicking away in the background, and if you're of a nervous disposition it does sound like a shot. Oh, we have got movement in the industrial. See on the stockpile. Oh, 1025, 1025. Anybody on? Yeah, I just saw one go over that stockpile. Again, it could be the amount of people down there has triggered them, but... That's interesting that there's none that we can see around here, but we know they can be the other side there, they can be behind that shadow. There's one there, look, you can just see him there. So we've got Jim, Jack, Jake, Jim, Jake, Jello, and Skeezer. I think he's gone on his way. Oh, someone's running through the industrial. That wasn't an infected. They were running through there as well. Yeah, so you have to light a fire, take multivits, dry your clothes out, or tetra. If you catch it in the early stages, if you wring everything out, you can. Yeah, somebody ran over that stockpile. If you wring everything out, you can sort of like, and I think it's worse on official than it is here. If you're wet for too long, pretty much regardless of temperature, you can get a cold. That if you just wring your clothes out, stand by a fire for a little bit, that should sort you out. But if you've got like on official, you find like, if you find multivits, you normally find like half a bottle full, so like 25 tablets. Just pop a multivit, and that'll shift it really quickly. Yeah, that'll shift it really, really quickly.
Hello.
1025, 1025, are you on? Are you on 1025? Hello, hello? Are you downstairs? Are you downstairs, Couch?
Hello.
Hello, hello.
Oh.
Are you?
Oh yeah, there he is.
Right. There was somebody ran through the industrial to the north, over the stockpiles. I haven't seen him since, but he looked like he ran over the stockpiles to the north.
Okay.
But the
Come up here and get ice too.
yeah, the infected have disappeared. So they were on. Yeah, I'm 99% certain it was somebody running to through the industrial, but not east to west. They were running safe to north.
Well, there's none of our guys because they were all with us.
Yeah.
And the one dude with the fire helmet, he just.
Yeah, there's still a bit of infected movement deeper into the industrial, but I caught a glimpse, and well, it was either a survivor or an infected chasing something. By how quick it moved, they don't.
Hey, Rusty, you here?
Hello, hello.
Hey, Rusty, you here?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh. Hey, man, I wanted to ask you something.
I'll try my best to answer.
Well, my adventure so far not going very well. This place is a little too dangerous to go for an adventure. I'm looking for a place to settle. I don't know if you guys are looking for any new faces around here.
Of course.
Welcome in, Neil. Welcome in. Welcome in.
I know, you know, Gideon
Keith.
speaks very highly of you.
Keith.
I've only had a chance to really chat with him. But we're always welcome, you know, the opportunity, 100%. I don't know if anyone's explained to you how it works here, but we don't have like a process, so to speak. We just kind of, you know, like today, just kind of hanging out, running around. As long as the vibe is good and it's a good fit with everyone in the group, then we would give you a green raincoat and access to the second floor, and then you just have to earn your armband. But we're kind, you know, you kind of fit the profile. Like we tend to stay. I got contact coming in from the east, heading to the well. Rusty, you pick up on that? Oh, it could be Mr. Rivers.
Let me have a look. I'll have a look.
He's got the captain's hat on.
But we have got more activity in the industrial.
Okay. And is it jello or yellow?
Sorry, you talking to me?
Yeah. What is your name?
Oh, it's Jack. Jack.
Jack. Gotcha.
Yeah.
So, yeah, like we have a tendency to kind of maintain our area. We stick around here for the most part. We have people that definitely run around and roam the map a little bit more. But I would just suggest, you know, just hang out. And when we go out on little missions, just kind of run around with us, and we'll see. The hardest thing about being a woodsman is not being aggressive. Like that's the easy route, and you know, we got to make sure that the people we bring in are not going to be prone to pulling their rifles quickly or treating people with disrespect and that sort of thing.
Yeah, someone's gone through the industrial. Those infected don't.
Yeah,
but I would definitely encourage you to just hang out. You know, just hang out and just see where it takes us.
Yeah.
And if it's a fit, it'll work out. If not, I mean, sometimes you end up saying, "Oh, I don't really like doing what this group does. It's kind of boring." So it's a good test period for both parties.
Ah, is that his second
and
home?
I'll let Gideon know that you've expressed interest.
His second home.
Be sure everyone else knows, so they, you know, they give you that opportunity when we head out to invite you along and stuff.
Yeah, all right, man. It sounds really great because, you know, I have the same approach. I never drove a gun to anyone, but so far, being alone and not throwing your gun, I always end up waking up somewhere kidnapped.
No shoes and a broken leg, right?
Yeah, exactly. Like, I've been kidnapped by also this group, I don't know, once. So it was really painful so far. So yeah.
I think that's Blackthorn. They might have held him prisoner.
Yeah, just
yeah, I think that's Blackthorn.
Kind of hang out, along for the ride, and
held him prisoner. Yeah, forced him to farm for him. But we do see quite a lot of people coming through here. Yeah, so this is the yeah. So obviously we're down here in Prigorocki. You've got this is just a snapshot of the groups that are in the map. Some permanent.
You get some rest, brother.
All right, Bob. I'll be back. I just wanted to check in because it had been a minute and see how everybody's doing.
We saw your lighthouse lit up. We got all excited. Came looking for you, and yeah, I guess you'd already gone off to the next station, but we grabbed the torch and made our way home. So I'll definitely restore it on my next trip back down that way.
Yeah, no worries. Funny enough, I saw you guys. I was fishing, and you had started to run off into the swamp.
Yeah, we've got quite a lot of movement in the industrial, Gideon. And it looked like somebody ran south to north.
Well, I know I knew Jim. He was asking how the Legionnaires were. So I let him know that they just got raided like 2 days ago.
Yeah.
Kind of shocked here, so.
Oh, I haven't.
Ran that way.
I haven't seen you, have I? No, this person ran like south to north through the industrial over the stockpiles. I think you were all down there. But do you know that Legionnaires shot Draven yesterday in Cherno from the Guardians?
Oh wow! I didn't know that.
He came past here, fresh. Just woke up in Electro. He said he was in Chernarus doing a bit of looting. There was he assumes that they were Legionnaires. 2 of them held their hands up and said hello, and the third one drew his gun and shot him.
We have Jack in here. We've had Jim and Yellow.
Yep.
Just recently.
So I haven't seen Draven to find out, what had gone on, but yeah, they pretty much just gunned him down.
Wow. Wow. That's crazy. That is that's crazy, my friend. Can't believe that.
Yep.
Yeah. Was he mad? I'm pretty sure he was
absolutely.
upset.
Well, absolutely, yeah, because he was, and I didn't have anything on me to give him because obviously he'd run back from Electro and was a little bit worse for wear. But he was going to run back there because I said I can come fishing with you if you want. But he said no, I need to go back and see if my stuff's still there. So I don't know if he got back in time or what. But
yeah,
they gunned it.
I don't know what's going on with those guys.
No.
I don't know. I don't care if you got your doors kicked in. It doesn't give you the right to gun people down.
The only thing I can think, if that was, but I think you have to make those armbands. You have to dye them, don't you? It's not you can't cut a T-shirt up.
You can't. Yeah.
So that was my first thing. Again, are you sure it was them? He went, yep. But there's always a small chance, that if they got raided, they might have had a couple of armbands in their storage.
And yeah, I mean, from what I've heard so far, I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, look what they did to Mufasa.
Yeah.
Hey guys, again, it's been a pleasure meeting you guys.
Just keeping an eye on this industrial.
Yes, sir.
As best I can in the snow. But we've been shot at from, I think, that building up there, possibly the building through the trees there. You obviously can't quite see now, but yeah, every so often we get targeted.
Yeah, man, you guys too. Definitely pleasure meeting all you.
I'm gonna bring some wood for fire.
Okay.
I'm gonna go take my nap, Gideon.
That's good, man.
My old man nap.
Yeah. You can always pop a Viagra. Maybe wake me up.
Apparently, I know someone who's got them. I got the hookup now. So funny. Go in the corner and pitch a tent.
Mr. Jim.
Yes.
All right, Rusty. As always, man, pleasure.
Yeah.
I don't know if you'll be around when I wake back up, but if so, we'll try to get out and stretch our legs.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Got a good group going on down there. Good stuff, man. Be safe.
Yeah. Catch you later.
When you wake up.
You said you're gonna sleep as well?
Yeah, I'm gonna go sleep, and I'll probably be back maybe an hour, maybe 2 hours, and then might get up with my cat nap.
Okay.
Alright, guys, y'all have a good nap. We'll be here. Yep.
And when the map goes full winter, obviously I think whether the temperature will drop again or it'll stay, the same, but Jim is still downstairs. Someone's just cut a tree down. That'll be for firewood.
Guys, anyone have a lighter to light the fire.
Got matches.
Yeah, I haven't, unfortunately. I have. I'm not giving him my Zippo.
Got some matches.
Gideon's got some matches for you.
Okay.
There you go. They're just by the pillar. Just keep walking forward. You should see them.
Okay. Okay, I don't have Kindle. 1 second, I'm gonna come back.
I can give you a piece of paper if you want a piece of paper.
Okay. That will work.
I'll throw it towards the pillar again. It should bounce off it.
Thank you.
Ah, Mr. Rivers. Hello, hello.
How's it going, Rusty?
Ah, good, good. Good, good. I hear the guys said they saw your torches working well, and they were very impressed.
Yeah. No, it was. They had just missed me, unfortunately.
Ah, good. No, not good that they missed you, but good that they saw the torches. Yeah, we got ambushed the other day coming back from fishing, me and Gideon. Somebody came through the swamp and popped out behind the wall and took us both out.
Oh, that's a shame.
Yeah.
Wow.
Again, it's one of them. I mean, we did both get a shot off, but obviously he was better, you know. So it is what it is, you know. It happens, you know. I'd rather it didn't, but it's just one of the things of where you live. People, you know, it could be random, it could be targeted. You'll never know. You'll never know.
That's an unfortunate thing.
But like I said, it never stops us what we do. It just might slow us down a little bit. But fortunately, we both woke up relatively close.
Yeah.
But I didn't see any signs. So I came from Cherno, Gideon came from Electro. So I didn't bump into anybody, and I pretty much got straight back here. And he came from Electro, didn't see anybody, so he probably went north, or, you know, could have gone to the north of Cherno through that way, I'm not sure. Or even just headed back east, you just don't know.
Yeah. So I had a question. I ran into two fellas heading down towards Electro, and I was looking to see if you knew anything about them.
Mm-hmm.
One of the fellas' names was Dr. Boreas, and I couldn't get the other guy's name. He seemed like he was royalty or something. They live on Scalisti's Island. They said they're back from exile. Do you know anything about them?
I don't know if Gideon does. That's for me. It doesn't sound familiar. The people I forget the name of the people who used to live there, but there was Bigfoot Bob and Rick Limes used to live on there. But I mean, you'll probably already know that there's some of the groups or some of the people, they will disappear for a season or two. You know, so like Boar, for an example, I think a lot of different groups over the years have set up there, and then not left, but they've obviously taken a break or gone to other lands. So when they come back, it's as if it's their, you know, still their place, even though 2 or 3 other groups have been living there since. So the name to me doesn't ring a bell. Were they friendly or?
They were friendly enough.
Yeah.
They did shoot someone that I knew in the leg, broke his leg, but they were yeah, it was an interesting interaction with them. Looks like they from what I understand, they're going to be inhabiting the island again.
Yeah, so there was a group before Bigfoot Bob that I think, again, but there are every so often when it's vacated, people do obviously take it over. But I'll ask around because that's quite a unique name, and if I find anything out, I'll just let you know, more for, you know, information rather than anything else. But obviously, unfortunately, shooting people or breaking people's legs isn't a particularly friendly custom. you know, unless they felt threatened.
Yeah, no, it was, we were just having a conversation, and I guess the gentleman I was with was not being as respectful as he should have, and they didn't take kindly to that and shot him in the leg. But yeah, no, they were interested because
Firebath,
of the lighthouse
welcome in.
there, and they were interested in whether or not I'd be living there, or, you know, taxes, and I don't know, a bunch of stuff.
Oh, was that the lighthouse in Skaliski?
Yeah, they were interested whether or not I'd be interested in living there full time.
Ah, right. Again, I mean, it's without. I'll ask Gideon or Couch, because again, they've been here for a good couple of years, so they've seen a lot of people come and go, and that's quite a unique name. So, you know, it could have been they could have been here for years and just took a little break, or so they're away from exile. But yeah, it doesn't ring a bell to me. But that, let's say, doesn't mean much if I haven't, you know, bumped into them or they've been around when I've been around. I haven't heard that name as far as I'm aware, and I've been here, you know, like this is my third season. But that's not to say they haven't been around.
Yeah. I just thought I'd mention it. They seem to be going up and down the Electro coast, and you know, I was just they claimed that kind of like the coastline area was kind of like their area, so I was just, you know.
Yeah.
Just looking for more info.
It was a bit like I guess that they'll probably include like Kamishovo and all those little towns along that little strip, I guess, probably up to Solnichi, New Balota way, I guess. If they, similar to what Eclipse has done, where they pretty much everything from the west of Balota through to the gas station is part of their territory. So whether that, I mean, that may have been a thing in the past, but it's news to me.
Yeah. No, I was just curious if there were any rumors going around or whatnot.
That'd be interesting to see if they are like trying to, you know, control traffic through there, because, you know, that, you know, a lot of people from north, you'll use that group, because they'll use like the outer road to get from north to down here. You know, it's never safe, but it's one of the safer routes, rather than trying to pick your way through cross country, or, you know, through the middle of the land. But it'll be interesting. Yeah, I'll definitely keep an eye out. And were they in the castle, or did you see them down at the bottom?
So I was just about to the lighthouse right outside of Electro, and they had stopped us there. And yeah, they were talking about looking for subjects for their, you know. So I don't know.
Yeah, perhaps they'll have citizens living on the island, and but it might have been, again, Gideon alone will certainly know. What was his name again? Doctor. It
was Dr. Boreas.
Dr. Boreas.
Is what his name was. Yeah, and I forget who else, but he seemed of a high official of some sort.
Yeah.
That's crazy, man.
Yeah, I'll certainly pass it on to Gideon, or speak to anybody else who's been here a while and see if they know anything. But that is a difficult thing if you leave the lands for a fixed period, you know, and people don't know. They set up and you've got a bit of a battle on your hands.
Yeah. I mean, they seemed friendly enough, but I don't know. Gave me a weird feeling.
Yeah, and that's the best That's the best like alarm clock you've got, isn't it? You know, if you think something's slightly off, you can, you know, you're best to trust that. You know, because at the moment, apart from obviously shooting your friend in the leg for being disrespectful, but even then, that you know, it can be like, now your friend could be, regardless what type of group they turn out to be, has always got that first impression of them, unfortunately, and that's what he'll tell people when he comes across them. You know, if that was the intent, you know, fair enough. But if that's not what they whatever it was, they've now already got a bit of a bad rep potentially with him, that he's going to now just pass that on because that's what happened to him.
Yeah.
A group living on Skaliski.
All right, I'm gonna head up to the lighthouse, and I'm waiting for a friend, but he hasn't shown up, so I guess I'll go on without him.
What was the name? If they come past, I'll say that you've been here waiting for them.
So he went by Peter, but I don't know if that's what he's going by anymore. So.
Okie doke. I mean, he'll know where you are.
Yeah. All right. Well, it was nice catching up with you.
Yeah, no problem.
Stop by again soon.
Yeah. Catch you later.
Nice to meet you, man. Good luck.
Yes. Good luck to you too. Safe travels.
Yeah, so I don't know if you spoke to him. So that's Mr. Rivers. He tries to maintain all the lighthouses in the land from the north coast all the way to the west coast. He's put a little note on each one with a history of the lighthouse, when it was built. And the one here at night time, he sets torches on top of the lighthouse. So he's the lighthouse keeper. Jag Rivers is his name. Very
awesome.
Yeah, and if you do have the time to travel round, I think there's possibly there might be one more that he needs to get to, but he's left like a little history of each lighthouse, and but yeah, this one, because it's got the shed so close to it, he keeps a few torches in there. So when he's down here at night, he'll light the torches up. I don't think he's been shot at yet, which is always a good thing. But yeah, he's got a little shelter up there with a few bits and pieces in it as well, if you ever buy the lighthouse. But he's always looking for rags, anything like that he can use to put in the torch holders.
Good man. Very good man. You guys were saying Legion got raided the other day?
Yeah, apparently so. We had, I think her name was Debbie, I think it was Debbie. She came through and said, yeah, there's people come through. I think she was trying to hold down the fort, but got taken out. But I think she took one or two of them with them. But I'm not sure, again, other than that. I mean, we normally hear stuff, but if it's not when I'm awake... but if we hear shots, it is always difficult to... We might try to go and have a look to see if we can get some information, but we don't try not to get involved because you never really know what the cause is. It could be a...
politics, man.
Yeah, and it could be like a reactive one to something that they've done, and it gets messy really quickly. If you get involved without sort of like... No, and if we're down there and something happens, that's slightly different, but if it's difficult to go running to somebody's aid when... It could be a response to something they've done, and now all of a sudden you're helping, and it really escalates really quickly.
Oh yeah, especially with a group like Blackthorn.
Yeah. And yeah, that is
from what I hear. At least I haven't met them, but I hear they can really come through and steamroll if they're angry. So
yeah, I haven't. Well, I've bumped into them a couple of times, but from that point of view, if they never need an excuse to do what they do, they just do it. But if you do happen to get on the wrong side of them, they're one of the groups, and that's not doing a disservice to the other ones, but they're the same as DAM and probably same as FL in that regard, that if they target you, they're going to get in. They don't do anything half-arsed. They won't just run here on the off chance. If you've annoyed them, they will hit you, and hit you hard. That's what they do. But they can still hit you regardless. But yeah, that's why. Yeah, if people get on the wrong side of them, it's bad enough anyway. If they decide to come down, they decide to come down. And Gideon and Couch has told me when that must have been a couple of years ago now, when they first visited here, they blew the bottom door in. And they were working their way up through the things, and Gideon and Couch were like, "We've got nothing up here. You're just wasting your time." And they'll say, "Well, we'll see that when we get up there." So what Gideon and Couch done they unlocked all the doors because they said, we don't want you wasting your explosives for nothing. And they let them in, and they saw what they had, and they actually felt sorry for us. And they sort of, I don't want to say respected, that's probably the wrong term, but they appreciated the fact that, you know, they could use their explosives elsewhere, because they'd have probably been even more frustrated if they'd have got through everywhere and just got some maps and a few pieces of fish.
I think that is a tactful move there.
Yeah.
Quick thinking, you know, playing the long game, not the short game of for a lot of reasons.
Yeah.
That may not be evident, but yeah, no, that's absolutely.
Yeah, because it's, and well, we quite often try and, you know, anybody new to the lands, we try and let them make their own pictures up of any groups, you know, because there was a chap came through the other day, or two of them. There was two guys came through the other day, and they were like, oh, if we see dam, do we shoot them on sight? And I was like, well, they're probably not the friendliest of groups, but what have they done to you? You know, so far, what have they done to you? They said nothing.
I think I was here listening to that.
Yeah, it might be. And
you did it perfectly.
And it is, you know, it's just being, you know, they're free to do it if they want, but and that's how a lot of the problems start, you know, happen here. People will hear stuff and think that's how they have to respond. Now, don't get me wrong, you know, but like I said, if you get on the wrong side of them early on, your days are numbered, because they don't forget. They might not react straight away, but they don't forget.
But they've, just like EST, they've got their own ledger on what's owed.
Oh, absolutely. And if, you know, they tolerate us. I wouldn't say they like us. They tolerate us. But if we do anything to upset them, they come down and would steamroller us in a heartbeat. But because they probably know we just keep a few pieces of fish and maps, they don't really need it. But that's not to say they decide to come down and pay us a visit just to make sure we know that, you know, not to upset them.
I think about those large-scale trading groups and how much commerce and economy goes through them, that keeping those places up and running has got to be a little stressful for
absolutely
ORCC and EST.
Well, I think they both got raided at least twice last storm at least. So they, you know, they're not immune anything. They don't get anything. They have to, you know, like everybody does when there's a storm. They start from the ground up, and when they get hit, it affects everybody. I did hear. I don't think I was awake for it, but there must have been 2 seasons ago. I think Dan put a broadcast out. You know, this was before EST, so that was a little time ago. Or EST were just thinking about starting, and they put over the radio, everybody come to OAS, you know, Sinnerstock, you know, and they were literally throwing all these supplies over the fence for people. They'd broke in.
Wow.
And I think they actually raised their flag there for a little while before I think people enough people got together to sort of like drive them off or whittle their numbers down so they could sort of like retake the thing. But nobody's safe in these lands, and it's just if you know, nobody's liked by everybody, you know, but if you're tolerated and you try and keep them, you know, that tolerance in place, and it's fragile. That's all fragile, you know. You know, and
no 506 out here right now, right?
Not at the moment, no. But that Wormagorst Zelen is now is Wormagorst because the clowns have like claimed it. So it is a free town, but I think if they catch people in there, I think there might be like a loot and tax or something they may bestow on people they find in there. I mean, it might be worth, if you are thinking of going up there, if you can take them jam, honey, or any clown-related stuff, and potential. I mean, you can go there regardless, but I think if you go there with, you know, a little bit of permission,
items.
They might be less inclined to
tax.
Yes. Yeah.
Not a trade.
Yeah. Yeah, that is a scavenger tax they demand, but it is, you know, obviously because it was a bit of a bandit town. Obviously, after the void was left from the 506, because people used to still sneak in there, but there was always that overruling thing that 506 were about. So there was always one group, but now there's several groups that can, that can be down there shooting at you. Whereas before there'd be one main one that would be overwatching everybody. But
yeah, no, I hear you.
But some people,
I think my first time meeting you is after losing. I think I told you lost a game of 3 card.
Yes.
Came here cold and hungry.
Yeah, and that is, if we, people know that's the outcome, that is, some people still get a little bit upset. But we try and tell people, if you go up there and that is the worst case scenario. So either don't take all your good stuff with you, or just be prepared to lose it and start again.
I thought it was quite funny.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it can be annoying if that wasn't your intention. It certainly was mine to make acquaintances with Dark Carnival, but it was just a mango up there, and I played the game and I lost the game.
Yeah. Yeah, and I've known people who have won DMRs and walked away as well.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So again, it's.
I will go back up there, but not today.
Guys, I'm gonna go fish a bit. Just one question.
Okay.
Does this pants and the boots has an owner, or they're just laying around here?
That's you.
Yeah, if you want them, yeah. If you.
Yeah, public.
Yeah, mine are completely damaged. Thank you.
Oh, they look a lot better. You need to find yourself a better jacket, though, by the looks of it. Better shirt.
Yeah. Well, the 2 fellas you were telling about, some of the lore, how to deal with dam. I actually ran with them north.
Mm-hmm.
They weren't really sure where they wanted to go, but their whole thing was helping people and meeting people, which was very nice, and working on their English, which was so funny. Just everywhere they went, trying to get into as many conversations as possible. We've gone to Pusta. I did not realize that, Fireflies, I thought they had a much bigger setup. Had they been raided? Because it was rather ghostly.
Yeah, the thing with Pusta, it can almost go up overnight. They are always active, and they are always getting, keeping an eye on things, and it happens quite a lot. Well, I mean, they might have been hit, but generally, they've been there long enough to either do it in stages or do what they need, because all of a sudden that'll be up. We'll have people coming down here saying, "Oh, are they even in Pusta anymore?" And we say, "Yeah, we think so." And then literally the next day, there's a full setup up there. So yeah, they're good at keeping stuff where they need it. So they are still about.
Guys, I'll do some fishing and come back.
Yeah,
okay,
no problem.
Buddy. Yeah, so we went through there. I checked over the Overlook. I got some more cassettes, traded some out for my player, and then we were like, I was curious at that point. Clearly, I just done Dark Carnival, and I was like, you know what? I'm going up to Gorka, and they're like, no, don't do it, don't do it. And I was like, no, I'm gonna go. And we met a fellow named Eli, and he and I ran on in. Of course, no damn were awake, but colored me curious. I went up there, then we crossed through Airfield and made our way to the Castle of the Web, and it was a nice run, but we were definitely playing with fire. Very good time.
Well, I see some people, they come past and they go into Gorka, and I just, again, I could understand if it was like they had like epic loot there, but it's general stuff. So
yeah.
They said, yeah, but that's the thrill, which it is. Yeah, I suppose it is if you want to live dangerously.
It is the thrill.
Yeah, but I can think of better ways. For me, anyway. Because say if they clock on to who you are, they'll log that. They will log that, and you just never know when that'll the payment will be required. And they've got long memories, and they're good at what they do as well.
You hope it's just a kneecap, yeah.
Well, you never know. I mean, and the best thing is, like I say, if they come here, there's very little we can do. You know, a lot of groups will say, "Why didn't you do this? Why didn't you do that?" And I think this is, we were talking about this the other day about community, about trying to be community groups. One, very rarely are you going to be big enough to take on anybody. Realistically, that's just being realistic. Even though, you know, there'll be some good shooters in the group, but to do that full time, it's just not feasible. You know, and so when some of the shooty groups that will happily shoot at other groups, they can't understand why you don't react to stuff. Well, we're very limited in our response. We're very vulnerable where we are, so you have to, you know, let things play out. If we started sniping people from here, you might hit one or two, but then you just get raided all the time. You know, we still get raided, but that'll be more frequent. You know, and that's all you bring to the party. You know, and that's where, unfortunately, some of the groups who follow that lifestyle, it is a life of raiding and counter raiding, or trying to catch people out in the wild to either take them prisoner, hold them up, you know, that sort of thing. Which, if you enjoy that, brilliant, you know. But I think people, we were, because obviously we were, I don't want to jinx it, but we've not been shot at yet, and we've been shot at most days just recently. But we said if some of the groups, if we changed roles for a week or two, just to have an understanding of, you know, what goes on, they probably understand how vulnerable we are. But that's through choice, this location. You know, if we wanted somewhere that we could secure a bit better, but we wouldn't have the foot traffic, and that's not the point.
The whole thing is, interaction.
Exactly, and you'd have to unfortunately take the odd coasting. But that happens.
And the ORCC, you know, people, by the time they get there, they've hopefully collected a thing or two, or they're getting there by the skin of their teeth. So it really is like an experience making it to the ORCC compound. I mean, it was incredible for me getting up there.
Yep.
Some people never get there.
Nope.
And there's just, you have Tizzy, you have airfield, you have just factions all littered along the way, bandits, wolves, bears. Getting to the ORCC is just
achievement, an achievement,
thrill.
As well. I mean, we tend to go, you know, if we go up there, we wait until it's worth our while, and on two occasions, you'll laugh at this. The first time we went up there, that was just before nap time, so we dropped short and waited for nap time, and the guy that had the stuff we were going to trade couldn't wake up again, so we'd gone all the way up there, and we'd had nothing on us to trade.
Oh my gosh. And
we'd gone, so we went to see him anyway. Yeah, that's what it was. We were literally in the field across from the traders. And we're like, what do we do now? We might as well go and see him just to say hello because we've come this way. And then it was a quick run back. And then the other time we went up there, we've been up there a few times, nobody was home. Nobody was home, and because we had stuff to trade, and I still can't believe we've done this. We set a campfire by the main gates and sat round there at night with a campfire on the go.
Oh boy!
Boy! All went well. You know, all went well. Somebody woke up, we got in, we got a trade done, and then off we went. But then we've got the battle of, you know, getting back here. You know, be it if we've traded for nails, you've then got the, you know, there's a few ways you can come. They're all as perilous as others because everybody uses the same way to get back this way to a certain point, and then they'll branch off and go to their different places. So you're limited on routes because everybody uses them who live down this way. But yeah, that is, when they're not in, is probably the biggest one when you go up there, and and they're not in. But I've known people. I think I've told you the story where early on in one of the storms, a guy he had been washed up freshly from the ORCC, and I said, "What happened?" He said, "Well, I was up there to trade some nails, and we were waiting for them to open, and there were two guys in the little house with me." And you know, they said, "Oh, what are you here to trade?" And he went, "Oh, I've got a couple of boxes of nails." And with that, they shot him.
No. I mean, why would you say that?
Well,
dude.
He knows that now. He knows that now. But it's just one of them things. You think you're probably safe because you're inside waiting for them to open and not realizing that, you're never safe ever. Yeah, and then it is.
Yeah,
it's one of them things.
You say it. That sucks, but can't say I'm at all surprised.
No.
You don't. Yeah. I had a box on me for a long time. I actually was going to come here, I think, and possibly like give it to you guys. No one was up, and then I got caught up with the EST, and we went on quite a run because I'm not much of a builder, and I ended up just depositing it into the EST and getting my SVAL and this gun put together, and I have a good kit, and you guys were so kind to me when I was nothing, and I think that also plays into why you do it. People will come here and I want to go find you guys a shovel and dig up some worms to really get your fishing things set up.
Oh, that's kind.
Enjoying it, man. Appreciate you guys.
But again, let's say we're thankful for anything like that. But again, and it's nice that people do. They do, as you say, they find stuff and bring it to us. But that's not, that's just like a side effect of what we do.
Why.
We don't expect anything like that because we always say like, if you're after something in particular, because we don't really trade as such. We'll give you stuff if we've got it. But we always say if you can make it to one of the traders, you'll get a truer value for what you've got, depending on what it is. Because if you go to a group, you'll get what they've got, not necessarily what you need. So if you can make it to the traders with any of the good items, you'll get a fairer or more realistic value for it. Because
it's of worth. Put it on the ledger.
Yeah.
And wait for the day that you do need something, and they'll track it down and check your check your balance.
Because I do know a lot of people will hit like Tizzy in the airfield and they'll run straight to the ORCC. So they literally got it, they drop whatever they found, they got it and drop off, and they keep doing that until they either get what they need or they get caught a few times. Because I remember leaving the ORCC. I think that might be one of the nights that we were waiting there. I mean, everybody's got their favourite tree they go to sleep in near there if you take a nap. Mm-hmm. And I saw two people coming down the hill from Tizzy, and I literally cut straight towards like Novaya, onto the train tracks into the woods and scampered off. I weren't going to risk. I didn't have anything on me though. I think I was supposed to be meeting Gideon at the House of Hope, but as soon as I saw them, I think we saw each other at the same time.
It's a no-risk area.
Yeah,
people need to protect themselves.
Yeah,
I can certainly appreciate that. There's no assumption of safety anywhere that far north until you get to the Honest Coin, which that's where I woke up this morning. I loved meeting them yesterday.
They are, they're really, friendly and helpful to us. If they ever, fortunately we mainly see them if they've driven down here and they're looking quite healthy. Occasionally they wash up, but generally they come down here to say hello as they're travelling through. I bumped into them in Novo by the Iron Guard randomly when I got coasted. Somebody ran in here and hosed me down when I was helping somebody.
Oh jeez, yeah.
And I woke up in Svet and saw a boat. Could not find a spark plug at all, so I went through the hull of Svet into the town just above there and started working my way west, and I bumped into them in Novo. And they gave me a spark plug, so I ran all the way back, got the boat back down here. And then they gave me a blaze and like 20 rounds of 308. I was probably more 308 I've seen then than I've, up until that point, we find them in like 1s and 2s up at the summer camp if you're lucky. But we don't really need, I mean, they're handy if we're getting shot at. Obviously, that's got the punch to hit back. But for hunting things, Mosins are relatively easy to find around here. And we only need...
Got one on your back, I see.
Yeah, well, I found, so when we got coasted, I had a Pioneer, which I found when I got... so when I got coasted before, and I think I woke up, when I worked my way back down this way, I hit there was a police thing. I got a Pioneer, an SSG, an ATOG. It was quite a successful. I was more geared when I came back than what I was before I got coasted.
Yeah.
But then I got It just hasn't got the oomph, though.
That's how it goes.
You need a Mosin and upwards, I think. I mean, SKS is fine for getting a few more shots there, which makes all the difference. But I just think 5.56 at that sort of range, I just don't.
No way.
So, but we don't need to go up to get the good guns. We get ones that we can defend ourselves with. And if you don't see where it's coming from, it doesn't matter what gun you're carrying.
Yep. Those dang hills over there.
Yeah. The swamp, the hills, the industrial. I think, I got hit, and I think the guy was like 900 meters out on top of one of the buildings to the west. We knew where he was.
Wow.
But the distance is what saved me, because I stumbled. Didn't really know what I'd got. A bit like when you go over a tripwire. I stumbled, but because obviously he must have been firing suppressed. Didn't hear anything, and obviously knew I'd been hit. But but the distance saved my life. And
the most unsafe I've ever felt was, funny enough, running into the Overlook. There was just something about getting in there and have this slight feeling of safety, but boy, I was just checking corners the whole time.
That is the difficulty there. I mean, it is a neutral place, or in name, but they get hit quite hard. You've got the hilltops round there. Anybody can come running in, unfortunately. There's been a few, things where groups have gone in there. I mean, we used to go up there and help them. That's probably a couple of storms ago. They had there was a bandit problem near Kamishova where they would hit Kamishova, a group that was there, and then when they finished them off or got bored, they went up to the Overlook and carried on there, and they just kept bouncing between the two locations. So we go up there a few times and try and help them out, and that's radios have got such good good use here, because we got a description of two of them, what they were wearing when they went down and pretended to be friendly, then opened up when they got in, and they came up and all they said was we're friendly, we're just after some help. But we'd already been told what they looked like, and I just confirmed over the radio, and we didn't let them in. We managed to take them down, but that's how they done it. They pretended to be friendly, and again, if you're a community group, that's like here, very, very rarely do we ever shoot first, unless somebody's running around pointing a gun, very rarely do we shoot, because you want people to come here. You don't want to be afraid of getting shot at the well, and
I've slept here many nights waiting for you guys. If you're asleep, I just put myself out just outside, and so I don't startle you when I wake up. But I'll curl up in a corner here, and because it's just nice starting an adventure from here. I've started a few, and I think that's what I'm gonna even do today is pass out when I wake up, see if there's anyone that needs someone to run with them, whether we're going to EST or ORCC or anywhere in between.
Have you been up to the Guardians of Solace?
No.
So they are. I mean, they're another community group. So where the Trailblazers live?
I met a Trailblazer. No, I don't know where they live though.
So
who did I meet? Those Trailblazer.
Was it Wes, Reverend, or Mimi?
Northwest of Dubrovo.
Yeah, that's
Trailblazer home.
Yes, that's the one. Yeah, so they live in the
Wes
farm.
And Reverend. Yeah, Wes and Reverend.
Yeah, so they live in the farm. So there's a farm just northwest of Dubrovo, and the other apartments, they're to the west of the other apartments. Where it says farm, that's where they live. But if you go up the hill, so where the little military checkpoint is above Chernarus police station, the little police station on the hill, by the football pitches.
Yeah.
If you go up there, there's a glass factory, like the one we've got over there, and that is the Guardians. That's another community group. So in their shelters, they keep mainly clothing and other bits and pieces there. So there's Draven, Rocks on John, Orcs, and I think there's another gentleman that have set up there. So they're a community group. They go under the transmitter, so like the radio transmitter flag. They sometimes pop down here, but they're another community group. So, but again, they they have the stone oven. So if you're ever up that way,
Catch a buff and keep it rolling.
Yeah, we do. I mean, we tend, if we go and say up to like Kozlovka, Nadazino, Boar way, we'll go past that way, you know, probably get a bit of a buff and then just carry on and loop round. And they do the same sort of thing. They come past here to see how things are going. So they are, you know, they're a community group. So there's us, it's like the Trailblazers. I think they're still getting like established in what they're, because obviously they've got that big barn, the big concrete barn they could probably do something with to put shelters and stuff in, but they're just trying to find, they've been hit a few times, I think, getting locks rolled and other stuff, but they keep coming back.
Dang, a world lock raid is a tough one, but
it's been really popular.
Blocks, you know.
It's been really popular this time, really popular, to the point where I think because the raid hammers, obviously trash the locks, people just don't want to use them because the locks are more valuable as they are than smashing somebody's lock off.
Mm-hmm. Oh gosh, yeah. They want to roll it, keep it, raid it. Yep.
Yeah, I think the Trailblazers have lost, not all in one go, but they've lost I think 3 or 4 now that have been rolled off.
Jeez.
4 dials as well.
Oh.
And I suppose
3 dials.
Yeah.
You deserve it. No, but 4 had some patience.
We've lost one off here. We've lost a 4 dial off here as well before in the past. It's just one of them that during like quieter times, if nobody's down here, I mean, sometimes there'll be somebody upstairs just listening in for the locks. You can hear the lock getting rolled upstairs.
Yeah. I mean, God, you guys are nice enough to let us into this, this chamber here. The fact that someone would take advantage of that drives me crazy. I mean, the world we live in. There's
so much we could do down here, and they have done in the past. But unfortunately, you get the evildoers that will, we could have shelters in here. We could have stone ovens, as in a bit more, a couple of stone ovens. So have a proper community hub. But unfortunately, they get torn down. The ovens get used to gain access to places they shouldn't, and it's just a shame because you could have a really good. And let's say the main reason we are pinned in here now, but with having the 3 exits closed off, there's only one way somebody can come. So they're just as, isolated as we are potentially.
Yeah, you could lock everything up and only open it when you're open for business, but you're kind enough to allow this for the people, and that's why you guys are who you are, and I certainly appreciate it.
Well, and again, there's some new people sometimes bring new ideas as well of subtle little adjustments, because we only had this tower for this season and a little bit of the last season, and it all depends on what the situation is. Normally it's a reactive to getting shot at more that we try and readjust stuff.
Such a cool. I really like. Yeah, it's a good placement there. Just gonna take a look at it.
Yeah, and it's with materials being as expensive as they are to find. You've got to be smart with what you do. But the cam net cover from view this time of the year is perfect. Summertime, it's horrendous. You can see straight through the cam nets pretty much, and we're not covered at all. So literally, we're on our bellies all summer, because you can get seen through the but the angles are horrendous. If somebody's dead set on it, it's not a case of if, it's just when they get the angle, because you think you're safe standing here in this corner, but then you've opened yourself up to the hillside at 800 meters away.
Yeah. When do you think the real snow cover comes through, when we're actually going to get
not
fully in foot or so of snow?
I think it's going to be next month, I would say. I don't know when. All it was, because when I first washed up, it was full winter, and that was either at the end of the year or the beginning of the year. I can't remember exactly when I very first washed up. But I don't think it's any colder, or it might be a little bit colder. But I know it's not as cold as like Sakal if you visit those lands. It's I don't.
Oh
but
yeah, that's where I'm from.
Ah, so this is like you're reacclimatizing to warmer weather. Then I take it.
I'm loving it.
Yeah.
It's right up my alley. Any warmer and I get my skin starts itching. You know, I just feel weird. This is perfect.
Yeah. And again, the beauty of the gods here, they do tweak stuff that you don't notice until you notice, if you know what I mean. So there'll be things that they will subtly just adjust so well that you don't even notice the change as such. I mean, the temperature was so subtle that all of a sudden we're like, you know, I had cold, so I had to re-look at what I was wearing to get the best, you know, insulation, because the raincoat and the pants and the armband are what we wear. Everything else you can sort of adjust, because it has saved me. The raincoat, you know, I've been scoped in on a couple of times, and somebody said hello, and I said, oh, we were looking at you through the scope and saw that was you, so we thought we'd come say hi instead. And I had, you know, this was in the wild. This was in the wild, so I'm quite proud of obviously wearing the raincoat and the armband. And the pants, obviously, if you can get the pants. If you can't get the pants, obviously you can put anything on until you find them.
Yeah.
But the raincoat is a really good identifier, and at least twice people have surprised me. And if I think genuinely, if that had been somebody else, I would have just coasted them. And I always think it's survival of who sees the other person first, be it that you decide to extract or you shoot, you know. But like you say, when you ran with, like say with Dam, quite often, I hadn't really run into him in the wild since being a woodsman, but I run into him a few times, and every time we saw them, they'd seen us long before we'd saw them. So half the time, it's not even worth trying to run away, because they'll only catch you.
Yeah.
The first time we were,
you're just gonna piss. You're just gonna piss them off. Yeah.
Or they think you've got something to hide or something valuable on you. You know. Because I was with somebody that we met, I think it was here, or it might have been Electro. I think it was here. I bumped into somebody, and we decided to go up to the House of Hope, but follow the coast road. And we saw Dam in the car, and went and ran along the beach and hid behind a rock, sort of thing. And 30 seconds later, they came running over the rock with the guns out. What are you guys doing?
Oh my god,
that didn't end well. They did
just
give
hanging
us
out.
Yeah,
that's too funny.
That was quite funny, because they had seen us long before, you know. And I've learnt that about a lot of the groups like that. Or most of the groups, they've seen you before you've seen them, because they know where to look. They know where the signs of life come from. But that was just, I think, because we crossed the road. If we hadn't have crossed the road, I reckon we probably could have gone prone behind something. But because we didn't see the car until we were crossing the road. But they what they'd done, they dropped some people off as soon as they saw us to run down the beach, and the rest of them drove through like a distraction. But they're good, again, they're good at what they do. Whether you agree with it or not, they're good at what they do, you know. And that's why if you can keep on a tolerance with them, that'll definitely assist most of the time. Not every time, but most of the time. And that's why I just said to those two guys, you know, you're free to do what you want, but, you know, what have they done to you? And I'm not saying when the first time you meet them, it's going to end well. But if you start on that sort of thing, they'll find out who you are. But we had I forget the guy's name, but we had a guy that went to visit Gorka, got shot, and I saw him back down here like half an hour later, and he was like, "Can you give me a gun? Can you give me a gun? I'm going to go back up there." They went up there and shot me, and I was like, "What? You went to Gorka?" Yeah. I said, "Well, what does it say on the map?" And he went, "Oh yeah," and I went, "Oh yeah." So you know, so you're getting all blood. You know, you got a taste for blood because you got shot going into somewhere that clearly says stay out of. You know, can you see your logic there? And he was like, oh yeah. So he calmed down a little bit and realised, And I said, if you want to bump into him, you'll almost certainly bump into him in the wild. But anybody who, you know, I suppose they take it as a challenge, which I suppose might be what they put it on there for.
Go to Berezino. Yeah. Get on the radio.
Yep. And they normally
go down there for sure.
They normally listen in on the first channel, and that's how somebody did get an invite up there as well. I was trying to get hold of somebody on the first channel, and they said, "Oh, send them up here." So yeah, that he got an invite to go up there, because similar to a lot of people who generally just want to explore the lands, they've got no like affiliation. They just want to, you know, for better or worse, get to know some of the groups.
Right here.
Yeah, and I obviously I explained to the guy, you know, this is what, you know, you could end up coming back, you know, with the giggles. And he said, well, if it happens, it happens. But I just really want to meet, you know, because you never know what will come from it. And I fully respect that, you know. And I would never, unfortunately, some people will think it's funny to send people up there blind. So I make it, you know, I said, you don't have to go. I'll just say you've run off. You know, I'm not gonna force you to go. He said, no, I appreciate it. And again, at least I'm not going to get shot, because they're expecting me to say, what is he wearing? What is his name? Yeah, we'll see him in. And I think he got a mission. I think he got a mission. And a broken leg and a blood infection. I think that's the three things he got when he left there. He got sewn up with a unsterile sewing kit to get the blood infection, and then a broken leg, and then a mission.
There you go.
Yeah.
And he was off.
He was off. He was.
Oh boy.
You know, that's, you know, one experience that he can chalk down, but. And there was I think his name was Benji. Now, I've not seen him, but he literally washed up here and was standing in a pink raincoat, having a chat like we're having now. And obviously certain things I remember quite well when they're quite funny events. And he was like, yeah, I'm after like meeting as many different groups, just getting to... And lo and behold, the clowns walk in.
Oh my God.
And he, obviously, first time he'd seen them, and there was 4 of them, I think, 4 or 5 of them. And they literally surrounded him by the fire. Oh, what's your name then? Benji. Oh, you're wearing pink. They go, what's up with you? He said, well, I'm a bit of, you know, a bit daunted by your... What you'd be daunted? You know, you wear pink, we wear pink, so we're already friends already. And he's like, all right. And like he went on a little adventure with them. I think, unfortunately, though,
that's awesome.
But they went up to Pooster to get up to no good. But I don't think any of the fireflies were home. And then they took him into one of the caves, where it's pitch black. I don't know if you've been into any of the caves around here, but they're pitch black once you go inside them, be it day or night. And then I think they had the mango try and punch him out in the dark, and they were gonna leave him in the cave in the dark all alone. But then they all got lost. They all got lost in the cave, so they all came out together. Otherwise, they would have punched him out and left him in there. But he had a really good run with them, and I think he went up to Green Mountain.
That's funny.
Yeah, and that was just a random thing where, you know, it couldn't have played out any better.
Yeah. Oh man, just good times. Good times.
And it is just keeping that open mind. You know, just keeping that open mind to, you know, obviously listening to what people tell you, but we're conscious about trying not to, even if we've had issues with groups, there are issues, they're not your issue, so we try not to temper anybody's expectation of a group until they meet them. And that's, I think, what a lot of people tend to fall for. They'll speak to one group that's at odds with another one, and they'll say they're the worst group on earth, so that automatically they think they are, when they're potentially not. They could still be, but you've got to let them, you know, make their own mind up, I think.
Yeah, I don't even know where's next. I think I am going to take a nap and wait for an adventurer to come in. It's not a bad way to do it. So
we see how busy it can
Where's
get.
A good place?
Yeah. I think if you're going to be in here on top of those pallets, if you're going to be in here, just because if the nap time is the standard nap time, the dogs wake up far quicker than we do. But if you go into a tree or something, you should be all right as well. But the dogs, you know, can be quite tricky because it's entirely up to you. It's entirely up to you, whether you feel safe, really.
I got this bad boy.
Probably, probably a reasonable place is in the glass factory rooms across the way there. If you want to be a little bit,
true.
Yeah. But again, just there might be other people in there when you wake up, because you know we've all got our favourite places where we like to go because we think are safe, and you know, you wake up you know, right behind somebody. But yeah, I think down here. I mean, I don't know if I told you the story. I think that might have been me and Wes. But we were on the floor there by the pallets. We put a fire on. We were cooking, and somebody woke up right in the fire. They literally appeared in front of us, and and that was like we were looked at each other, and this guy just standing in the fire, and he casually got off the fire, sat down, and carried on cooking as if nothing happened.
Oh my god!
And we were like, wow, you know, the Phoenix.
Gotta give him one of those.
Yeah.
Push him off. Yeah.
Yeah.
The Phoenix.
The Phoenix. Yeah, that's what we nicknamed him, the Phoenix. But yeah, like I say, you're more than welcome anywhere. It's just if you are in this little bit here, the dogs can get you on that pallet, and the infected can hit you on that pallet, and the brick pallets over there aren't safe. But the yellow pallets, if you're going to be, you know, waking up. But just sometimes, again, the downside is this place. You see how busy it can get at short notice. You know, you might wake up and startle somebody potentially if you appear out of nowhere.
Also, not my goal. Yeah, I think I've been in just outside this wall over here. There's a little room. I tend to just on the other side of this.
Yeah, no problem. Wherever's good with you. Wherever's good with you.
Well, Rusty, good
Yeah.
talking.
Nah, always
I'll
a
be up
pleasure.
in maybe a few hours. See if there's any adventures coming through, and then I'll be off.
Yeah, perfect. Nice to see you. Nice to see you, Jim.
Right over here.
Sorry, but I just saw you. Yeah. And it is so easy. It is so easy.
I had a little cat nap.
Yeah, Jim just took a little nap.
Corner of the wall got kind of comfortable.
There'll be an imprint of you there soon. Yeah.
Hello. Hello.
Was that you?
Hello. Who is this?
Ian.
I can hardly hear you.
It's me, Gideon.
Gideon, I can see you now. Hello.
Hey, welcome back. Are you just waking up, or are you just coming back?
I'm waking up and coming back at the same time. Both things at once. Two birds, one stone, as they say.
There you go. Welcome.
Oh, welcome in, Cat Lee.
What's been happening, young Gideon?
I'm just waking up myself. I kind of dozed off in the corner there. I don't think
anyone
much.
else here?
Rusty. Me and Rusty, I think, so far.
Yeah. I'm always here, keeping an
Hello.
eye on things.
You... that's quite good. Is Jim anywhere around?
He's just taking a little nap. He's just took a little nap.
No!
Yeah. But he is... Yeah, he's up for adventuring, but in about an hour or two's time when he wakes up again.
Oh no, I came back to be up for an adventure with him. He said he wants to go travel.
Take a little run up to Pooster. That's a short one. You can go there and back.
I don't want to go alone.
It's not that far.
Okay, let's do this. I'm gonna do that.
Yeah. By all means, just say that you're, you're not new now, but you're relatively new, and you just like to know about some of the groups. And
do you have like a note or something you need to give or transport to them? I don't really want to go empty-handed. I want to have a purpose. I want to stand out from everyone else that's visiting them.
But if you know nothing about them, how do you know, what they?
Well, maybe you want to send them like a message or a note, or I don't know.
No, because I mean, yeah, I think you go up there. Just say you've spoken to us, and we told you to go up there. Verbal's better than notes, because anybody can write notes. I reckon you should just go up there and say that you're relatively new.
Does anyone want to come with me?
We need to keep an eye on here, unfortunately.
Coming in.
Oh no! Oh, fuck me! Oh shit, I got scared. Oh, someone just entered. Oh fuck. I'm too fucking ready to go alone. Did you see that reaction? I literally fucking had a heart attack.
It's me, Jack, man.
Oh man.
Be Jack go with you.
Yeah.
I bring some woods for the night.
Thank you, Jack.
Thank you, Jack. You really scared me. Oh man, listen, this is really bad for me. I just looked at my watch. It has like a heart rate monitor. It literally went up. This is so bad. I come here to relax, but it always defeats the purpose, especially if I go on an adventure.
You sure it has nothing to do with the Viagra you took?
Is this Jim? Who said that?
Gideon.
Oh, you were there. Damn, my secret's out. I don't think Ross is gonna respect me after this.
He probably will.
I think he just needs to
I guess takes one to know one.
get out and about.
It's not a Viagra. I ran out of them, but I found the closest thing next to it, drinking a lot of beetroot juice. So I'm testing it out right now. As in right now by later on tonight. I'm not gonna be a fucking weirdo. I'm not right now, not literally.
And how do you know it works?
I think it's working because my heart rate went down.
I think
it's up again. Anyway.
I think
yeah, I don't know.
There is
Honestly,
a chance.
I don't know. Because I'm really tired and
there is a chance that he might get shot if he tries to.
I don't even know why I'm telling you this.
If he tries to be funny and they don't know him, there's
anyway, I don't even know why I'm sharing this. Does anyone want to come to Pusta with me?
There is a chance
yeah,
you'll get shot.
I'm a bit worried that sometimes I share too much and then I'm gonna have to move on out of shame.
No, just go up there and if you listen to what they say, just say I'm here to learn about the groups in these lands. I've just come to and just listen to what they have to say and let them finish before you
calm down your heart rate.
Yeah,
just down, everything is alright.
Yeah, just if you go up there and just listen to what they've got to say, just say you're new to the lands, you just want to learn about some groups if possible, and just listen to what they say. Just let them finish. And if you don't know them, you might even have bumped into them. But if you don't know them, I have to be really careful of this. This is what I have to be careful about, trying to be funny until I know somebody, because I've upset a couple of people by being funny when they didn't know me. And even when they know me, they still don't think I'm funny. But when you first meet someone, they don't know you, so you might have to be a little bit more conscious about not being so funny until you know them. Or trying to.
I'm trying to be funny right now. Everything I say is literally true.
Oh, good. Well, that's it. Be yourself. But yeah, honestly, because they're a faction, remember, so they've been around a little bit longer in these lands, and they'll have probably quite a lot to tell you about different groups to go to and what they do. And it's always best getting the information from the source.
That's true. Okay, I'm gonna go.
Yeah, and you can tell them that we sent you up there.
Okay, goodbye.
Yeah.
I miss you guys already.
Catch you later.
Bye, Yellow.
Bye.
Yeah, you just have to be a little bit careful.
Are you guys gonna watch me run up the hill?
Yes, of course.
Awesome.
Pusta. Just Pusta. just Pooster, because so
one of my favorite things used to be that when people came to visit us, I used to watch them with the binocular run back to their home for like 10 minutes.
So you've just gone up to Pooster. So what we always try and do if somebody's new and they just want to learn groups.
Yeah, I am keeping calm.
So
and now you guys gonna do the same to me.
Uh-oh.
Oh well. What goes around comes around.
Somebody had
Alright, see you guys soon. Bye bye.
Was that
hey,
cannibal?
You guys don't need to bring back anything from the fireflies.
Just yourself, fit and healthy.
Yes.
Okay. Okay, wish me guys good luck. Bye bye.
Good luck.
Good luck, man.
Love you.
No, we've gone to Pooster. But to people
Nice
who,
guy.
I thought I had a little giggle, a little cannibal giggle then. No, it's just we do it to anybody. So regardless, even if we were at odds against the fireflies, we would still send people up there. But as in, just explain to them that you're new to the lands, and the fireflies will, you know, unless they're getting shot at, unless they're getting shot at, will do their bit. They will do their bit because.
Guys, you happen to have a sharpening stone. I just wanted to get some more wood, but my axe is failing me.
Let me have a look. I don't think.
I got a bone knife. Bone knife on the floor.
Okay. From where did you throw it? Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think we're a bit low on sharpened stones now.
Alright, thank you. I'll bring some more wood.
But he just has to, because they could be quite, you know, because so, and I said so. Is it Ada? Ada was the first firefly I met, and she, you know, spoke to me for quite a while. Because I knew I was new and I listened to what they say, but you have to listen to what they say and not, like, you know, talk over them. Just listen to what they got to say, because, you know, like any group, you can get on their nerves and they'll tell you to go away.
Hey, at the fishing spot, Yellow was asking us if we knew how long a Viagra lasted for.
Oh.
Yeah. He's being quite serious. Like he said, he wasn't trying to be funny. He was really wondering how long a Viagra lasted for.
Oh, why did it get stuck in his throat and he had a stiff neck?
That's the same thing. That's the same thing. What's his name said? Monk.
Great minds think alike.
Yes. Yeah, he means well. He's just very curious and adventurous.
He's gonna come down. What'd you do? Send me up there? They end up shooting me. But no.
It was funny. Yellow was here yesterday, and Cortez, guy named Cortez, stopped by, and he was like, "Hey," I was like, "Hey, go with Cortez to go fish." Like, no way. I only trust Woodsman. I ain't going nowhere.
Yeah, I remember a couple of weeks ago, Reverend was calling for a Sunday church. How did that event go? No problem?
Yeah, it went good. It went good. The group showed up. I think better than what he expected. Been damn good for his first service. It went real good.
Damn nice. That was the Sunday that I got shot by a group and kidnapped. I couldn't make it.
Oh wow. Yeah, he was quite pleased on the turnout. couple people.
And also, you
saved
don't
and,
want to limit people because there's so much to this land. We're just one group in a group of many great groups, you know, where
We're good. Nobody got killed.
Groups and factions where
got shot, so-
you've got so much that you can.
I mean, I think that's what matters at the end of the day.
Yes, it was. Yeah, it was.
Right?
It was him.
Hey, thank you.
Yeah, he ate with. Yeah.
Don't worry, we're keeping eyes out too. All right, we're keep eyes out. Keep
Thanks a lot, man.
And then who was it from the from Blackthorn? Put him down. Oh, is it Ida? No, it weren't Myra. Myra. Yeah, this was it was Jello. Yeah, that was Jello who turned up. Yeah, we gave him charcoal because he ate with bloody hands, and then Myra put him out of his misery. Just a matter of time. Yeah, then he asked more stuff. Have you got any more fish? Again, the only thing is, like I say, some of the other groups, they just won't. They won't, you know, they have to know someone a bit better before they're more familiar. So that's why I try to say, just be a little bit, just listen to what they're saying. Because again, if you know some of the Fireflies camp are quite, you know, abrupt. Because of, you know, and that's what they do. And again, and it's genuinely for him to get to know the groups. It's not, you know, like say the Gorka thing. We'd never do that, but we'd try and send him, because what used to happen, and I think they do still do the same. If they haven't got things going on, we're normally one of the first ports of calls, just because where we are, and we'll send them to Pusta, possibly to Steroy. They'll probably send them straight through to the east, downhill, up the hill to Steroy. Steroy may send them wherever they tend to send them, or from Pusta they might go to Mokolevka. Mokolevka might send them to the Trailblazers, or from Pusta they might send them to Legionnaires or Eclipse. You know, and then that way they're getting an adventure in just by travelling round, rather than just trying to find them. But you have the thing is that if they're not home, they're not home. We'll probably get Iris come down and was like, who the hell did you send up to see? Probably, yeah, who's that? Who's that? He said, well, that's Jello. You know, Jello, yellow armbands. I think it's a perfect match. Yeah, he can be survivor morale. We can break out the survivor morale and get Jello out. But yeah, we don't want people to limit. That's like when people want to join a group. We don't want people to limit themselves, you know, because it might not be, you know, we want them to enjoy themselves, and however that may be. But if they limit themselves to, yellow Jello, you see, that's why we sent him up. Or mellow yellow, they call him mellow yellow Jello. But we want him to, you know, because there'll be a group for him. And I think where sometimes it happens is that people are desperate to join a group because they like the server, and then they just join like the first group that offers them the opportunity, and either that, you know, the group's not very active, or they need them to be more active, or they have to start at the bottom of the, you know, the rung of the ladder, where they do the patrolling, they do the hunting, regardless of, you know, wanting to be a shooty group, you know, or they don't agree with, you know, what they're doing, and it is just a case of trying to enjoy the you know. Yeah, he does. It could be an act, though. You know, it could be his act, a bit timid. But I think when he was saying before, he came from. I mean, obviously he's not doing it quite as much now, but he came from I think an RP server that they had like safe zones where you were safe. They had like safe areas, probably like traders or areas like that where they were safe zones. So I think that's where he's come from, and I think we were trying to explain that nowhere's safe. You can get shot from anywhere, and like I say, that can be one of the difficulties of playing on a PvE type server, is that you're just not used to looking for stuff because there is no threat. The only threat are the infected and the wild animals. They're the only threat you've got. There's no players going to run in and shoot you in the back or snipe you at the well. And some of the some servers will be, if you get accepted, will be like whitelisted, as in you can only get in. It's either password protected, and they don't just let you have to apply and that sort of stuff. So it's quite tightly controlled. So there's very little chance of shenanigans that aren't captured going on. So I think that is, yeah. And then even when you've got safe zones, though, if you get the wrong type of people, they just camp the safe zones, and they'll know where the safety, where the safe zone finishes. It'll be like a radius from the safe zone. Say if the farm there was a safe zone, and it finished by, say, those hay bales, there'd be potentially a pile of dead bodies by the hay bales, because as people got out of the safe zone, they're a free target again. But it is difficult to have. You don't want many rules because that becomes so complicated. So you want to try and keep it basic, so people can just play the game and don't have to worry too much about loads of different rules. But certain things you have to be very direct on, otherwise you can't leave room for interpretation with some of the rules, just because it's one person's interpret. That's the thing with interpret. You can interpret it differently. So, I thought we could do this. I thought I could do that, because the rules leave it open to, depending which way you think, leaves it open to that way of interpretation. It's and that is the problem. You don't want strict rules or too many rules, but certain things you have to be direct, because storage is probably the bit. Obviously, Raiden's always the most contentious one, but they're pretty straightforward. I think, because I haven't really done much Raiden to know other ways of getting in. If you can jump in somewhere, but storage, I would say, and base size is probably, because they don't want a limiter. They want you to be able to experiment, but they certainly don't want the mega bases, all over the place. The idea is they want you to be clever with your storage, and they're clever with your bases. Try and utilize buildings rather than have like mega structures. So hopefully he'll be all right up there. But again, they'll do their thing. They'll explain a bit about themselves, as long as he lets them talk. That's the only thing I was concerned about. That because if he talks over the top of them or isn't listening, they'll just get fed up.
Right. You'll do just fine. Will you be waking up?
Yes, I will. Yeah, I will. But yes, I think storage is probably one of the more contentious ones, is storage. We try and keep it minimal, because we know we just collect crap. But if we're not careful, we'll have loads of shelters in here full of crap. And it is handy if you get coasted, you can literally get a complete set of stuff. But I don't mind running around looking like a gypsy for the first day or two till I start getting the stuff again. but it is nice to be looking the same because people do recognise you. But yeah, I think storage and bases are probably, unfortunately, people will interpret what is enough, you know, because, you know, is a shelter per person, is a tent per person, you know, is a barrel and a tent per person, you know, or a crate and a tent per person. So you have your, you know, you have your shelter like that, and you have your crate down here, and that's your stuff. I don't know. This is the thing. It all depends what you wear. But if you're not careful, you'll have, you know, a tent just for 556, a tent just for canned food, a tent for that, and before you realise it, you've got quite a lot of storage that isn't even getting used. It's just full all the time. Well, we haven't heard any shots yet, so that's a bonus. Him coming down now. Looks like he's running down here quite quickly. I don't think you've spoken to him. That's too quick. Or they weren't home. Yeah, I don't think they were home, or they've told them to go away, one of the two.
Hello, hello.
Hello, hello, that was quick.
Yes. So there's good news and bad news. Which one comes first?
We'll go for the bad news. They weren't home.
The bad news is that there's no one home. The good news is that I found them.
Yeah, so you know where they live. So, you know, and that is the thing. Probably this nap time coming up is when some of them will wake up as well, because it's quite close to nap time. So some people already go to sleep before the nap time, or they're waking up for the first time at this nap time. So you stand a good chance of, but again, so at least you've achieved some, you know where they live. So if you have to go back again, or when you go back again, you know exactly where to go.
Yeah, this was a little bit demoralizing, so I'm gonna stick staying here for a while.
Yeah, and again, that can, you know, that is one of the unfortunate things. Sometimes, you know, I've known people that have tried to get in contact with different groups 5 or 6 times, and every time they've gone there, they've never been home because they've either been out and about or they've just not been awake. But you can always leave them a note just to say you'll be popping back again. You've come to, you know, learn a bit more about different groups, just so they you know, if you do turn up, they're sort of aware that you'll be coming back. You know, there's loads of things you can do to try and assist, because again, you know, they might not be awake, or they might have already been awake and already gone to sleep.
Also, I found a small school backpack, so I brought you back your rope. I'm gonna throw it up here.
Oh, perfect, thank you.
Should I throw it in the usual spot?
Yes, please. If you can get it on the tower or on the wall, whichever. We'll find it after the nap time that's now coming up.
Yep, it's gonna be on the fence. Somehow it's landed directly on the fence.
Perfect.
It keeps making a knocking sound.
So how much do you think you've learnt so far since being in these lands? Have you picked up a few bits and pieces that you weren't expecting?
I feel very confident.
Yeah, it's a case of just taking it easy, isn't it, where you can, and not rushing anything.
Yeah, I'm just chilling, and everything is set out so peacefully. Like even the layout in the Fireflies, it's like I'm not, even though I'm not worried at all. It's nice and peaceful. They have place for cooking. They even have like a garden plot with like fertilizer and water. So if I have seeds, I can grow them out there. It's really cool.
Yeah. Like I say, they. I'm sure you'll bump into them, but they go between here. Have you been to the Overlook yet, in Staroy?
Mm-mm.
Yeah, that's another in the neutral zone. The Overlook. That can be a little bit more.
That place is great, actually. I was there.
Oh, there we go.
Where is the Overlook?
It's in the
Staroy.
middle of like 3 kind of hills. Literally seeing through 3 different places, so that it has like a really nice view.
3 valleys.
And when it comes to where, I cannot tell you because I lost my map when I got attacked. So I don't know it by heart.
I can give you another map if you need one. I'll give it if you're waking up after the nap. We've got spare maps up here. I can give you a map each if you want a map each.
That will be great.
Perfect. Yeah. I'll. Are you intending on waking up after this nap, or are you going to be staying asleep?
I will try. I'll try to.
If not, we've always got spare maps up on here. So when you do, if you do wake up and somebody else is here, just ask them, have you got a spare map? Because we do hold them up here.
All right.
Time to sleep.
Jack, the fisherman's downstairs. And I think that, like we've all done when we play on the server, it can be times you run through, like before I was in the Woodsman, the server was full with a massive queue all the time, and you would not bump into anybody else, but you had to go to the main hubs, to try. You had to go to the Overlook, you had to go to the House of Hope, you had to go to the ORCC. They were the places that you had to go to increase your chances of bumping into somebody. Yeah, and because unfortunately, like a lot of other games, it's like half an hour raid or a half an hour round or 20-minute battle, and then you start again. So there's always something happening. But here, like I say, the Fireflies might. I would guess some of them might be on. After this, but there's no telling. You might bump into Donnie. I think Donnie's the newest, recruit. But you really just don't know. Yeah, you just don't know. That is the thing, and I think it is unfortunate if you haven't got the time. Like, so I'm just fortunate I got a bit of free time at the moment to be on a lot more than I normally would. But if you haven't got the time, spending 4 hours running around a map trying to bump into people that you don't necessarily want to shoot at this time, but not meeting anybody. But that is the nature of DayZ. Unless you're playing a deathmatch server where you all spawn in at the airfield fully geared to start shooting each other, there is no there is no definites, and that can be the frustrating for people who are used to doing like Tarkov, where the raid's the raid. There's going to be people in there. Even then, I think you can sometimes not bump into people. let's say with this one, then I'd have to add up the hours I've got, because I've probably got probably more hours on here than I probably had on DayZ on PC. I don't think I'll have more than I've got on console, but more on PC, just on this server, than I have probably the rest of my time on DayZ. And that's, that's just what you want. You want to like bump into, if you hit somewhere at the right time, and that can start that can start your adventure. Like for example, if you bump into FL, they probably, even if you knew, they won't put up with you, not trying to be funny, but being over familiar, because they don't know you. You'll probably get Highlander saying, "Who the F are you? You see," I can imagine him coming out with that. Who do you think you're talking to? I meant to ask Gideon about Dr. Boris as a Boralis. He'll know if that was somebody. Was that not? Am I wrong? Am I thinking, who was the, no, was it Colonel somebody? I'm thinking of Superman, when they got sent into exile. I don't think it was Boralis. I don't know if they were trying to tie in a Superman reference. Data verification. Oh no. Let's be quick. It doesn't take that long. Yeah, you're right, Catley, you're right on this one. It's for some reason, it's this restart for some reason is the I mean, whether there's just an adjustment made to something. Yeah, I think from now onwards, I think it is busier because of the time zone. I think, and yeah, I think it is. There'll be times when it's quiet just naturally, because it'll probably be, I would say, early morning my time. I would say about 8 o'clock. Be for 4 or 5 in the morning, depending where you are. 8, 9 o'clock or mid-morning, I suppose that's the quietest time, and then it starts to slowly pick up in the afternoon to where it is now. I think that's, yeah, but I think if you like some people log out a bit earlier and do all this now, that sometimes if the thing doesn't happen until the server's restarted, you might miss it and have to do it again. it's the same for everybody. But yeah, it's now having to do it. That's done it again. That happens all the time. Yeah, you know, when something goes down, like I say, I'll see how you know how things go. But yeah, I've got to nearly like 1 o'clock and something's kicked off, or you know you log back in again. It is, I agree, 4 o'clock in the morning, and unfortunately. They have the restarts, because I think if they didn't have the restarts, I'd be on a lot longer. Yeah, so I've had it twice now, so there'll probably be a bit of a queue now. Hopefully we tweak it because there's still a few spaces, but if it does it again, it looks like it's done it again. Oh no, they're in. We might be alright. But yeah, if they didn't have these, like, they need obviously to keep everything ticking over. But if they had like that, I'd probably be on a lot longer, because the good thing is it's always a time, it's a natural stop point if yeah, we're in the queue, we're number 3 in the queue, so it shouldn't be too long. I knew, yeah. As long as we don't, like, time out or something. But I think it is, they must, you know, there must be, like, the mod updates. But if you do, yeah, if you do, I think if you do it too soon, you miss it and have to redo it. But I've tried all sorts, like different combinations of closing everything down, not closing everything down, leaving early, and I think you're just lucky or not. Yeah, that was the night. The Tina song. A little something was going on about his baby mamas. His 100 baby mamas or whatever it was. Again, naturals, just naturals. No. No. No life, no. No life, low life. No, he's Uno's. They worked out that he's Uno's dad. Him and Igloo. Because both him and Igloo look the same. So yeah, they're Igloo and Uno. One of Little Something's army of baby mamas. Babies. They've done a DNA test and everything. That was on the Clown News, weren't it? When he was, I think I saw something when that was a bit like Jerry Springer that they done. And he was like, "There's no way I'm paying for that." I think yeah, they done again. The Clown's done a fantastic little, you know, a little video. What they do is amazing. Now, I'm not sure who the mother is, but was there talk of someone from Dam? I think it was because I'm not too familiar with obviously group members' names unless I've met them and they stick in my head. But was it not someone from Dam, one of the ladies from Dam, or is in Dam, or was in Dam? I don't know if that was something that was a possibility. Yeah. That would start. That would have to be another clown court, I think. That sort of thing, keeping it in the family. Yeah, but I don't know if they. I think it might have been the mother might have been. He probably doesn't know, but I think there was something. I think one of the ladies from Dam, I think. Careful not to get on the wrong side of the lady, you know, frequenting with humans. You know. I say possibly. I say I'm not so familiar with the names of all the people. You know, certain ones will stick in if I bumped into them, but to be honest, I've not really bumped into Dam. Obviously, we all know Poopy, and I'm trying to think. They've visited us a couple of times, but again, they only really want to speak to Gideon or Coach, which I understand. You know, and they always say that they want to, if they need a message to be, they don't want to pass a message on. They need to tell it to who needs to hear it. But yeah, I don't know names. I remember them when I hear them, and if I've like interacted with them, or if something stands out. We're number two. We're number two. Let me see if I can, while we're waiting in the queue, if you haven't seen it, I'll forward this one on from Worm. How am I going to do this without ruining everything? This one here.
Hello, fuck.
So now, see if I don't crash this by. I don't think I will. That one there, that link there, it's not a dodgy link, but it's to that one about who's your daddy. If you want to. Yeah, that takes you to the bit like the Jerry Springer thing, and they're amazing what they do. They're amazing. I'm number one in queue. Hence the 100 or so baby mamas. Must have something about. It's got to be his voice or something else that allows him to get in them situations. Must be the red nose. Yeah, well, yeah. And what heart is he thinking with? That's the thing. We should be getting in. So please, 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 don't crash or time out. We'll just mute OBS so you don't get the base crashing in. Hello, hello. Hello, hello.
Yo! Finally!
Apologies, I had a bit of a problem waking up.
Oh man, I was waiting so long. Also, I don't know if you can see anything, but there's like a rabid dog in the area. I didn't see one since, and I remember you telling me about it, and I was really surprised. It's a Doberman.
Yeah.
The dog species.
Yeah.
Are you guys recruiting?
So I'll just come downstairs so I can speak to you a little bit closer, and I'll explain how we do stuff. Just bear with me a second.
Okay.
Yeah, just coming in. Just bear with me a second.
Also, I do. Oh, okay.
Yeah, so we didn't really, we don't really have a recruiting process. So, and I can tell you how I got into the Woodsman, and it was, I travelled around for a couple of months, but I bumped into them pretty much like you did on my first night, and I liked the way they done stuff, and I'd done it anyway, but like I say, yeah, I travelled around meeting some of the other groups, getting to know some of the other groups, and seeing what they need, if there's anything in particular, because you'll be surprised what some of the groups are on the lookout for. It's not always guns and nails. They'll be like pieces of clothing or tapes or something, but each group's different. So I ran around, but I always came past this way every so often, see if they needed anything, and just started chatting to them, see if there's any new information, anything going on around here. And then I think I put up a couple of shelters by the well, or I helped them put up a couple of shelters by the well. Just started hanging around. I found, I think, some nails once and gave them to them because I didn't need them and I didn't need a better gun. But the big thing is how, is to hang around and just see what happens. The big thing is how you interact with other survivors, because being down here isn't for everybody. It can be a bit off-putting when you get shot in the back after you've just given somebody some fish, and that's not for people get a bit upset about that, but unfortunately it's one of the risks that you take down here. And one thing you can't do is assume that everybody's going to be a bad survivor and start pointing guns at them when they come in, because you want people to feel like they can come in here and not run away. So very rarely, do we shoot first? Do we shoot at people unless they're shooting at us? But we make up. Unfortunately, we do become targets for crackheads quite easily. Not that we do it on purpose, but you could be down here asking for help, and then your buddy who's hiding out the back there come running with a shotgun and shoot me in the back. That can happen, but you can't. But that is a small percentage of the survivors. That is, it's not the majority. It's a small minority, but it can annoy people enough that they don't want to do this sort of job anymore. Because, but you're still free. We're still free to go looting. We're still free to go up to Tizzy, the airfield, the gas zones if you want to go in there. You're not. I think we got infected. Might be coming in, but you're not. Nobody's tied here, but it is important to keep people down here in case anybody comes past. So it's a lot of it is how somebody interacts with other survivors, and sometimes it's quite natural to see if somebody's going to be a good fit, and sometimes just by how they interact they're not going to be a good fit. And there's nothing wrong with how they interact, but it doesn't suit being down here, and that's where I think some people get a little bit fed up, where people will come in and you might get shot, and all you're doing is handing out a piece of fish, but to them they don't care. But that's the same in any land, so this certainly isn't for everybody. And some days nothing happens. Some days we'll be here and you won't even turn up, and I'll just be keeping an eye out, probably doing a little bit of fishing. The infector's behind you. It's just gone out the other door.
I'm okay, I'm up here.
Yeah.
Safe space.
But yeah, and that is sometimes the difficult thing. Sometimes nothing will happen down here, but this is our role that we play here. This is the role, helping people on the coast. And we do try to keep someone here, and if we haven't got food upstairs, like we haven't got much, if anything, upstairs at the moment, we'll point them in a direction of the fishing spot, or if there's a few of us about, we go fishing with them. But it is but we highly recommend that people, before they even consider joining any group, is just to travel round. Again, it's not safe to do it all the time, but just to travel round and meet the other groups, because you might bump into one, and not necessarily just us, but you might bump into one and you really like what they do or how they do stuff. And most groups don't really mind people, not all the groups, but most groups don't really mind you hanging around, because they see what you're like and you can see what they're like, and there's no commitment then, so that is always, a lot of the groups do that. I mean, some will recruit people without knowing them, if they need to build their numbers up. But we tend to just see how things go.
Oh no, you're basically rejecting me.
No, you're not listening. You're not listening to what I'm saying. You're not listening to what I'm saying.
Okay, just messing around. Okay.
Yeah, but some people don't want to join either. They just want to hang around and then decide to go their own way. They prefer being solo. We don't put any pressure on people, but the first step is we have a little chat, and we offer somebody a raincoat. That's the first stage, and the next step is getting the armband. So and any of those stages, it doesn't necessarily. There's no guarantees on any of those stages. Somebody might decide they don't want to do that, or we might not decide to allow. They might not be acceptable. But there's no recruiting process as such. There's no you have to check off A, B, C, D, E. It's just if you're a fit, it's a fit, and it's obvious sometimes. But the biggest thing is how you interact with people, and if you tend to shoot, and not this is not you, but if somebody shoots first and asks questions later, they're probably not a good fit either. You do need that from time to time. You need the ability to do that, but that's not our main role here. It's something that a few people in the group are particularly good at, but the rest of us only really do it when we have to, and we don't get that good at it because we're not doing it all the time. But there is, this is one little area. You've seen the map. This is one little area on a big map. There's loads of, and there's probably twice the amount of group on the map that actually shows on the map. And that's all we try and get people to, because regardless of the groups, if somebody's, like I said, and there's no disrespect to anybody by saying that they're new or newish, because any of the groups that have been here a while understands that, and that's why they tell you a bit about themselves. And that's why we say go up to Pooster, and from there they'll send you somewhere else. Not necessarily that you're going to join them, but you start building up a picture in your own mind of what those groups are like. Because sometimes the problem is people will join the first group they bump into, or try to join the first group they bump into, and they depend on what that group does, they can be limiting themselves to quite a lot, or they could be opening them up to quite a lot. You just don't know till you meet that group. And yeah, I think I was here 2 months before I thought I'd have a go at joining the Woodsman, or at least asking them what the process was. But because I'd bumped into them a few times, I'd already done a few bits and pieces. I think they'd seen, I won't say enough of me, but they'd seen a little bit to say, oh, yeah, we'll go. And that was like 2 months. Not constantly being down here, but whenever I was past, I would always pop by and say hello. Because they get to know you, because some of the groups are quite, and we're not in that regard, but some of the groups are quite secretive and selective, so they're not going to open their doors to somebody on the first day. They've got a lot of things going on that they don't just open up to anybody. And like I say, some of the groups have got recruitment processes. They might, some of the shooty groups, you might have to get armbands from different groups, which means you have to hunt them down in the wild if they're that sort of group. But each group is different. But we, like I say, we don't actively recruit, and we don't. Again, it's just when it's right, it's right. It's hard to explain, but we know when we've seen enough.
I understand.
When we've seen enough of someone, it's quite obvious. But like I said, we've had people that we've potentially suggested it to, but they've just not been interested in joining a group. So that's not always a one-way thing that we offer it and people take it. Some people have got other things, or they've got other things they enjoy doing, because, like I say, it's not for everybody. We, like fishing, there are times, so every season's different here as well. So after every storm, it's always slightly different. Some days we can spend the whole day just fishing for events that we're supplying fish for. And it's hard to explain till you do it, but that can be quite fun in itself. We probably catch more fish in one little session than probably most people catch the whole time they're in these lands, because we're getting ready to supply some of the other groups that we've met with the truck full of fish. We go up there, drop the fish off, and come back, do it again all day. Now that isn't for everybody.
That's actually quite cool.
We think it is. We think it is, but some other people aren't. That's just not what they're interested in. But it's up to them. We don't judge. Yeah, if it's, I would say if it's good at shooting from the hill. And also, like I say, I mean, the Woodsman have been round for, I think, 2 years, nearly 3 years now, I believe. So Gideon and Couch are the founders. So you've met Couch briefly, but Gideon you've seen a little bit more. They're the ones that started the Woodsman. I think possibly one other who actually formed the group, and they've been around. So they've seen a lot of people come and go. A lot of people join groups or join the group and then leave the group for whatever reasons. So they, people do come and go, and this land is quite a big land, and there's so many groups. I mean, I didn't meet all of them. I just bumped into, a few of them, and they were all right. Again, and you will get recognised by people by your voice, by what you wear. If you can come up with something, obviously as a woodsman, obviously we wear the green raincoat, the armband, so we're quite recognisable to most people. But before you join a group, sometimes you can have a look, and I can identify Wes, Mimi, and some of the other people from a distance by what they wear, because they always wear the same stuff where they can, unless they get coasted, but they've normally got at least one set hidden away in their base. But try and come up with, it's difficult if you keep, if you get coasted, it's difficult to get a look, if you know what I mean. But if you, but you say, like everybody, you're more than welcome to hang around. We don't send anybody away unless, say, we're getting shot at and it's for your own benefit. Because I think when you were here the first time, that's when we were getting shot at from the hill. It's you're more than welcome to hang around. But like I say, there's no official recruit, and there's no time frame. It's just, if it's right, it's right, and if it's not, it's just not. But we don't know that until we see people and how they how they interact with people. That's the big thing. That's the big thing. Trying to be helpful, even though you might not be too sure of them. A bit of fish in a map. If you don't feel wary, like if I'm not sure, I'll just throw stuff down from up here or down there. I'm not saying I'm not sure of you, but if I'm not sure of somebody, we'll still give them bits and pieces, because they might not. You can see what the base looks like to somebody who doesn't know us. It looks like quite a military base, and it's not. It's just some maps and some. But the building is quite a good one to meet people. I got that rope now as well. I'm just going to pop that zombie, I think, if I can hit.
Oh, I was about to do it with the knife. Can we light that fire downstairs?
Do you want some matches? I can give you some matches.
Okay.
Let me just put that round in.
I remember you threw a lighter down once, but it disappeared.
So so here's the match. I'll throw them against a pillar before it gets. They should be just in front of the pillar. So if you go forward the other side of it, you should see them on the floor.
Oh yeah, thank you.
But
oh, 3 pieces.
Well, they're quite. They normally appear in like 2s and 3s in the box. You never find.
No, I'm not complaining.
Yeah.
I'm not complaining. I'm just saying we need to make it. Work.
I think there was.
Oh, what was that? Did you hear that boom?
That was probably electro gas pumps, and there'll probably be about 2 more. There's the second one. There'll be one more. There'll probably be one more. So that is either people shooting from the hill opposite the gas pumps, or freshies punching the back of the gas pumps to blow them up.
You can blow up a gas pump by punching it?
Yep. Yeah, if you punch them enough, they explode. So, or it's sometimes people from the hill opposite, they'll shoot down to blow them up for some bizarre reason. But there was only 2 booms, so there's at least 1 gas pump still working.
Hello.
Oh, hello, Wes. Oh, the Reverend.
Hello.
So this is our friend Jello. He's relatively
Hello.
Well,
Hello,
been here a week or so, travelling around, and he's keen to meet new groups. And I think he might lean towards the Lord if given the right stimulation.
I am going to lean towards the Lord. Jesus is in my life every day. You know what? Sometimes you can't explain things but the reason is because of Jesus, because that it's just mad luck. It's
Oh, Satan.
Oh man, I suck at this.
Look at
Please,
this
Father,
man.
save me.
Look, man, this guy's onto something. Look at him.
Absolutely.
Oh, he thinks just like I think. Beautiful.
Got another
Just
infected coming in
beautiful.
behind you.
But don't call me father. I ain't a father. Oh, shit.
Uh-oh.
Oh, well done. Yeah, so these are the trailblazers, Jello. These are the trailblazers that I spoke to you about. And this is the Reverend Riddle, and Wes, his probably
Altar boy.
altar boy, yeah.
Oh, careful, careful. What? What?
Altar boy.
I'm no fucking altar boy.
Nah, he's not. He a heathen. He don't believe in the Lord and such.
I don't believe all those fairy tales.
I don't know.
Just
Again,
beautiful.
it's all about the journey. It's all about the journey to get to the destination.
Shut
The
up,
journey
up there.
can be
Shut up.
fraught with many challenges along the way. And
Amen.
Can we,
Yeah.
just do,
Amen.
can we do a prayer together?
Oh, yeah, sure.
Fucking hell.
Let's kneel by the warm fire.
God.
Dear Lord, please bless everyone in this here industrial building. We do ask for you to protect us in our time of need. The world's a dangerous place. Heathens all about. Please don't let anybody eat this man named Jello. Even though he sounds like a delicious dessert, no one should eat him. No. Please help my friend here who's vomiting on my beautiful shoes. Pretty terrible of you. But yeah, Lord, we hope you watch over us, keep us safe. In the Lord's name, we pray. Amen.
Amen. Hallelujah.
Hallelujah.
Wow, amen. That is very different from my usual Sunday church, but thank you.
Oh yeah, well see, I'm from the good old U.S. of A. down south, and so I grew up a Southern Baptist, and so we the coolest damn religion there is, and we're definitely the best little side of Christianity. Like those
Amen.
Catholics, we don't talk about them. Pitiful. Mormons, oh, don't get me started.
I actually enjoyed that prayer. Thank you. That's cool.
Oh yeah, anytime.
Jello, do you smoke cigarettes or anything else?
I'm trying to quit. I haven't smoked one in like 3 months, so I think I'll keep it that way. It really messes me up when I run.
If the Lord loves you real dearly, you don't have to give him up, my friend, because he will give you divine nicotine insurance, and they can't harm you. So it's fine. I smoke about a pack a day if I can help it.
Absolutely, yeah.
Wow. Oh, wow.
Yeah, he's always got a cigarette in his mouth. Always.
And a full pack. See here. Don't steal it now. Took me a long time to collect this. But I'll show you. Look at that. Look at that. Now you can have some. Oh yeah, take some. Take some. You see how it's full? In my nice Zippo? Oh yeah.
No, it's okay. I feel like I'm being offered drugs.
Oh no.
No.
Not
This
the
is
devil's
the drug
lettuce.
of the Lord.
Yeah, not the devil's lettuce or heathen herb.
Yeah, no heathen herb.
You know what it
here.
is?
No
You know what throws me off, right? Is because the Reverend has his follower, but he's not religious. And when we pray, he goes away. It's just...
Well,
Yeah,
I'm not his follower.
he says that's quite a good way of putting it. He says
Fucking hell.
he says he's not religious, which again I think that's what he believes, and that's all that matters. That is in what he believes. Now the actual truth might be slightly different, but what he believes is what he believes.
so
That's the
full of
most
shit.
important thing.
He's getting there. He'll be there one day.
I believe in my fucking 357, you know.
Oh, quiet down there, my follower. I like that. I like how you say my follower. Yeah.
Is that Psalm 3 verse 57?
No.
Yeah,
Smith and Wesson.
Oh, can I
357.
can I ask you a question about the Bible?
Sure.
Me? Surely not.
But this is a serious question. Are you like versed in the Bible?
Well, I am old, so I do forget a lot, but I read it nightly, so shoot, we'll see what I can help you with.
Thank you. So there's a scene painted that's depicted as the woman of the apocalypse. It's based on a certain section in the Bible. I just never read the Bible, so I wonder if that rings any bell to you, and if it does, what's it about?
Is it Lilith? Or Eve? It's not Eve, is it Lilith?
See. Probably, and I'm just spitballing here because of the bad memory. But you're probably thinking of a porno, and we don't agree with that.
Yo, this is not the real porn. No. Yo, I don't trust him.
I think
I thought
what you're
he's an
thinking of.
actual Christian reverend.
Oh yeah, definitely.
I think
but this
yeah.
thing you talk of, I think what you're thinking of is there's a lady of the apocalypse, right? So you say.
Yeah.
But
she is actually a prostitute depicted on a dragon. I'm not kidding. This is an actual thing.
Is it like Annie does the apocalypse or something like that?
Yep.
Yeah, I think I've seen that one. Yeah.
Yep. We shouldn't be talking about that. No, unchristian.
Yeah.
What? I'm so confused.
What you need to do is go and look at the Serrani girl. That's how we get our entertainment. If you've not met the Serrani girl, you're missing out.
Definitely. Just don't take your wife. They won't appreciate it.
Nope.
Just go alone.
Serrani girl?
The Serrani girl, yeah.
I think I'm okay.
Oh, that's fine. That's fine. I think you're missing out, but it's a bit like an apparition when you come through the bad weather. It can be like a guiding light appears in front of you, and it makes everything okay for a brief moment.
Rusty.
Hello.
Have there been any clowns here the past couple of days? We tried to get in contact with them, and we've been to fucking Green Mountain at least 10 times the past couple of days, and they're never so annoying.
No, I've not seen them. But did have you spoken to any of the Guardians recently?
No, we wanted to get there after Green Mountain, but we decided to come here instead in hopes that the clowns maybe be around here or something. I don't know.
Yeah. They seem to come here a lot, so we were like, well, if they're not licking the lollipop, maybe they're here.
Yeah, they've got the lollipop. Take you to the candy shop. Is it that one? I'll let you do something else.
Yep. That was a good one. Yeah.
Yeah.
Very Christian, but I like it.
Rosty's spitballing 50 cents.
Yeah, I'm spitting bars, as the youths call it.
Yeah.
But
well, I got a great plan to save Worm from the void, and I go try to tell them, but they never dare. So maybe they don't love Worm as much as I thought they did. I don't know. They don't see me for too long, and I'll forget. I'm old and such, so I'll forget the plan altogether.
Oh.
Yeah, it's really annoying.
I'm trying to think. I mean, I'm trying to think the last time I saw them. Like they came past the other day, I think, in a car. Was it? Yeah, it might have been yesterday. They drove past in a car.
Oh, fuck.
Got to here, turned round and went back. So they didn't carry on their journey. That's almost if they'd forgotten someone or something. And they literally stopped, done a quick U-turn, and then drove back the other way.
Oh, so the clowns suffer from that there dementia too, probably.
Possibly, yeah. I've got I'm just going to let you two up. I need to have a little quick word. Jello, I don't mean. You can stay there. You're more than welcome to stay there. But I do really need to have a word with these gentlemen about a recent occurrence. And we'll only be upstairs. We'll only be upstairs. But I do need to have a chat with them.
Okay. Do you want me to go where so I can't hear anything?
No, we'll go upstairs. We'll speak quietly so you won't hear. But it's nothing to concern yourself about. But I do need to pass on a little bit of information that they might not be aware of.
Okay.
But yeah, we're not going to be long. We're not going to be long.
That's okay. I'm just gonna chill here.
Yeah, no problem. Yeah, just say keep an ear out for dogs because there's a few of us here now, so it might.
Keep your gonads
I'm
warm.
gonna hop on this thing.
Yeah.
Are we going stairwell or what?
Yeah, we'll go top of the stairwell or to the top of the stairwell. Yeah, tippy top. We should be good. So, and this is. Have you been visited by the Legionnaires yet? At all?
No, we went to see them yesterday, but Artyom was very rude.
Right.
And,
yeah.
Was just doing something and drove away, and we just pissed off, you know.
So, Draven came down. So you heard what happened with Mufasa, didn't you? You heard obviously they gunned him down.
Yeah.
Then they had also. I didn't know this. I don't know if I've told you this. They had also spoke to Gideon up in Steroy.
Yeah, you told me. Yeah,
but then yesterday, Draven came past here and said, "Oh, have you got any food on you?" And I said, "No, I've literally got nothing, but I can go fishing with you." He said, "No, that's not a problem." He was in Cherno yesterday, just doing a bit of looting. Right. Saw 3 Legionnaires. 2 of them waved. The other one got his gun out and gunned him down. And I was like, "Are you sure there's Legionnaires?" He went, "Well, yeah, they had. You know, I mean, unless because they got raided just recently. So whether." You know, they've got armbands, I don't know. But he said, yeah, I haven't spoken to him since he tried to get back to his stuff. But yeah, apparently 2 of them put their hands up and the 3rd one just aimed his gun and gunned him down.
Wow.
Now, I don't know what it's about, if it was them or what, but obviously, I don't know. I really don't know what's going on.
Well, Barney the dinosaur did seem on edge yesterday. He did. We went to just say hi, try to see what's going on because we heard all these terrible things. And then he was like, "Oh, I go to do something. Why don't you hop in the car?" And we were like, no.
The first thing he said when he seen us, there was no hello, there was just, "What do you want?" That was really rude.
Well, yeah, that's true. But I mean, hell, he's always rude.
He is a heathen, though, isn't he?
Yeah.
But
he's a dickhead.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I know they got raided the other day apparently because is it Debbie? She's really nice. She came past and she had been coasted and got back to here and she was just telling. She seems really friendly, and right. She was like, "Oh yeah, we got raided. I managed to fight one off, but I think I was the only one awake. So I don't know who raided them. I don't know if she knew, or did she say Blackthorn? Right. I don't want to spread rumours. So at this moment in time, I don't know who it was. But I can't remember. I really can't remember who she said it was. But I think she managed to take one down, but then he got back up and then gunned her down, and she just made her way back to here because she said they've got an event on the 14th, and then literally the next day, I think Draven came through and said, "Yeah, I've been gunned down in Cherno." He said he was just looting, but again. I said to him, because again, that doesn't sound like him. So, you know, when something, I'm not saying Draven's lying at all, because he knows what he saw. But did they have spare armbands that people have taken or what? I don't know. But he said, no, 2 of them put their hands up and the other just pointed and shooted. So I've not spoken to him since he went back. I mean, whether it's a new member that is a bit shooty, you know, there's always that.
Yeah.
But that's just something to consider.
Yeah, well, we should definitely go try to chit-chat to the Guardians then, that's for sure.
Yeah. I see those Legionnaires becoming a problem for the South.
Yep.
Well,
dictatorship and all, you know, pitiful.
Well, you know, perhaps sometimes they bite off more than they can chew, and they get on the wrong side of Blackthorn, the clowns, They're only one group. I know the I think they've got a reasonable relationship with the Fireflies, but
Rusty?
hello.
I'm gonna go, I don't know, blackout or whatever you call it, which means I'm gonna stay here, but I won't be here mentally. I don't know what to call that.
Just be careful. Are you on the pallets?
Mm.
Yeah, just be careful in case somebody runs in. Say we're still having a little chat at the moment, so we can't keep an eye on you. You go.
Okay.
So basically,
I'm gonna be back soon.
yeah, you're going to go into your head, aren't you? We'll try and keep an ear out.
Yeah. Okay, I feel safe here and there.
Yeah.
See you guys soon.
Yeah. Yeah.
Nice to meet your friend, the Reverend, if they're
Yeah.
gonna leave by then. See you soon.
Yeah, no problem. But unless they, I'm not saying they can't handle themselves, but you quite quickly bite off more than you can chew, and then it's very difficult because you've not just got one group after you, you've now got the clowns, and if you piss them off, they can be, the best friends, but if you piss them off, they'll get their little war party together, and and if you start shooting them in Cherno, like what normally happens, that's the guaranteed you'll get a war party on you. Blackthorn, we already know, needs no excuse. So then all of a sudden, all the groups that you've potentially wronged, they time it perfectly. So instead of having one group, you've got 4 groups now that are taking it not independently, but taking it in turns without realising it, and it gets very difficult then.
Yeah.
But again, I'd be interested to see what they say.
Yeah, very interesting. Very interesting. I tell you, I think the heathens in them is starting to come out, and like Wes said, I think it may be a problem. It very well may be a problem for the South sooner than we think.
Yep. I mean, and I don't like saying that and it sounds horrible, but as long as it's just directed at them, if they're brought it on themselves.
Oh yeah.
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 And that is the
yeah, they can have it all.
and that is but that's what normally happens. You'll have, I think it happened a little bit with the ghosts before, excuse me, that it's all fun and games while they're getting away with it, then all of a sudden you're targeted by 2 or 3 of the groups independently, and it's literally one week after another, and they will shoot you in the wild. They'll come down and raid you because you've, upset them.
Yep.
But
That's pitiful.
did I tell you we got shot coming back from the fishing spot as well? Have I seen you since then?
When was that? Yesterday or what?
The day before, I think it was. Yeah,
I can't remember.
Yeah, so
you get shot at so much.
Yeah, well, when we got actually, me and Gideon both got taken down. I got coasted. He got coasted. We were coming back from the ship, and Gideon had a bag in his hand. I had my gun out, and he went, "There's someone in the swamp. There's someone in the swamp." And
oh yeah, you told me that. Yeah, where you lost your pioneer.
Yeah, and
no,
it's one. I mean, the crazy thing is we both managed to get a shot off independently, and we should have took him down, unless there was 2 of them, which there could have been. But I had a shot bang on him that I must have just took over his shoulder, and then I didn't. I was in the process of reloading the pioneer, and blacked out. So again, I only got that one shot. If that had connected, that may have prevented. But he had an SK or something because it was semi-auto that he was firing.
Pitiful.
It is, it is what it is. I think we had one suppressed shot yesterday at the walls, I believe, but it seemed to. I don't want to jinx it. It seemed to have calmed down, and they seem to just be shooting us, which is, quite good in that regard because they're not shooting randoms at the well or anything like that at the moment.
Yeah.
If it is, it can be unrelated. It can be related because when we took shots. Was it yesterday or the day before? Mufasa was up here, and he had left to go back to Mokolevka, and he heard the shot where he was come running back to see if we thought he'd been shot. He thought we'd been shot, and basically I think we got shot at, and he said it was over by the industrial where he heard the shot. So he went running round trying to flush somebody out. Couldn't find anybody. I don't know if he climbed on roofs or anything, but then he came back and said, I can't, because he had his radio on at the same time, so we could hear if he was speaking to somebody, he could sort of like let us know that he'd found them. but he couldn't find anybody.
You see, is Mufasa running the helping hand alone now?
Pretty much, I think. Yeah, I think pretty much.
Man, it's a pitiful train. The helping hand.
Yeah.
The helping hands no more.
Yeah, unless, like I say, unless there's other people who, you know, like can wake up if needed. You know, I think there's a few people that have got people like that may be able to at different times. But I think there's no, as far as I'm aware, there's no regulars apart from him.
Yeah.
Well, let's just hope no heathen gets him and tries to chop his arms off or anything, because then he'll be the helping nub. Would be even the helping hand.
The helping
that'd
torso.
Be pitiful.
Well,
Lord, that would be pitiful.
I know all about having a nubbin as well, and it's not very nice to be in that position.
No, not
but
at all.
But the thing, he has got, I know she's not part of the group, but he has got Buttercut up there that is probably more than willing to help out where she can. But that is, you know, she gets it rough anyway in a little shed shack, and I think coupled to any visits, again, it's going to be extremely difficult, but I think she'll help out where she can. But
yeah.
All right, well, that's good.
I think that's always the case. I think it's more when you have to start, because if this was like at the start of the storm, it would be horrendous. Well, we all know how difficult it would be to secure anywhere by yourself.
Oh, yeah.
You know, not just finding the materials, but starting to put gates and walls in. And is that a car?
Oh, shit, y'all hear that?
Is that shots or a car?
Fireworks.
Yeah, shots.
Fireworks.
Oh, fireworks. Yeah, fireworks.
That's fireworks.
Jesus Christ, I thought we were getting a drive-by.
That sounds like... That sounds like the summer camp.
Yeah.
Or it's not your way. I don't think it's Mokalevka. That sounds...
Yeah, sounds like summer camp.
Yeah, it
I'm
does.
just gonna pee up here in this corner real quick. Don't tell Gideon. Don't tell Gideon.
If you write your name, it'll dry, so be careful about not writing your name again.
Oh, I usually write God forgive.
It dried black. That was some reaction with the concrete. So that's not Guardians. That's not you. That sounded sort of like, would have been. That wouldn't have been Blackthorn. We wouldn't have heard him that far out.
No, I don't think
we couldn't see him either.
I'd say it's summer camp.
But the electro gas pumps have been hit as well.
Yeah, we had that just when we came close.
Yeah, two hits. Yeah. Have you got food and everything? Have you?
Oh yeah, we shot like 3 deer on the way to Green Mountain.
Oh, good.
Yeah, it seems like all those animals gather further up north. We don't have them around anymore.
Yeah, and I think.
Do you need food or?
Yeah, I was going to do some fishing but I can sort of like stealth fish if. Oh, good lord! Thank you very much. I just ration it. You see, I don't. If there's a few of us, obviously we go out and fill up the tent, but I just ration it and take a bit. Thank you. That's great. That is. But yeah, so it's been, you know, I'm trying to think. I think when we went on that run, that's probably the last run I've been on. But it's been, it seems to be, I don't know if people are just waiting to see if there's going to be a storm again, or they're put off by the weather being a bit colder and food having to, you know.
There's quite a few awake at the moment, though.
Yeah,
it's pretty much at capacity.
Yeah, and so there's always something. There's always something. You know, there's always something going on. It just depends if it comes here, you know. And I think, you know, like I wouldn't mind going up to Steroid to see the overlook at some point, but we need people here, you know, to try and help people when they come through.
No, it's no other woodsman awake.
There are at different times. Again, it's obviously they got their. I think today as well was potentially a holiday, went, or yesterday and today are potentially holidays.
Alright.
So it might be more of like our side of the pond more than that, because they've probably all got in turkey comas.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe you need more people from our side of the pond.
Possibly, but I think there's always something going on. It's just whether, because like I say, I think that with the Legionnaires, I mean, if it was daytime, I'd go up and see, because I think they came down not yesterday, the day before. They came down. So Roxon John.
Who did?
The Guardians. So
the Guardians.
Yeah, Roxon John, Draven, and probably Orcs or one of the other ones. Yeah, probably Kalen. And I was chatting to them, but then that was yesterday when obviously Draven had come through, and I'll be interested to see if he got any more information, or it was because it could, dare I say, it could have been an honest mistake. It can happen. I can't rule that out 100%.
Yeah, but as far as I'm aware, the rules are still for Cherno. Don't have your gun out and you're fine,
Yeah. Which I think he he knows that, I think.
Who
quite
knows?
Well.
To me, it seems Artyom just lost his marbles. I mean, he maybe has some illusions of grandeur since his group is so big now, and he thinks he can play King of South Zagoria, but, I mean...
Yeah. Possibly, or... Yeah. Again, it could have been a newer member that just got a bit trigger happy as well. There's always that to it. If there was two of them that put their hands up, and the other one took it as a threat, I really don't know. But we'll find out if he's managed to get hold of them. Have any of you guys heard of is it Dr. Boralis in your travels?
What? No.
So there was a guy, I think his name was Jack. Basically came down here, and he said he bumped into two people in. This is because this is about Skaliski. I'll get to my point. So I know I digress quite a lot.
Right.
He was in Electro, and he bumped into two guys, and there was a Dr. Boralis and another guy he didn't get the name of, who seemed to be either a higher rank or sort of royalty. And they said they were going back to Skaliski after their exile. And they were looking for subjects, and they shot his mate wasn't being very respectful, and whether that was just being courteous or just being a dick, I'm not sure because I wasn't there. But they broke his leg. Didn't take anything off him, but whether he was being disrespectful to the other guy who seemed to be like the boss, I don't know. And it's just so if you go to Skaliski, just be a little bit wary, because I think there's potentially a group in the process of returning or starting again. So if you good to know. If you take the little boat trip, I think they were I'll tell you who it was. I'll tell you exactly who it was. It was Jag Rivers. So if you bump into the lighthouse keeper, that was him they spoke to.
Yeah.
That's just popped into my head. And they shot his friend.
They broke Jag's leg? Or...
No, his friend's leg.
Friend. Right.
Yeah, because they were running through Electro, I think, or they were in Electro, and they were speaking to him, and he said what he does. And they said about him permanently living on Skaliski and possibly paying some form of tax or something crazy like that.
Lord.
But yeah, so just so you're aware, if you ever take a boat trip to try and do a quick loot, there may be people there that you might need to potentially just keep an eye on or out for. I don't know the ins and outs. Well, because I don't. The only reason I ask is that could be like always, where. Groups have reappeared after a while, and they've perhaps always lived on there when they've been around. I don't know. I've not heard of the name.
Quite a while ago, then. Though.
Yeah, I need to speak to Gideon, because he might say, "Oh yes, they ruled." You know what it's like. Oh yeah, they ruled Skaliski for like 3 years or something, and then disappeared or something. But he said he's back from They said they're back from exile.
They ruled Skaliski.
Well, you never know. You never know. I mean, it's not a name that I've heard.
Fucking nutcases, man, in these lands. Jeez.
Heathens. I've been telling y'all, all these heathens everywhere. Just pitiful.
But
there's only one true ruler. Ain't that right, Wes?
Yeah,
Yeah,
whatever.
Yeah.
Said the disciple to his master.
Exactly.
Well, you know, I didn't even think of putting it like that. But obviously, young Jello downstairs obviously could see something. Just saying.
Yep, he did. I mean, I will say this, he kind of sounded like he had some demons in his head, not gonna lie, because I swore it sounded like he swallowed you up for a minute there. And that was quite disturbing.
Maybe he needs an exorcism.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I haven't done one in a while.
Did you hear about that though? About the person that demanded a refund when they paid for an exorcism. Have you not heard that in Chernarus?
What?
Yeah, so somebody paid, and this is where you need to get in on this. Somebody paid it must have been a holy man for an exorcism, but they rung him up a couple of days later for a refund because the house got repossessed.
I'm gonna go jump off the building now.
You heard it all.
Pitiful. Man, every time I think you're getting better, man, shit.
Oh dear.
Man, better luck next time, Rusty.
Yeah.
Jeez,
I'll keep trying to throw them out. But I did said Jello go up to Pooster and just see them because he's doing he's really keen to sort of like meet some of the groups, and he's and he understands things don't happen like overnight, and he's keen. He is keen. I mean, his first day down here was when Smash got shot off the wall and he didn't even bat an eyelid and just carried on asking for food. Smash falls.
Now, that sounds like a heathen. Oh, Lord.
We were talking to him and all of a sudden we heard Smash fall down. Like, we got shots coming, and he was like, oh, yeah. So have you got any food? And we're all laying on the floor and he's just not even... So, but I think he's travelled from a land where there were safe areas.
To take... Yeah... That's not happening here, as we know.
And we've explained
that. He really needs to take care of the demons in his voice because he won't find many friends if he doesn't.
Yeah.
Not at all. No, pitiful. Just pitiful. Can't be having that. Not around me.
Benny, welcome in.
Yeah, no.
Yeah. But
man, I can't believe I was sitting on the edge of this little concrete. I was just waiting to hear about some exorcism going down in Chernarus. And this weirdo over here had to say that bullshit. I mean, I was excited. I was like, oh, yes. And then it was all a terrible, terrible joke. I just can't get over it. Oh, I hadn't been that excited since last night in the tent with Miss Reverend. Pitiful.
Oh, I do apologise.
It's okay. I should be used to it by now.
Yeah.
Maybe one day.
Yeah, maybe one day I'll get one that you'll find funny and not just want a.
It's been a long time. That bird one with the truck and the car, that was great. But, man, that's been forever ago.
That has.
Come on, man.
Yeah, I'll have to try and think. The trouble is when you think too hard, it's just sometimes they just that one just the car one just sprung into my mind. That was that just was there, if you know what I mean. Whereas some of them, if you think too hard, they're just they're even less funny.
Pitiful, yeah. So did that poor jelly, whatever kind of yummy dessert thing he is, did he just decide to take a nap out there on the pallet, or is he taking a shit?
I'm having a look. I'll see if he's taking a poo. Oh no, he's still there.
Oh shit.
Oh, I think that's Pooster getting hit, that is. That's not a gas pump.
Oh,
I think
Ouchie.
we'll probably hear shots now. And the trouble is, we can't, as much as we'd like to go and have a look, we'd probably end up getting shot by accident as well. So it's just one of them things that even if we could, because that definitely sounded like a plastique, I think. That wasn't the gas pump. The gas pump's over that way to the east.
Can I just say, that man is either incredibly brave or incredibly stupid.
I think he's just enjoying himself. I think that's all it is. But yeah, I do. Obviously,
the latter done.
Yeah, I think it's just.
Yeah. I mean, there's a bathroom right over there, and he's
Well,
defecating all over your nice little yellow, whatever the shit that is. I don't know.
I'm
Well,
just-
look at her. Oh.
Well,
It's jello on the yellow.
we, we did tell him to get on there though.
See how a good joke happens?
Oh, that is that.
Holy moly!
That is another boom, isn't it?
Holy moly!
So they're probably getting raided as we speak, and they'll probably come down here, I guess.
Do the clowns have any beef with the yellow people?
I don't think so.
Because they were at home. Maybe that's where they are. I don't know.
I don't know.
Would like.
They just don't like the
that
purple.
would be too much
the
effort for
purple
them.
dinosaur. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, I might just have to get the night scope out. Not that I've got a gun to put it on anymore. But I might do that. See if I can see them coming down the trees or something afterwards.
Maybe we should say a prayer.
What makes you
Dear
think they come down the
Lord,
trees?
please,
They could go.
please
north.
watch over the fire.
They could do. They could go
Sounds like they're getting
anywhere,
their
but
ass
if
let
at
it
least
happen.
we can get like
Just
information if we see
amen.
people like running through the tree line or and let them know at least something if we see information, because I haven't heard any shots, so that tells me that there's probably nobody up.
Yeah. Probably those bastards BTG again.
Again, if I see that, I'll let them know, or they might even come through and tell us. You know what they're like. It's up to you guys if you want to hang around just in case, but I don't want you getting involved in anything unnecessary.
I don't know. What should we do, Rev?
I mean, hell, you want to go up there and see what's going on? You feel the Lord protecting you? I'm just kidding.
yeah.
I ain't gonna go risk my booty for the fireflies.
I'm just gonna put the radio.
Nice and all.
I'm just gonna put the radio on in case any of them's listening. So they listen on the first channel most of the time. But I'm just going to go and grab the scope just in case I can keep an eye on that tree line from upstairs.
Alright, sounds good.
I'm just gonna turn my radio on for like.
Yeah, and I'd like to go up there and see if we could help. I really do. Not just because, but. But without knowing anything, at least if I can get some information. I mean, is it probably dam? Just need to go to this other one and get this out. don't think there's anything that can go on. Oh, there is. There's the R12 again. I'm just going to put it on the R12 for so I can point it.
Rusty, are you there?
Yeah, I am. Yeah.
The Rev and I are just gonna make a trip to the Guardians.
Okie doke. Okie doke. I'll keep an eye out from up here.
Right. Should the clowns come by, tell them that we're angry because we wanted to see them for like days now.
Yeah. I'll tell them
God
that.
bless
Is
you,
there any
Rusty.
message? Are you just gone to see him, or is there any message you want to say?
We need to see them. We've got something for them, and we need to see them.
Right.
Yeah.
All right, Rusty.
Yeah. I'll catch you later. You have a safe trip, but I'll try and keep an eye on this tree line just in case. Thanks for the venison.
All right.
Bye bye, Yellow
Stay
Jello.
safe. God bless.
Oh, welcome in, Len. Is it getting light now, or is it me? Yeah, welcome in. We've just had I think the Fireflies have just unfortunately been raided. 2 big bangs, probably explosives, have gone off. And the thing is, I'd like, I'll just see if I can get any information if there's anybody in the tree line, but there's quite a few ways you can go. I've heard no shots, so I can only assume that nobody's home, or they suppressed, got them. And again, I don't want to speculate, but this is like prime time, so this isn't like quiet hours, so this is prime time, so I think they were hoping to catch people there as well. So that obviously gives you the indication that it's one of the one of the groups, I would guess. They've not waited until like offline. This is this is like not offline, this is prime time, so they've done it hoping to catch somebody home as well. And obviously people might be out and about, but I don't, again, aside from that, so it's like it's an hour. I would guess, without checking, I would guess that the server's full with a decent queue to get in now. Because I had to queue for a bit to get in because of the data verification. Yeah, how about I'll do that. So this is the channel they normally listen in on. They don't normally speak on ours unless something's going on. Or do I put it on ours and listen? This is when you're not shooting at, you're not going to shoot at anybody if you see them, because we don't know what's gone on. You know, could we be the next ones that are hit if they're doing a little... Now, this is mouse and keyboard on PC. You can play controller on PC, but that's probably the biggest issue or the biggest like change when you switch from console to PC, because I played on console for a long time before switching to PC, and it's getting used to mouse and keyboard. And if that is your intention, because there's probably not many games I would guess that you'd have on console that you would switch specifically to PC for, which I did for DayZ. That's the only reason I got a PC. It wasn't for anything else, it was to play DayZ. So because console games can be really good, you know, like Call of Duty and all that can be really good, but like DayZ is that's the only reason I got a PC. But if you're intending on doing that, I'd recommend just getting a keyboard and mouse and just practice before you move over, because if you play the game anyway, and as long as you play like official maps or official style maps, the game is exactly the same, apart from a little bit performance that you probably won't notice when you move on to PC, and the inventory. If you're playing, you know, if you go on modded maps, heavily modded maps, that's completely different. But if you get used to playing on mouse and keyboard on console, when you move over, it'll be seamless. It takes a bit of getting used to, because most consoles, unless you've got a little computer room, most consoles you sit on your settee or you sit on your sofa playing them with the controller, and that's fine. But obviously most PCs, unless you play on laptop, are generally on a desk or on a table somewhere, so you're more... Yeah, and again, it's... I would say that's the performance thing, and I noticed it less when I got my Series X. I noticed it less. Well, I think if they're standing still, about 1,000 meters if they're standing still, but moving, you know, I think the scope goes up to 1,100 meters. I think if you range it all the way up, it's 1,100 meters, but they have to be standing still. For, you know, and to try and hit a moving shot at that distance, you've got to be a very good shot, but also very lucky. I got hit from 900 meters, about 900 meters, but I was stood still talking to somebody and got hit in the chest, and that was about 900 meters. If I'd have been moving, there would have been no chance, but obviously we're overlooked by quite a few tall buildings here, and if you're not careful, like I wasn't, and the thing that saved me was the distance. The distance, if that was any closer, he'd have probably killed me, or, you know, coasted me, because he ruined, I think, my jacket, my vest and my backpack. I think all three got ruined with a bullet, but I just got cut once. So it must have been like a Mosin, suppressed Mosin, because we never heard the shot. But if they're shooting unsuppressed, obviously if they're far away, you'll hear the bang of the gun, and then the impact of the round will be quite a distance between it. But if they're close, you sometimes hear the hit of the round before you hear the bang of the gun sometimes, or it's one straight after the other. Yes, that was 2. I wouldn't be surprised if the fireworks got anything to do with it. But there's been no shots, so I can only assume that the fireflies aren't home. See, the problem with Yellow, or Jello being down there, he's now slowly starving to death in his head. And I think that was the difference in explosions. You heard that then. The gas pumps are over there, and that was definitely that way. It's just a key. Yeah, it's just a key. You press your left control key, and that holds the breath for as long as you've got. But I think being able to move your hand to aim, as long as your sensitivity's right. I think I always try and change the in-game sensitivity rather than mess about with my mouse DPI, because it can vary on each game. So I'll leave the mouse wherever it is. It's probably a little bit sensitive, if I'm honest. But any slower, and you can be slow to a shot, and any quicker, you're too quick to try and to get in there. So you try and find a happy medium. So I just set all the settings to like 50, 50, 50, and 50. That's all I do, and you can tweak it a bit more. But if it's too quick, you end up like over aiming and then having to come back. If you're too slow, it takes ages to drag it on. So it's just, you know, with your mouse settings. Because is it thumbstick on console to hold your breath when you're aiming? I mean, I don't know if they've been hit recently, but I think people said there's not a lot up there, but perhaps they haven't got a lot up there on purpose. They've got it elsewhere, because one thing I know about them, they can rebuild, and quite often they rebuild quite quickly. And I think what would happen, you know, what happened before we fell out with them is we'd be up there now, seeing what was going on. But without knowing the detail, you know, so I've got a rangefinder on me. So the thing about being in a permanent base, you sort of range, you take like little test ranges. So that tree line, depending where you look, is like 400 to 500 meters, depending where you look, because it does undulate a little bit. That roof up there is 600, just over 600 meters. But I'm no good at guessing without doing the rangefinder. I know with the PSO1 scopes you can do it, because it's got the graduations on there. As long as you've got a person to aim it off, like an infected, you can sort of like roughly work out the distance. But up there, I think to that lip is about 613. The building, I don't know if we can see it from over here. That building there is about 900 to 1,000 away, so a kilometre away nearly, up there. The blue crane down there is it's about 180, or the glass factory is about 180, 188, approximately. The trouble is, it's quite easy to get to us without getting seen, and the first thing I know is, if I don't hear footsteps, is the boom of them blowing one of the doors.
Well, you don't have a little bit of weather protection, my friend?
It's fireflies. FL. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Was that on the radio? That was the radio. That was the radio, I think.
Rebuilding.
It was. So that's the thing about. That is the thing about the radio. That's Jello, who's gone into his head there. But yeah, that's what you forget when the radio's on. It sounds like they're right next door to you, and that can freak.
My friend, is that your only goal in this land is just simple survival, or do you want something bigger?
So what's happened here is, so the handheld radios have only got a certain radius, so I can hear Vadim because he's probably in Pooster, and whoever's speaking to him will be further north than him or further east than him, so he can hear both of us, but he won't. We can't hear each other. So that, yeah, that, and I've been caught like that on the radio a couple of times where people have.
My plans would concern a man like yourself.
Oh. Yeah, it's not that far. I have to be careful I don't hot mic.
Let's just say you may be disturbed by the plans that I have, my friend. Hopefully, you do not end up in the way of those plans.
Oh.
You seem like an alright guy.
That's just when he said you've got no weather protection. I thought he's down here with him.
It is likely that we are not in proximity.
Yeah, so you can hear. Yeah. So quite often there's a bit, yeah, you can hear people talking, and they'll be answering people, and you're like, who are they talking to? But because, yeah, whoever's, it's like he's in the middle and we're on the outskirts.
Anyone else out there listening?
Hello.
Hello, Tommy.
Hello.
So if you ever want to get in contact with people, just listening on the first channel, but you got to be careful who's listening. I don't hear yellow starting or jello starting to starve to death. The trouble is, I've got quite a distinctive voice. I think they'll know who it is, just the same as when we all know it's him.
Merriman killed you. What'd you just say? Oh. Well, I don't care. Keep going.
Is that a clown? So the Woodsmen are generally neutral.
No, you don't.
Try to help people. Was that Big E? Was it? Of course it was. Yeah, because he sounds like a young sort of like poopy stroke, boom boom sort of crossover. If they had children. And this is just me hearing them all independently, side by side. They're nothing alike. But I remember bumping into him at the Traders when he was part of Rise Against. Tell him that he had met. Yeah, Len. Well, so my character, I try to be good. I try to be good because it's easier. I enjoy that more than I do being a shooty person. I'll shoot at people if they shoot back, but I generally I'm not a shooty person, and I enjoy in this particular server helping people more than I do trying to shoot them. There's enough shooty groups. I think it's just nice having being able to not all be the same on the server. Like all shooty or all friendly. There's such a mix. Some people will roll the dice and try to be both. But to really play a role, you can't really be one or the other. That just goes against trying to play that role. You can have enemies.
Hello. Hello.
Hello. Sorry, there was. That sounds like the Fireflies just got raided by the sound of it. There was.
I literally just came back. I didn't hear nothing.
Yeah, no, that was a while ago. There was 2 big explosions that were up the hill, and they sound completely different to the. The gas pumps, so just be on your guard in case whoever it is comes this way. They may not, but you never know.
Well, people would do multiple raids.
Absolutely. When they're out and about, we're just down the hill, and so the different groups, if they're what I call a shooty group, they raid for a living, so they might plan a night. And I think they hope to catch them home because of this is prime time for people to be awake. And I didn't hear any gunshots, so I can only assume that there weren't any Fireflies about.
Yeah, I couldn't find any of them either.
Yeah, but that was before the nap time, weren't it? But
well, not quite. But anyway, I'm quite happy that I'm still here.
Yeah.
Really news.
Yeah, I didn't. Yeah, it's. I'm glad you've woken up now because there's nothing worse when you hear somebody starving to death, because they've obviously been in their head, and there's nothing you can really do to help them out. The Trailblazers said cheerio, and if you ever want pop up them to see them, they're not too far from here.
I would actually love to do that. I can though. I just came back to say goodbye, Rusty. I have to go now.
Oh, well, it's nice. It's always nice to see you. You know. But yeah, they're not. If depending on what time we bump into each other, I can take you up there and show you where they are. So obviously you know where the Fireflies are now, and I can show you where the Trailblazers and the Guardians are. They're all quite close to each other around here, so you haven't got too far to travel to meet them. It's literally, again, about...
I would love that.
Yeah, it's literally a similar distance to where Pooster is, but a different direction. It's not far at all.
Okay, I'm gonna go now.
Yeah, you have a good night, and I'll see you again. Oh, I've got some gloves for you. Before you go, I've got some gloves for you. Yeah.
Oh, super cool.
Well, they just help keep your arms. Let me just get underneath here in case I get shot. Yeah, so these would be better than what you've got. I'll just throw them. I don't know if I might throw them to you.
Oh, they're green as well. Really cool.
Yeah, working gloves. I just saw them upstairs, and I knew you had rag gloves on, so that'll last a little bit longer.
Oh yeah, much better. Thank you so much. I'm just gonna hop up here.
Yeah, no problem.
That's it for me. All right. Bye bye, Rusty.
Yeah, you have a good night. Yeah, Jello, and I'll see you tomorrow or another day.
Yep. Are you gonna miss me?
Absolutely. I miss everybody when they go. It's always so lonely when they go.
Yeah, that's why I like hanging out. You're always here, so you know, no homo, but it kind of works out quite.
Yeah, we try to. We always try and keep someone around, because you never know when it's going to pick up. Now it might be quiet now, but it can always pick up in a heartbeat. You never know here. So here in general, the stuff's harder to find anyway, and even like heli crashes and convoys aren't always the most productive.
Where's everyone else?
They'll probably wake up at different times, because sometimes it can be difficult to wake up on time, and you might have to wait at the back of the queue to get in and wake up. So people will... Oh, there's someone at the well. Just be careful. Somebody at the houses by the well.
I feel like you're the secretary of the Woodsman.
Yeah, so we've got a freshie.
It's very important.
There's a freshie at the well. Just be careful. He should be all right. Looks like he's got a saw in his hand. I'm not sure where he's gone. But if you're going to go to... if you're going to go to sleep, you should be all right. But he's completely fresh, so he's got everything to gain and nothing to lose.
Yeah, I'm not leaving yet. I'm quite enjoying the info you're giving. I'll stay for like 5 minutes, see what happens.
Yeah, he's in the house across the road. Yeah, so...
Is he coming over?
No, he's fighting the infected at the moment. He could be trying to get back, because there's always shenanigans going on in this land. There's always shenanigans, and he might be in a rush to get back to where the shenanigans have started.
Hello.
Oh, where's there's sort of complete freshie over the other side of the road. So just is in the the two houses that are on the train tracks. He's in the one right in front of us with the smaller one of the two, but to the left of the haystack. He's still in there.
All right.
Completely fresh though. Completely fresh.
Hmm.
I
Yeah,
didn't.
Guardians went home.
Yeah, yeah, he's still in there. I can see him through the windows. Yeah, I didn't hear any more booms or any more shots.
All right.
So I don't know what's gone on. Nobody's looked like they've come down.
Yeah, we didn't see any movement on our way to the Guardians.
I think he's going to the well now. He's got a saw in his hand. Oh, he's not. He's getting bark. I think he's going to do some cooking in that house.
Oh. Is Jello still up there? Not haven't sent anything.
Yeah, he came back. He came back. I think he's just.
There he is.
God damn! Oh, Lord, scared the
Hello.
shit out of me.
Yeah, I have to go. Father, I'm going to sin. Where did he go?
Yeah, so stuff's hard to find anyway, but the groups, like we do fishing for a living, they farm the military areas, the convoy routes, so they get what they need by either raiding or trading.
Oh well.
Probably scared him so much he ran all the way to Brewster.
Oh.
Yeah, he's still in that house across the road.
Right.
I think he might be cooking in there, possibly, or is going to go fishing. One of the two.
Do you have a boat at the moment, Rusty? Do you know?
Not as far as I'm aware. And to be honest, I haven't really.
Woodsman do be lacking. Woodsman do be lacking.
I haven't really. We've been out and about, and we haven't really seen them either.
Right.
Not like we have done. People have been leaving them on the the side sometimes. We've not been seeing that either. So whether they're in use somewhere else, I'm not sure. Oh, he's cooking. Yeah, he's cooking in the house now. There's smoke coming out of it. You'll see him quite easily.
Yeah. I'll see it. Oh well.
He's probably cooking cock meat again.
Yep. Oh, is that the rib?
Yeah, a nice juicy field cock. Better than swamp cock.
Fuck me, it took me fucking 1 hour to get that.
We're just gonna have a butcher's if there is a boat.
Yeah, no problem. Yeah, I mean, yeah, somebody could drop it off. Just check the ramp where we normally leave it as well, just in case.
Yep,
But you'll be able to see that from that side.
Yeah, we'll have a look.
Yeah, so people will be protective over their areas. I mean, we don't really care about the industrial as much because, yes, if we protect, we probably get a lot more explosives because nobody else would be looking for them. But I think the fireflies come down and look through there. But we're not trying to protect that as well as helping people, But yeah, some of the areas are a bit more like Prison Island when the Eclipse were there, 506 in Zelen or Wormagorst. That's it, he's off. So he's probably trying to get back somewhere, I would guess. Just to give him a little bit of a start to...
what else is going on, Rusty? Anything else happening?
No, the fresh has just gone east to west, so into the industrial. So that should be okay. He's probably trying to get back somewhere, and just got a little bit of cock meat so he could carry on his journey. Yeah, he's just gone east to west, so you should be all right. He looked like he was in a hurry to get somewhere. Workman Billy Joe, yeah, it is a cockamamie house. Yeah, I mean, and the thing is not, apart from the explosives, which are industrial, they're not high tier, but they are high value to some people. There's nothing really. It's not like people are coming down here for. That's the only thing they probably come down here for. Possibly nails, but they're a bit sparse in this bit. They're more in Cherno. Explosives, but any of the big industrials, like is it Novo. Possibly Novaya Petrovka, Servograd, possibly as well. But any of the big towns with a big industrial, Electro probably as well. You'll find them in the right sort of buildings. But here, there's not like the Hillatry is. Yeah, you can get bits and pieces. Of, you know, probably a box of 45 or a box of 9mm if you're lucky. But you don't find anything of any like massive value. So we haven't got people competing, but like Zelenogorsk or Wormagorsk, VMC, Airfield, Tizzy, people will be hitting that. Yeah, and it is. I mean, we take some of it with a pinch of salt. So we do.
Well, not much going on then.
Well, like you say, it can come in like waves where clearly it sounded like the Fireflies got raided, but there were no shots. But sometimes you'll hear shot that'll go on for an hour or so. Sometimes you'll hear, oh, there we go. Can you hear that?
No. What was? Did you hear something?
Automatic fire up the hill.
Oh no! Do you think it was the Reverend?
No, they've gone to the boat. They've gone to the boat. This was up at the hill in Pusta. I don't know if he wasn't listening, but there is a thing where you can't hear noises. It's crazy, you know, and it's nothing to do with headset quality or anything like that. It's, I don't know if that's a bug or just something, perhaps I'm a bit higher. But yeah, that was like an automatic. I mean, you guys heard that through my head, you know, through my game. Well, it's also not spilling the beans on anything, just telling people a little bit without going into detail, unless it's fact or, you know, we know them, because we're not just going to tell, you know, like with the Legionnaires shooting at the Guardians. I know I could tell because it's relevant to the Trailblazers, because they hang about with us all. So
Well, Mr. Rusty, I'm gonna go then.
yeah. Well, you have a good day, or a good day or good night, and I shall see you again later.
Thank you. What's your plan for today?
Well, I'm gonna hang around here just in case it picks up, or if anybody needs any help. Because there's obviously somebody been shot at. You know, that's not shooting wolves or That was shots at someone.
Well, good luck to you. See you next time. Bye bye.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
catch
meet
you.
Bye bye. You're the best.
Catch you later. Yeah, I think it's something to do with something, because we don't. Because they were down by the boat. They may not have heard that, but I definitely heard like it was. But there was only again one.
And Rusty, this land's going to shit. Everyone's asleep when we come. No one's home when we come visit. Woodsman have no boats. It's all going to shit.
Did you hear those shots then, did you?
The ref did. I didn't.
Yeah, automatic fire up the hill.
Yeah, shit going down.
I think the Firefly... Couch has just woken up. I think the Fireflies just got raided.
Yep.
2 big booms.
Hello, Couch.
Dude.
That's the
Dude,
gas.
that's to the west.
That's gas.
Oh, okay,
That's gas. But there was 2 big...
Have,
2 big booms, and there's been... Just now, there was some automatic fire. There's no shots. There was 1 boom, another boom. This is like... And 45
the
minutes.
radio real quick.
I've been listening on the first channel.
25 Fireflies, you copy? No 25. Send to Fireflies, you copy? Hello, by the way. Sorry I wasn't being rude. I guess I
Nope.
just woke up like in the middle of some shit explosions going off.
Yeah.
What the hell?
We've got the Trailblazers downstairs as well.
Excellent.
But yeah, so
One of the few groups I actually enjoy having around, to be honest.
Vadim, I think Vadim was on the on the first
okay.
channel. I was listening in, but
Oh,
yeah,
really?
literally it was like 2 minutes ago there was like a burst of automatic fire up there. Or
FL?
no, he was on the radio as normal, just chatting. I don't know who it was doing the raiding, but definitely there were 2 booms.
Right.
Well, you heard them, didn't you? Were you here when that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah. I just woke up to the gas one.
And I heard that automatic gunfire sound like the reckoning was upon them.
Yeah.
You know, and the worst thing we can do is run up there.
Yeah.
That'll just either blow up in our face or we'll get shot, friendly fire, whatever. So I hate this feeling of not being able to help, but it's still the right thing to do.
Yeah, because we don't
They
know.
might not even be home. Like, for all we know, there's no one there and someone just getting in their face.
I don't think they are, because there was a boom, then like 2 or 3 minutes later there was another boom, and it wasn't the gas pumps because they'd already been hit earlier on.
And you can tell when they're north that way. It's kind of a mistake. Same with the gunfire. Like, you can't mistaken gunfire and Pusta.
Yeah.
It's so obvious.
Well, I haven't seen anybody running through the tree line. But that was the only shots I heard, and it was like either fast semi-automatic or automatic.
All right, well, just I guess keep checking the radio and keep eyes out. You seen Gideon around lately?
He's not been back since nap time.
Gotcha. Give me 1 second.
So, where are you 2 fine gentlemen going to go off to now, then? You need to start... Well, that was Pooster again. Did you guys hear that one?
Yep.
Oh, and shots.
Yep.
What if Jello went up there and set them all on timers, and now he's disappeared, and then we get drawn into it because we sent him up there? That's raid shooting. That's raid there. I think that's raid shooting. Probably a Vega. Yeah, that's raid shooting. That is probably a Vega or something.
Yeah.
And all we know, somebody could be in the hills overwatching us as well if they're doing it properly. Well, I think when it comes to information, I don't lie to people, but you got to be careful who you give it to, because information is power. You know, 100%. But if you get that information wrong, like a group's name or somebody else's name, that can cause quite a bit of hassle. R12 with a marksman scoop on. I don't know if you heard it. There was another boom and raid shooting.
I did, man. The next layer, I guess.
Yeah, well, I think that was like a Vega or something. That was just too rhythmic to be shooting at people.
Well, I'm guessing they weren't home, because I think we would have heard a lot more what would sound like back and forth gunfire rather than just.
And I don't think we've heard any like return. It's always been the same caliber.
Oh, there was something.
Yeah.
Did you hear that?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. And that could be something different.
Yeah. Yeah,
I don't hear half of that shit.
There doesn't seem to be like a response, though. It seems to be one type of gun shooting, but with not another one like competing with it. It's like one.
Yeah.
Wes, your hat covers your ear. That's probably why you can't hear.
Maybe, yeah. See if that freshie was still around.
He ran to the west through the industrial.
Oh.
After he'd done his cooking, so he might be getting back somewhere because he was there long enough just for whatever, his cock meat to cook. And he was off. Yeah, he was off through the. We still have got infected in the industrial, though. I can still see.
Another shot. I just heard another shot.
Yeah.
And again.
Another one.
Yeah, some shooting going on now.
Pitiful. Damn heathens. Can't we all just get along?
It should be that easy.
So that's what they were saying.
Well, my gut feeling says it's fucking BDG doing it.
I see. Like I say, I don't. That's what I'm trying to keep an eye out just in case I get anything. But it's just as much as I'd like to run up there and try and get eyes on. It's
Yeah, you'll be the one guy that a Firefly sees, and they'll kill you and say Woodsman raided them.
or we were helping them, or because that's what.
That's right, our friends.
That's what it would look like, you know. And if you already
can only do that if you have comms.
And even with comms, friendly fire is a real thing, man. It's risky. Kill each other more than you kill the bad guy.
Accidentally, of course.
Oh, no. Don't talk about heathen activity. No, I didn't laugh.
It's just a shame, yeah. I mean, it's just one of them, you know. Because who was telling me they didn't have much up there anyway, as in setup, and this is probably why.
We said it probably,
yeah.
That's not a lot.
Yeah.
Oh, another freshie. Going in the same houses, got a motorbike helmet on, blue shirt. Also heading west, down the train tracks, heading towards just the houses. So he's doing all the houses by the railway track. So that you can do.
That's when you need a megaphone to be like, hey, no, yep, someone done beat you to it. Oh, you're wasting your time.
Yeah.
Hey.
Yeah, but that is the second one, so I think something else is going on because they're not coming here. They're just heading straight to the houses. So probably Chernarus or Green Mountain. So yeah, we would always wear our stuff because we want people to know. You're not supposed to.
You need anything out of here before I shut this back up?
No.
I wanted to have wanted something a little more long range. I'm going to use.
Well, I've got
gun while we're up here.
Yeah, I've got the Mosin, but I picked up the R12 just because I can put the longer range scope on it. I can't shoot with it, but
perfect.
And the night vision scope. What I'll do, I'll leave this in the tent if you want, because it's good for the night scope as well to save you having to hold it in your hand.
Perfect.
Yeah, it's not. So it, you're not supposed. If you're a freshie, if you're a genuine freshie, that's different. But trying to, we wouldn't necessarily do it. We'd wear what we wear, and if they see us, they see us. If they don't, they don't. There's a thing called like false flagging, where you're not supposed to potentially pretend to be someone else to avoid the consequences. Because like when you raid someone, they will probably leave a note for the Fireflies to say who it was, or leave some sort of cryptic note that they could work out who
Anybody
it was.
Home?
Hello, hello.
Hello. Hello, hello.
Hello, hello.
Hey, Rusty.
Hello, hello, hello.
Who we got? Who we got down?
Wow.
Bonjourno.
How do we do?
Oh, hello, hello.
Hello, hello.
Oh, good lord. Welcome, everybody.
How are you?
Absolutely fantastic.
It's the honest coin and FCM.
Whereabouts have you just headed from, if you don't mind me asking?
We're just up at the overlook.
Oh, have you heard all the shots and the explosions in Pooster?
We're hearing big booms and shots.
Yeah, that's there's been at least 3 big booms and raid shooting going on. Not sure who it is. We've been trying to keep an eye out, but yeah, I've got no other. And the thing is, as much as I want to go up there and have a look, we may get drawn into it, unfortunately. So it's or accused to help them potentially. It's difficult to get a good feel for things. I'm just going to come here so I don't get shot in Sniper Alley. There we go.
Basically the same reason why we didn't go up after the shots.
Yeah, that was. Yeah, because the gas pumps went first, and then we can tell the difference between like the gas pumps and the other booms, and it sounded to me like it was like one-sided shots. There didn't seem to be any return fire. It was all seemed to sound like base raid and shooting to me. It was too rhythmic, and nothing answered it. It was all just the same caliber at each time, so they're probably working through any guns they've got.
Where does it sound like it's coming from?
Pooster.
Where?
Pooster.
Yeah, it's definitely coming from Pooster.
Who's this guy?
Nice.
Which one? Which are we? We've got the Trailblazers here, so we've got Reverend Riddle and Wes.
I'm Wes.
Hello, hello.
Who are you?
I'm Reverend Riddle. Nice to see you.
Oh, Reverend. God bless you.
God, my man. God bless you too.
Yeah, so
hey, Rusty.
Hello.
You remember me?
Do I remember you?
Out there when we were fishing, you found that note and you thought I was a cult.
Oh,
Papa.
Did you leave that note on there, did you?
No, that wasn't me. I was undercover though.
Oh crikey. I get confused really easily. But did you wake up? Were you the gentleman that woke up by the boat and found it?
Yeah.
Very good. You're very sly. In a good way.
Yeah, I was
not in a bad way.
Didn't mean to disturb you in any way.
I think. Yeah, no problem. I must. Who's the gentleman in the white leggings? If I don't mind.
How's it going, Rusty?
I was gonna guess that. I'm actually like, I think it's called digmatized at your. I'm sorry. I can't. I'm sorry. I can't resist.
Swing.
That's not a suit can in his pants there, Rusty.
They don't call it tack back for nothing, do they?
Swing your pants to it.
Wes, have a look at my pants.
Yeah.
That does it.
That explains it all. Brilliant.
Put them back on.
Oh God. Rusty, did you see what's in his
Maybe
pants?
that's a hint you could give Rusty, so he doesn't feel too bad about his micropene anymore,
Well, I've got a real life model here of mine.
Is that worm?
And that is like a real life scale stretched 2 to 1 as well. So go there.
He's complimenting you back.
It is, and that's cold. You think when it's warm, it's like not any bigger.
Hey, Jeanette, can I ask you? Come here for a second.
Yeah, sure.
Oh, sorry, I had a bunch of headaches just now.
Oh, no problem. It can happen from time to time. But how's it been? Oh, we had Jim, who had just been up to see you guys. Had a really good time up there earlier on today. Up at the Honest Coin.
Hey Rusty, we still have some movement to the west in the industrial, by the way.
Okie doke.
Jimmer?
Is the Reverend still
Yeah.
amongst us here? Reverend.
Yeah, we met Jimmer.
Yeah, he ran all the way. Yeah, he ran all the way down. Said he really enjoyed the time up there. He really did.
Yeah, Jimmer's awesome. He's a good guy.
He'll be back in a minute.
Hey, Igloo, give me some fish, buddy.
That
I'm
is.
just going there, Rusty, man.
I'm always always better for seeing seeing yourself, especially again. You just knock it out of the park every time. The most style.
I
Well,
know, it's
I think you and Mufasa, I think, are probably very close on style, as in, you know, representing. I can't see why they don't take on your. You could be like a life, you know, a life coach, sort of like guru. I think. I don't know why they don't take it on.
The rest of the coin.
Yeah.
I tried to teach him, but like, do you know Jake the other day? He told me that I shouldn't be dressing in this way because people might shoot me more often. I say I get shot less often because people recognise me.
Absolutely.
And south.
Absolutely. Because I mean,
Like, crackheads are gonna crackhead, you know. But
Yep.
like, people who are nice, they're gonna fucking recognise a sexy man like myself and be like, I can't shoot that guy. He's got a lovely thigh.
yeah. Well, you know, he's got style. You know, you cannot rid the apocalypse of someone with that much style. It just doesn't factor in. You know, we'll all be, you know, sent to the void if that was the case. You know?
Zombies around you all the time, infected, whatever you want to call them, and like, people are down in the dumps about that shit all the time. You might as well walk out in something that makes you happy, and you could go around and spread some cheer. Like, you can't keep your eyes off down below, mate. And that's
I can't.
a good thing.
I can't. You have got me digmatized.
Oh my goodness.
It's a good thing, mate. It's a good thing.
Yeah.
That'll get me out of a gunfight.
It will. That'll be a pleasant distraction. You know, they'll get lost in their thoughts. You know, either of memories of things like, you know, salami, pepperami, you know, a big old hot dog. You know, there's so many things that you could get. So I'm getting distracted now.
I bumped into Doris the other day. Bless her heart. She got distracted just like you, and she couldn't take her eyes off me.
I can't blame her.
It's nice to be noticed.
I think there should be a formal, like, this is winter wear. You're adjusting to the conditions. I think everybody else should follow suit. I really do.
I feel like we always need a
Well, like, I've still got my yellow bandana, like, it's
Yeah.
still there, but like, there's snow out, like,
Yeah.
when it snows, you've got to pull out your umbrella, and you've got to walk down the road in style.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. You know, the apocalypse can change people in all horrible ways, and trying to keep that bit of style up and running, you know, is the way to go.
This jumper is hard to get, man. I had Igloo slaving away, God bless him, in the back room. He was sitting there, cutting his fingers up, all sorts, just to get the right fit for me, and he has done a beautiful job.
He has. He has. You know, that is. I think that should be adopted I think if you can vote in it, I think that should be adopted as your dress. Same as the yellow tracksuit for the summer or the warmer times. I think the yellow tracksuit should be the thing. Because you're right.
He's a bit of a trendsetter, isn't he? Like,
Absolutely.
He always has the most fancy schmancy outfits ever. I love it. But change, man. Never change.
I can't help it, man. Like I'm a seasonal man. I love the snow, and like you've just got to embrace it. You can't hide away from it, and you've got to fucking change a bit of drip.
Absolutely.
To
So
embrace that.
your alter ego could be Cock One in that.
Magic.
Hey, by the way, Gideon, the Booster was just getting blown up, by the way, and definitely sounded like a raid. I tried to get them on the radio, but my guess is they weren't home. There was no return fire. There was like 3 explosions,
We had a shit
some full auto.
by Booster, mate. We was going down by electric.
Yeah, there's not. I mean, we can't run up there.
No,
That makes it
I
worse.
don't.
Yeah.
I think some of the other guys had some more goat.
Causes and why it's going.
Yeah.
Hopefully they're all right. Hopefully they're all right.
Well, I think that sounded like it was like
Yeah, Mac went to sleep in the bushes with like 20
uninterrupted by the sounds of it. There just didn't seem to be any sort of like defensive fire. It was one. It said one caliber. Then there weren't like 2 shots at the same time. It was the same gun. So I think they were just working through whatever they had. By the sounds of it.
And it's kind of true too. I can't hit the I can't hit
Could have got through the door properly, but they just like laid into
Yeah.
guns.
Yeah. Did I don't think you were here. I think it was possibly Igloo and Wednesday and DayZ. Did they make it back all right when Smash got shot off the wall?
Yeah, I hope you get good use out of that.
I think so.
Because one of your guys said they shot at somebody on the way down. I think they said.
They do get damaged that way.
Yeah, because I don't think they got shot at, but obviously we've been sniped quite
Same
often.
With regular magazines too. They do wear out.
We've been shot at quite often, but they went through the swamp, I think, to get back, and I think they said they had one of your guys meeting you on the way. But they said they shot at somebody on top of the hill, so they obviously had eyes on.
The honest coin. We found
It might have even been me picking them up in the car, or it might have been Blank picking them up in the car. Dodge, do you remember that conversation? I smoked so much weed, I can't remember jack shit about that.
No, sorry, I was not there.
Not really. We've seen more.
I'm afraid I can't tell you.
Storms.
It's not a problem. I mean, I think I take it you all got back. That was fine, but we just wanted to, because they said they'd seen someone, whoever was coming down to meet him. I don't know if they're in a car. I think they're on foot, and they said they saw someone and took a shot at him.
Well,
yeah, man. There's people waking up on the coast every day at the moment.
One of our members,
Yeah.
She mentioned that maybe they should stop flying so badly.
Probably like 4 or 5 in the past
maybe
week,
she jinxed it.
Which is nice, but like some of them are quite shooty, so fuckers, so you got to be careful.
Well, there's been at least 2 or 3 complete freshies running across those houses back to the west. So whether something's going on at Green Mountain as we speak, or I don't know about.
Have the trailblazers?
I don't know about Cherno, but they literally were houses gone. They weren't coming back here, so it looked like they were in a rush to get back to something.
Yeah, we was up at
excellent.
ORCC earlier before we made our way down here, just to stock up on ammo and whatnot. And they had a problem with a couple of crackheads around the region.
I like that.
Which like they had
I like that.
We have
guns and ammo.
Yeah.
We have a group up there called the Lost Boys, and they
Yeah,
try
so
to.
it's, like, I think there's like problems all over the land at the moment.
Yeah.
Today, it seems like we had a really peaceful run down here, to be honest. But like we had quite a few of us. I guess like if anyone saw us, they probably walked the other way, promptly.
Well, yeah, there has been a lot of carjacking in and around Cherno. Electro. And it doesn't matter which way you seem to go through, whether it's by the coast, in through the town, or the other way. It seems to be, if you're there at the wrong time, there's people waiting.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I like that.
I don't think you could hear you, Dodge.
Is there a new group living in Electro that shoots at
Not as far as we're aware, but they could be in the apartments. There's nothing official as far as I'm aware. We haven't heard anybody saying there's bases or anything like that. It's just, I don't think it's been the last couple of days, but before that, I think there's been at least a couple of times we've been like ambushed in a car, and I think what was their name? Paradox. So up in Vybor, I think they got ambushed in a car last week, and we saw both cars getting driven this way, and they came back in another car seeing if we'd seen anything. But yeah, there's been a little bit of carjacking going on. Fizzy, welcome in.
Gotcha.
Yeah, we try and keep an eye out for stuff, but
there haven't been a steady group in Electro for a long time, right?
Absolutely. The only person that obviously Ash, who used to have the dockside, I think he, as far as I'm aware, he's the only person that had anything of any like stability there for a while, and obviously he's not around anymore. But I think there might be the odd. I think the Lost Legion potentially had a stash in one of the apartments, but nobody set up, as far as I'm aware, nobody set up in Electro for a long time, as far as I'm aware.
Yeah, it's strange.
Yeah, I mean it's. Yeah, I mean sometimes there's reasons, isn't there? Whether it's just too much attention. I mean, crackheads along a big area, I don't know, but there must be some reason. Whether they get visited quite often by, some of the bigger groups because they're not far from there.
Yeah, could be. Yeah.
Because the school is quite a popular building, isn't it? If they can fortify that, the school, that's probably got good vision most places. But I suppose it's overwatched by the apartments, which makes it tricky.
Cool.
Shots.
That sounded a bit further to the east from here.
To the east.
All right.
Yeah.
What's going on?
Could be hunting. That was just because there are sheep the other side of that hill.
Just warming up a little bit.
Yeah, no problem, Catley.
Now it's kicking off.
I think you're right there, Rusty. That sound is a little east of Busta. Maybe battles kind of moved down to kind of
Might be having a go at them as they're trying to leave, potentially.
Yeah, that's
1025, Woodsman to Fireflies, you copy? Anyone out there? Yeah, there were a bunch of people in there earlier.
So that was the only like return fire we had then. And there will be people saying, why didn't you run up there? Why didn't you run up there? It's not as...
Focus on that. Alright, God bless you, Reverend. You're a selfless man, aren't you, Reverend? Do we have any Bibles up at the fucking up at ours this time round, England?
Jeanette is brilliant though. He always
We have a Book of Mormon.
he either wears a bright
he doesn't like that.
a bright yellow tracksuit with a yellow helmet, or that, you know.
We probably do have a Bible too.
And the thing is, it's about enjoying
Yeah.
yourself, you know.
Yeah.
And if that's how he enjoys himself, you know, I think
what
that's
if you
funny.
think
It's good, you know.
this Earth is a
It
physical
creates
planet
conversation.
and we get our minds wiped every time we reincarnate here. Now I know the Bible doesn't talk about this, but it could be true.
You're right, Gideon.
Hey, yes sir.
How's it
How you
going, man?
doing? Come on, my
Oh,
friend.
good, man. Just around here.
Yes, that sounded like a bit of return fire then. That's what that sounded like.
Oh man, I'm getting tired.
I'm not used to seeing you without your car, my friend.
Yeah, it's good shoes, man.
Hey. All right, Reverend. Have yourself a good night. You as well, sir. Yep, I'm gonna fall asleep over in the toilets. Rusty, Woodsman, thank you for your hospitality.
No.
Absolutely, man. Be safe.
Yeah. Have a
All
good
right,
night.
you too, man. I'm gonna fall asleep in your toilets.
Oh yeah, for sure. We just cleaned, so timed it just right.
Well, I just took a shit, so hold on. Don't go in this one. This one's
For about 35 to 45 minutes.
Yep, at least.
Ah, so that's how the Reverend gets the devil out of him, is it?
There you go.
yeah.
Power burning there. Yeah, I kept waiting to see somebody running away from Pusta or coming down here or whatever. They definitely got in pretty deep.
And the thing you find with, like say, the groups, they will either leave a note. It wouldn't be too difficult to work out, you know, who it is. I mean, the amount of, I think there was some return fire there, so whether somebody's woken up in the base or what. But that was like, when did it start? So that was like an hour and a half into, you know, the restart, so that's like a good chunk to try and catch people in. That's not like right bang on the start of the restart. It's actually, you know, dare I say, like done with the best intentions of trying to catch people awake so you can get a bit of a thing going. Because I don't think many people like to, of the, you know, want completely unopposed with no sort of like interaction, because that's not fun, you know. Getting people shooting at you while you're trying to get into the base. Again, when the Fireflies done it to us, they made sure it was at a time when we would all be around. There was difficulty, you know, some of us waking up, but that could have been the same for them. They could have had more people who were available, but they went with what they had. And there was only like 3 of us awake at the time. Everybody else was stuck in queue. And when you're not expecting it, that's bizarre. They've been shut in. When you're not expecting it. I mean, I know it's little things, but like even the bushes, like blowing in the wind. It's just those little things. That adds so much to it. The camnep's billowing in the wind as well. Yeah, or the other thing with your phone is when it says low battery, 20% or whatever it is, 10%, it's whatever it's set to. It doesn't like, you know, it's like I know it depends what you're doing with your phone, but it either seems to last ages, or all of a sudden you think, I'll just do this, I'll just do that, and all of a sudden the screen's gone because it's run out and you have to charge it. The thing is with phone, well, I was saying this to my dad the other day, they're not really phones as such anymore, are they? You do so much more than phone. A phone is just something they can do. They are like handheld computers now. You can do all your banking and shopping and all sorts on them now, and to ring somebody up on there is like probably the last thing people buy a phone for now. You know, for some people it's the camera, it's the storage for music and photos, you know, the screen size, battery life, and ringing people up. That's normally like FaceTime now, you know, video calls. Yeah, I'm not a fan of the FCM like that because they're the ones that's the free something militia, isn't it? It's not free commence militia, free. Free company militia. Yeah, they shot people down here. 2 freshies. They shot down here outside the front. Free company militia. I think they can be a bit spicy as well. And they were down here when there was more shots, so I don't think it was them. But it's easy to get roped into it. Have our guests left, have they?
Oh no, they're downstairs. They're gonna stick for the night.
Yeah. You know, and some people will rather, you know, text and talk, unfortunately. But I think I suppose if I miss a call, I'd rather someone just text than leave a voicemail. If I've missed a call, just text to say if it's important or not. But if you leave a voicemail and then somebody and they ring, oh yeah, it's just me, I'll give you a call back later. You could have just put that in a text rather than have to ring up something else to listen to, I'll ring you back later. Or you've got 2 or 3 calls in quick succession, so you think it's important or an emergency, so you ring back and it's not. You know, you think it's an emergency or something's really important and it's not. We could have just said, yeah, just me, nothing important, as in text. Yeah, you'd have laughed because Wes isn't very religious, which is fair enough, you know. But we always wind him up that he's going to go down that path. If he sticks with the Reverend enough, it's starting to rub off on him already, you know. Him.
Yeah.
And Jello.
Rejoice!
Jello. Yeah. Jello was downstairs and he was talking to them both, and he went, I see you're the Reverend, you know, is this guy your follower here? And I burst out laughing. And he said, I'm not his follower. I go, yeah, you look like you could be a good follower of the Reverend. And he was like, no, I'm not.
I'm not burning over here.
Yeah, man, I'm cold for some reason.
Yeah, like I say, I don't think the fire kicks out as much heat as the fireplace doesn't kick off as much heat as the.
Maybe we snuggle.
I think so. All right. Come here often.
You know, I heard that was a possibility at one time. When you huddled up, it was supposed to be a
It would make sense. Put one of these fish in your pocket.
That's not a fish.
Warm you up. Yeah. Surprise!
Yeah, it's
Coming out of
chorizo.
my sleeve.
It's a chorizo.
Panfish.
Feel bad for Brucey, but you know they'll bounce back. They'll bounce back and back stronger than ever.
Yeah.
Well, that sounded like there was a bit of a response just then, weren't it? So perhaps somebody's woken up in time.
Seems like it died down up there, yeah?
Yep.
For now. Are you down there by yourself, Win?
What now? Are we going for sloppy seconds or what? Just a joke.
And it's either completely like cricket quiet or can't even hear yourself think.
Yep. The ref is back. But oh dear. So what shall we do, ref? Shall we head back to our place or what?
Yeah, sure, why not?
Are coming up or y'all staying down?
No, I think we're going back to our place, Gideon.
Alright guys, y'all stay safe, right?
God bless you.
Thanks guys, see you around.
Yes, safe journey back.
Yep, yep. Good seeing y'all.
Bye.
Hey Rusty, you still? Oh yeah. Hey, I wanted to tell you, man. Just so you know, you're absolutely welcome to have the conversation with people that ask about membership. Like you've earned that. You know the process. So I noticed today when what's his name brought it up, you didn't say much of anything out of I guess respect or whatever. But man, don't hesitate at all.
Okey-doke.
Just so you know.
Okie doke.
And you know, the way we do it leaves it so open-ended. I mean, we don't have to say yes or no to anybody, and it makes it keeps feelings from getting hurt type of deal. If he hangs out and it's not a good fit, it will kind of naturally just work itself out. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I hate making anyone feel, you know, it's just not cool. No pressure type of deal. And the funny thing is, I thought that was Yellow or Jello, whatever his name is, and Gideon had been really talking about what a cool guy he was. So when he said that, I'm like, yeah, man, you know, Gideon speaks highly of you, and he was probably like, really? Like, I just met you guys.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, we speak to quite a few people. It's sometimes difficult. I mean, obviously we engage with quite a few people. It's sometimes difficult unless something stands out. You know, like something happened, or you said something funny, or something that I can remember. I think his name was Jack, was it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've never met him, and I don't know if he had even been around before. I'm not really sure.
Yeah, I'm not. Like I say, I'm not sure. I mean, there's certain things spring to mind.
And it looks awesome out there.
I mean, it is. This is pretty heavy right here. Pretty heavy. If it was nighttime, this would be it. Remember that time we were driving the car? I don't remember where we were at.
Oh, yeah.
But we were driving a car and we broke down and we had to set the road flare out in the street, and we got about 20 feet away with our torches and looked back and you couldn't see shit. And then all the wolves started attacking us. It was just one thing after another.
That'd be good. You know, it would potentially.
Yeah, I think some little bit of recruiting. You know, not too much, but there's some possibility I've seen.
Yeah, I really like that Jim guy. He was pretty cool. I think his speed's a little faster than kind of what we can offer, but it's not to say you still can't get around the map and be a woodsman. It's just
I think
you won't have the whole group
Jim,
on board.
from what I gathered from Jim, he's still venturing out. Kind of like Rusty was.
Yep.
I still think he got a lot to see, and maybe. Jack seems alright. Yellow.
Yeah, Jack will be a project.
I think Jello just needs to travel a bit. I think.
Yeah.
He seems keen enough. He seems nice enough, but I think he just needs to see some of the other groups and not settle in the first place, because we know it.
Scared.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what that'll be. And again, I said to him, I travelled around for a couple of months and kept coming back this way, because you don't want to tell him, you know, how I done it, because it might be different to how he does it, you know.
Right.
But he, I mean, he might be fine, but you know,
I mean, you're right. It's important people know all the options, because the last thing you want is someone to join the group and then figure out maybe there was a better fit somewhere else, and then you have that weird, awkward. You know, it's just not good for anything. Morale, just
yeah. No, it's like
send them out.
For a certain individual, he gave him the kind of like monk. Fair enough. He was like, "Hey, what are we gonna do?" I'm like, "This is."
You're looking at it.
We're all having a good time. He's like, "Good today. Same thing we did." Yeah.
Yeah, he's a good speed. He Monk fits right in. He's kind of like, whatever. I'm just along for whatever we're doing. He's
right. Monk is good.
We'll see how the next season. That's such a fork time, a big storm for all the groups. Interesting to see who where. Could be a good time though. Are you dubstepping?
Yeah, I think that's them gone, isn't it, downstairs?
Yeah, about that time. Yeah, I can now. Hello. Hello. Is there anybody out there? There we go.
Whoa, it's like a crazy time machine. What the hell's going on? We tapped into a
Hello.
wormhole?
Oh.
Is it?
What?
Yeah. I thought I said something wrong. I said, damn.
Some mushrooms
something
on that
wrong?
pizza. I must have pulled them out of the wrong baggie.
That was a chicken beat.
Yeah, that was something. Hey.
Yeah. I wouldn't mind. Got Monk. Maybe someone else down the line that we see.
Yeah, you know, we've been on both sides of the spectrum, and you can definitely get too many people on
My
board.
knees, man. My knees are going out, man. I'm getting old. Almost time for me to retire.
Need some help up?
Nah. Double D. 40.
Oh, yeah.
Come on, old Yeller, out to the back of the barn. Come on. Come on.
All right.
Come on.
Old Yeller. Come on, old get in.
You know, I'm.
You need the shotgun for that, though, right?
Yeah. Doing great. I'm ready to see the storm's coming. I want to rip it off like a band-aid, get it over.
Yeah, man. I'm excited for it. I love a good weather system blowing through.
Same here.
It's always clean slate to write a new story.
You know, I was hearing that guy Jim Couch. Would have heard that guy Jim after you took it out the way. It was like it made like, and this is what, like, you know, you guys were one of the first guys I ran into. Already.
Oh yeah.
Out. Yeah. I've been everywhere, but I've always seen that kid to start mine.
Yeah, he said he was coming here hoping to just hang out and bump into some, you know, random whoever that wanted to head out on an adventure. And I'm like, hell yeah, dude, I love, like, that sums it all up right there. Like, come get connected with the community at the embassy, head out on an adventure, make some new friends, is good shit.
Even
Nice
that,
to hear
he was
people
like,
say
he was
that.
like even escorting people. And I was just like, wow, dude, that's, you know how many people are like Buttercup. I keep wanting to call her Cupcake. She was scared to go home.
Well, we do kind of live in this is the rough part of town, man. We literally on the other side of the tracks.
Yeah.
She was, I felt bad because she was like, are you going to take me home? I was like, hell no.
You out of your mind? You seen the dogs around here?
Right. And
I give you some really good directions, though.
and hearing that he was willing to be an escort for somebody, and he automatically came to my mind, like, wow, he would have took her up there. And wow, dude.
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah, we'll see. You know, it's an ever morphing, ever changing, whatever you call it, thing we have.
I told Monk, I said, man, you know, me and Couch got it this for me, man. And I said, but we new guys coming in, Rusty and or else to see us the y'all guys are gonna get us.
So, speaking of, when is your 1 year coming up? You're still a few months out?
I'll have to check. Yeah, I'll have to check because so I got here. I'll tell you when it was. It was just before the fight night because you had already organised the fight night.
Wow.
And I was around again. I can't. It might have been a week or two before then, but I remember you saying it's like tomorrow night or something. But
holy shit, dude! That's gonna be a big thing when you hit a year. That's a big deal.
But that
you bust out the shovel again.
Yeah.
Right now, you get the sledgehammer, man. Are you kidding me? You've graduated to a 15-pound sledge.
Yeah. Yeah, because I remember it was full winter. It wasn't like this. It was. I'm sure it was full winter.
Well, then we're really close. I knew it was getting up there.
Yeah. I'll have to check, but I think it was. Cause, yeah, the fight night hadn't happened because I think you said if you're about. But that was when. You know, the land was full with the same amount of people trying to get in pretty much all the time. So I could only really sort of like guarantee being here my time before the big surges, you know. So from the last nap onwards was always the critical one. You know, if anything happened, you were never getting back to wake up. Yeah, and I remember you said you had organised a fight night, and I think I might have left it a little bit because then the storm was coming, and I tell you what, I don't know if that was after the fight night, because you gave me a truck with, was it maybe? And we went up.
That's right.
Yep.
Right before the storm. Right before
coalition, maybe with the coalition.
And we drove the truck up because it was like the night before the storm or a couple of nights before the storm. So she drove the truck up, I drove shotgun, and
you still have that truck, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
We needed it back.
It wasn't in horrendous condition when we left, and we got to the military checkpoint just past.
That was a lease, by the way.
And it clipped.
Oh wow!
It nudged one of the barriers and then burst into flames, and then we had to run back from. Yeah.
Had nothing to do with why we let y'all drive it.
And that was because I ran up there with her, and I went to sleep there, and then the storm was like the day before or 2 days before or whenever it was, and then I woke up back on. Say on the coast then, so yeah, I'll have to check, you know, for sort of like the date, but
time flies.
Yeah, oh, it does. It absolutely does. But it doesn't seem like it, like a lot of things.
I have to get his teddy bear on order. I'm not sure how backed up they are.
Turned out to be a good.
I didn't hear you then.
It
Sorry.
is like you can't see shit outside. Like sunblind from the snow. I'm not sure what this glare is, dude. It's crazy.
Today turned out to be a good day after all. Started off kind of slow, but yeah.
Yep. I mean, it comes in waves, but shit, when they come, they come. We literally had like explosions going off up the hill, full auto, base getting raided, and 5 people down below, everybody talking. It's kind of, and then it's back to crickets.
You know, everybody's gonna wonder, well, why not them? No, we're all getting blown up, and it's like, well, we picked a Prigoraki, my friend.
Yeah, and again, my guess is there is a connect the dots as to why these people are getting raided, right? I mean, I don't feel like someone's just bored and has nothing else to do, and they say, let's go raid Fireflies. They've got to have a beef with someone, and someone said something, someone's feelings got hurt or shot. Like, how would we know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
and again, it's just difficult to speculate on who it is because that'll probably be wrong. You know, the reasons will be wrong, the group will be wrong.
Yeah, and it's a lot of energy spent on something that you can never possibly get it. Even if we heard it from one of the groups involved, I still don't know. Like, I wouldn't believe it. Even if I heard it from both sides, I wouldn't believe the story because they're all going to embellish it a little bit.
Yeah.
Did you tell Rusty? Did you talk to Irish?
Yeah, Rusty was here.
Yeah.
Oh, Rusty was here.
Yeah.
Nice.
So that was, I think it's still like fragile, but I think
good.
I think the having to think about things. Yeah.
Well, I know when me and you, Rusty, went up there, they took what you said, but you could tell there was still a question mark above their heads.
Well,
I'm pretty sure
I really
hearing
think
from you kind of sealed the deal.
Well, I feel like Irish, and I don't want to go back now and say that because it's going to look kind of shady, but I do think that there's something to his theory about maybe the two were involved. Because again, when someone shows up starving and you tell them there's food right down here on the shore, go, make yourself at home basically, and the guy didn't go, like what's up with that? That doesn't, again, it's not logical. And if they're convinced they heard someone on the second floor, obviously it was none of us, so the only thing that makes sense is that dude boosted him up, they were fucking around at base, looking to get, into trouble, and Fireflies just rolled in at the right time.
Yeah, could have been.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure, man, like, I felt like they really thought we had something. Me and Rusty were like, look, all we can tell you is what we know. It wasn't us. We were sleeping. What we're doing here.
Yeah, and like you and I talked about, dude, if we're going to shoot you, we're not going to be so stupid that we let you see us in our base and then we run down the street in Cherno and shoot you in the back. Like, what? No, that's not how it would go down. Not that we would, but at least give us some credit to not think we're just total idiots.
Well, I think that the difficulty is there's always going to be that element of doubt regardless, because they said when me and Gideon went up there that, there's still members that hold a grudge, which is understandable from both sides, about different things that happened and how they happened, and they have their own views on them, and nothing will change that, and that'll always be an issue. There'll always be people ready to just reignite everything because they still feel the same, and nothing's going to change their mind unless you're out with them and you save each other's lives, or you patch each other up and then you start building that bond, which may never happen. They're always going to have that expectation that we're capable of stuff that we say we won't do, but we're capable of stuff anyway, and that'll always be a thing. That'll always be a thing, unfortunately, and I think it may dilute slightly over time with if they get like Donnie, the new guy, even though he got held up and killed downstairs, or tied up and killed downstairs, he believed, dare I say, and accepted what we said had happened. That could have gone horribly wrong if he was of the arrogant mentality where he just thought we'd done it, there'd be no change in his mind.
Right. I know, just like me and you, right? I mean, as far as us, we easily say, oh, it was them.
Yeah.
We'll never know. But that's not what comes to me in your mind, It's just take it for what it was. We got caught, not paying attention, and the way this world is
both had a shot and missed. I had a blatant shot and missed, which stings, but it is what it is. I might have even hit him. But not, it could have flinched, and that would have been it. If he had plate or a vest on,
And that's why I bring up now. Their eyebrows are gonna raise. Everybody's gonna look down here and say, "Huh, you got touched, and they're the only ones untouched." They're gonna raise eyebrows, and why? Why is that?
I mean, it also solidifies our argument that we are neutral and our actions support that. Like, that's the only the reason we're not getting attacked is because we operate as a neutral group and people recognize that. The only ones that don't recognize that are the ones that are, you know, out there stirring the pot, getting in all the trouble for whatever reason.
Yeah.
But I mean, being neutral, no, like, again, we don't put a target on our back. We don't disrespect people. We just don't do those things that all these other groups are doing. And it's not that they're wrong for doing it. That's just what they do. Like, they're aggressively going after bad guys. We don't do that. It's not our thing. So when you're attacking people proactively, sure, you're going to get retaliation strikes.
Yeah.
That's just how it is. So if they can't figure that out and they're trying to paint the picture that just because we're not getting blown up like they are, we must be in bed with the enemy, then, you know, again, that's their problem.
And
nothing we can do about that. I mean, shit.
And we all know last time it didn't take much for the heat to get turned on to us from some of those groups towards the end. And if that hadn't,
and like I mentioned to Rusty today, like you and I were talking about, like, I would invite any of these people to come and spend some time here. The people saying the things about us are not around. Like, they're never here. I don't see them. They don't hang out here. They don't know the ins and outs like the Trailblazers and some of these other people that are here all the time.
Right.
So, man, come just spend a few hours downstairs. That's all you need on a good day when there's some traffic. That's all you'll need, and you'll see group after group after group and random person after random person coming in, getting treated right, people telling stories about how, oh, you guys are so great, you helped me, blah, blah, blah. Like, that's kind of all we do. And then the occasional shot from the hill unprovoked, and it's bullshit. Yet we're the bad guy.
Right. And that's why, you know, we could either sit here to Poot, and then from Poot Overlook, you know.
Yeah, well, Trailblazer said, I think it was Trailblazers that was at Overlook, or no, who was that came in after that? Honest Coin.
Honest Coin, yeah.
They said they were at Overlook and heard all the explosions too, so.
Oh, crap.
And they did the same thing. They said, yeah, that's why we didn't approach, because I think it's just common knowledge. You don't want to go running toward the explosions if it's not at your base.
Those guys
never ends well.
And those guys in Poot, they're that's their thing. So us going up there just getting in their way. We're just getting in their way, and we're collateral damage, you know.
Yeah, the only thing is I don't think it was contested until right at the very end by the sounds of it.
Yeah, someone came in from the east, it sounded like. Because that gunfire, that last bit of gunfire sounded all to the east.
Yeah, that wasn't contested for for quite a while. That was like one-way single caliber raid shots for a long time.
Yeah, I was just waking up and I just caught the tail end of it.
Yeah,
yes, we're still here, and we can keep our ears and eyes open. You know how it goes. We always done, and just worry about Rocky.
Yeah, no, definitely. It would have been, and I'd have if they had no issues, I'd have probably gone up to try and have a look if that was with their, like, agreement. I'd have no problem trying to go up there and just try and get, even from the tree line, just get some eyes on. At least they had something to go off, but that would have to be with their consent. Because just the way that Misha came running down with us when we thought we were getting raided. There was no. Yeah.
I did like that. There was no questions asked. It was like if there was never no bad blood between us. Like they were honoring Pete's words. I was really shocked, man. They asked no questions. They even though we were wrong, they were just like, oh, let's go. You know? I give them that, you know. And again, I wish we could same, but I've done it in the past where we just get in their way. You know, they're shooting anything. I think without a yellow armband, they're shooting. You know, and they don't mean nothing by it. It's just safer that way. It's better that way. You know.
Yeah.
So even before a conflict, we stopped going up there because getting mowed down. I don't even think by the enemy. And vice versa, you know, we were always in each other's way. We would, these apartments here, Canary Row would get hit by certain groups.
Yeah.
Us two being so close, like we would go down there, and then they would go down there. Next thing you know, shooting at our friends, and our friends are shooting at us more than it was, you know. So we just learned to stay out of each other's way. And I know those guys are strong. They'll be all right, you know.
Well, I think they're saying there's not a great deal up there, so they're not. They're certainly not stupid, are they? So they've probably got places that, you know, they'll be back. You know, it always seems that they've got nothing there, and all of a sudden the base is up again.
Yeah. They're quick, man. They're quick. Quick as you knock them down, man, they're putting them back up.
Yeah, definitely. But I might have to go and do a bit of fishing in a bit, I think.
Let us know, Rusty. Rusty's gonna go fishing.
Right on.
For bed, I think.
I'm gonna do another kind of fishing here for about, well, however long it takes. Sleep fishing.
You're a married man.
Not that kind of fishing.
Oh.
I feed myself.
Oh, okay. Rusty, would you like me to go for you?
I mean, I can keep an eye out if that helps, just in case.
Yeah, I'll get it done. I'll bring it back. You cook it up, right?
Oh, yeah, brilliant, brilliant. I'll keep an eye out. If you hear anything, just pop the radio on.
All right, Cal. You get some rest. I'm gonna go cook for. I'm gonna go catch some fish. Rusty,
I'll be
bring it back and get him ready for bed as well.
Right on, man.
Yeah, if we hear anything, just pop the radio on.
Will do, boss.
Yeah, I'll keep a little eye out. Yeah, no movement. Yeah, so hope. Yeah, and I don't blame them for having reservations and resentment, because obviously, depending on what side you're on, you've got a different view of things, you know. And things did escalate. Oh. One or 1025, getting you on. That's unusual. Unless they think they're in a bush. So the fact that they're not necessarily checking how, or that you can check that house. I was going to say that they're not checking houses. And they are fresh. So if they know us, they'll come over here, but if they don't, they'll carry on going west. So if you were in Zelenogorsk before it became Wormagorsk, you'd get that would be a shooting offence. That would be drink with your hands at the well. I thought they had guns running down the road there. Yeah, no drinking at your hands, no littering, no going into Zelen after dark, and no looting the military without permission. I noticed in the R-Town one from Worm, Boom Boom specifically drinking with his hands at the well. Again, it's those little things that the more you get involved in the server, you pick up on stuff like that. And obviously, that's clearly, yeah, that is clearly a dig. They done that. That was really well done as well. It's just those little details that when you know a bit about it, and again, if I hadn't have obviously been here, then I wouldn't have had the Are they trying to lure the zombies out? So again, I don't think they probably know us that well. Sometimes they loot the houses and then they come running down here. So we'll see, have they caused the infected to wake up? Yeah. Yeah, so you got one there by the bottom of the stockpile. And he's just wandered off. But you can see by the short time I've been looking here, the amount of foot traffic we have, and they're like the third or fourth or fifth survivors that have gone through there in literally half an hour or so, might be a bit more. And that's when you live on the coast, how quickly anything appears just gets hoovered up. You can jump on that lip. If you're desperate for food, you can jump on that porch, get up there and battle him. And so they may be desperate to get back to something, I would guess. And that's, you know, like anybody who knows us, pretty much any of the groups we've had a run-in with. So that might be you know, newer people or just people that don't know us. And again, the base does look, what I should do is get the megaphone out, but I've got nothing to give them, so I don't want to call them over here for nothing. As in food wise, because again, a couple of pieces of fish to them would be, you know, but they may be trying to get back somewhere. But anybody we've like run into who we haven't upset will know that they can come here, or at least we'll give them a rope so they can, you know, do some fishing and cook it underneath. Yeah, if you're looking for food, it is that row there, the houses, and then the back end of Cherno, the houses there before you get into Cherno proper. The rest of this is just industrial. There was two freshies that were running around the. I think something's gone down because that's like the fourth, like freshies that I've seen.
I was just down there. Good thing I came back.
Yeah, they've run east to west across the train tracks again, checking those houses. Oh God, you've been busy.
This is all for you, buddy.
Oh, I say, that's oh crikey.
Get up, fill your pockets, fill your belly.
Yeah, I'll just get some sticks from downstairs. There's a fence kit I can take the sticks out of.
Here.
That's something else we need to do, is put some other cam nets. I only hope whoever raided them didn't leave our armbands or anything. Would have been Blackthorn, would have been FL, would have been Dam, because I think they said they're going to pay him a visit.
Alright, Rusty, I wanted to get that out the way. Probably gonna go to bed for a little bit.
Yep.
Pretty sure it's about that time for you as well.
Yeah, it won't be far off. Is the gate locked, is it?
I did.
Oh,
Yes,
perfect. Yeah,
Are you just gonna cook up and go to bed, or are you gonna be on for a bit?
I'll be, yeah, I think it's nearly nap time. It's only like 10 minutes or so away from nap time.
I'll wait for you. Johnny?
Oh shit, zombie.
Hey, Johnny!
What the heck? That freaking Zed just ran out.
Yeah, careful, those compressions down there.
Yeah, and I don't know, it's been a while since I've been here. I don't know any of the codes to get up there. sorry about that.
Looking good, Johnny. Long time no see.
It's been a while.
Where were you at? You were asleep out there in the trees or what? Fell asleep in the trees out there, Johnny? Where are you?
Yeah, for a while I was basically in a coma.
Hello, hello, hello.
Hello.
Any Woodsman? The Gideon.
What's up?
Yes, it is Gideon. Who's there?
Hey, that's beer with the host. Got a couple others of us straggling in here as well.
Hey, what's going on, Gideon?
Hey, how's it going?
It's the hunter of sweaty toes.
How's it going, guys?
Patchy out here too.
Ah, all right. Hello. Open the gate here.
Just before nap time.
Hey, how's it going, guys? What brings you? Oh, it's a pleasure. How's it going?
Ah, real good, real good.
Hello.
Bright, you got something.
Ah, what is it?
How's it going?
Because last time we came through, somebody tore down your fishing tent that you had out there, so we said we'll bring some leather down there so you guys can get a leather one down there.
Oh, thank you, guys.
How's everything down here, though? Quiet?
We believe the Fireflies just got raided. Unfortunately, there was like a lot of booms and one-way shooting. We haven't gone up to investigate because it'd be a bit dodgy for us to go up there. But yeah, it sounded like there was 3 big explosions and raid gunfire, rhythmic, single caliber, and then switching to a different caliber without any return until about 40 minutes ago-ish. Then there was a bit of return fire, so I think whoever it was pretty much unopposed by the sounds of it.
Holy shit.
You said this was about like 40 minutes ago or so? We've been over at like the Overlook and didn't hear anything.
Yeah, that was the last sort of like rattle of gunfire, but the actual thing happened probably about an hour after nap time, hour and a half after the last nap. So
we were still up by Northern Oasis area.
Yeah, it's a shame, but like I say, we try and keep an eye out to see if anybody's like fresh coming through.
A couple of rounds of 308 up there,
or get some sort of intel, but we had nothing. And it's always dodgy to go up to try and help in case you get caught up in it or mistaken for people actually getting involved.
Oh, we know that.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
But
yeah, we came down to go check out that Mother Circle over by Overlook. Looked like somebody took it down though. So yeah, I'm not sure. Still some notes up there, but yeah, we were just coming to figure out what that was or get some more questions on it.
Oh. Yeah.
Yeah, so we're just out stretching the legs. Figured we'd venture out of the northeast, and clearly we're not in Kansas anymore by the looks of it. It's been a while since I've seen the ocean.
Yeah,
well, except during the church service.
Yeah, they yeah, there's been quite a few like freshies running through. I mean, so they were going like east to west, like 4 or 5 in the past half an hour or so. So whether something's going down there, 'cause they didn't stop past here, and if we know them, they tend to.
Gideon, hold up.
They
There's
tend.
some in this shelter. I just found them.
There, they tend to
There you go.
come past and say hello, but these didn't. They just drunk at the well and carried on going to the west, which makes me think they were rushing to get back to something potentially. So it's been quite busy.
Hey guys, I
Got a couple
don't want
players
to
outside.
you. I just
Oh,
woke
thank
up
you.
here. So.
Oh shit!
Hey, what's that?
Yeah.
Fire
No
patrol
worries.
is here. Is this place up to
Yeah.
code?
Looks solid.
Oh, that's good. That's good. But yeah, so it's a long way
Yeah,
for you
the
to
Nathans
come
have
down.
Yeah.
We try. I mean, we intend to get around more. We always say that, but for the past, I'm actually tempting fate by standing here. But for the last 2 weeks or so, we've been getting sniped on a regular basis off the walls.
Shit.
Yeah, I mean, it's cool. You know, same for anybody else. But apart from one occasion where we got taken out down by the fishing spot, it's just been shots into the base, taking us off the walls, not getting any gear. But thankfully, they've just been shooting at us. You know, it's not been people at the well, it's not been people in the industrial. It's been or just random shots against the embassy occasionally, which again keeps us on our toes. But then we forget and then get shot off the wall again.
You don't have any idea who would be doing it? Yeah.
No, I mean, I think judging by skill level, I think there's been at least 2 groups. One group was they seemed very well, they were very good shots. They moved positions and they hit their shots again, whereas the other one just seemed to be random, waiting for, like I'm doing now, standing still and taking up an opportunist shot. But yeah, we managed to get one person.
Just a crackhead with a BK?
Yeah, I think it was. Or Mosins aren't difficult to find round here, just out on the outskirts of town, if you know where to look. But yeah, they were. Yeah, there's been quite a strange couple of weeks. We had a sniper out in the industrial that was shooting at people in the gas station in Hillary. We sort of worked out where they were, and then we've literally taken shots. It's not necessarily always getting hit, but taking shots from the industrial, the swamp, and the hillside all the way along. It's the same places. It's just whether they move around or not. But you know, it is coastal. It's nowhere near as bad as some of the other places. It's just slows us down on what we try to do. You know, it'll never stop us. It just slows us down. I mean, like we like to go out, get the fishing done. Fill up the shelters and stuff like that. But yeah, we got last time, obviously me and Gideon got caught coming back from the fishing spot, and somebody popped out at the swamp and was a better shot than we were. But it won't stop us.
Hell no, you can't. You guys are a staple down here.
Yeah,
Speaking of shots, I think I just heard one. The ways out.
To the west, that sounded like.
Yeah, same here.
Well, shit.
Yep.
What do you got?
There it is.
Yep.
Really nice weapon. You got the drip.
Well, where you guys want this tent built at down there? I'm gonna go throw it up for y'all.
Yeah, the fishing spot would be fine. Yeah, definitely.
Perfect.
Oh, very
Go
much.
hit your well.
Yeah.
Ah, thank you guys.
But just
Yeah, of course.
yeah, just keep an eye if you do go to the fishing spot. Just keep an eye to the glass factory, because that's one place somebody likes. But I think it's just us they seem to be shooting at. But just the swamp and the glass factory industrial is where the shooters normally go.
Alright.
If they're around, we'll try and keep an eye out
just-
as well.
All right. Hey, you want to throw a? You got a spare rope? For me so I can
Absolutely,
jump in?
absolutely. Let me grab one.
Perfect.
Go, Rusty. Here you go.
I'm Jack, man. Jack the fisherman. Oh, really? I never met one. No.
Good, brother. You need an armband or no?
Oh.
I can probably hold
Wow.
on to one, yeah.
We should start a guild of fishermen.
Yeah, it's called the Woodsman.
Hell yeah.
Come on in, Johnny.
You guys going to the fishing area right now?
Yeah. I was gonna hit up the well real quick and then.
Yeah, can I tag along? I think I need to eat soon as well.
Yeah. Yes, sir. Oh, we got 1 minute. Let's take a quick nap.
Yeah, I won't be coming back after that, unfortunately. But it's nice to see. We're going to have to start travelling around. But you've seen how. One, I don't know where they live. I'll have to try and find. I think they're in the northeast somewhere.
Got 1 minute, John.
10-4.
Yeah, I mean, saying that, to a lot of the other groups saying they're getting shot, it's probably a regular occurrence. The clowns get it, fireflies get it. I don't think the legionnaires probably get sniped as much. They just get.
No ammo in these, though.
They just get raided.
Yeah, I know. Burnt ammo.
That's fine.
Yeah, there we go. There's my new little thing I done yesterday. I thought that was quite apt, and even for the host, the hunter of sweaty toes. They don't look too sweaty there. I should have. I missed his trick. I should have got my feet out and waggled them over the edge, but I don't know them all well enough to not. I have to be careful because, some of them I might end up getting shot. But you can see how, whether it's going to pick up all through the night, you never know. But that's how quickly it can change. It can go from nothing, to getting shot at. What I might have to do is put host on the sole of the foot, and just have it there as a. Or how about this? I put it in the actual Discord and put host on each of the. Yeah, I think I'll do that. Obviously, I'll take out all the stuff and just have the picture, but I'll have that and put host. I could probably make them small on the toes, but no, I'll put it on the sole of the feet and see if I get my legs broken next time. But yeah, so again, you just never know what's going to be like on the coast. It can be it can be quiet 1 minute, busy the next. Obviously, unfortunately, the fireflies got raided. If I see when I see them next, I'll see if when I speak to them, I'll see if they want But I know what they mean, because it can get really complicated. If some of them already think we're going to be shooting them, it's just not worth the risk, unfortunately. Yeah, we'll see. There was 3 booms. They've obviously got through 3 walls. or I don't. I think a plastic takes out one wall. I think, but yeah. As always, thank you very, very much for watching. I had a few more subs there as well that slipped in. Thank you so very, very much for that as well. Very, very much appreciated, and a pleasure to have you all here. And I shall catch you all today, but yeah, tomorrow. You all have a good rest of your day, and I shall see you again soon.